Yeah, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Some technical issues, but I think we are good to go. We got the recorded game for the first series here, Tabin versus Psionic, and we should be able to go live soon. Yeah, without further ado, we bring you game one. Yeah, TFL, take it away.
Hello. Welcome to day 2 of week 1 of the ESOC Premier League. And for match 1, we have Psionic against Tabin, and game 1 we have Psionic as Ottoman in the south of the map here, in the colour blue. Disappointing, obviously, not to see Ottoman in red. And we have Tabin in the colour red, playing as USA.
Yeah, the land of freedom, the mighty Murica. But yeah, the first map is Balkan Mountains. Already you can see both players opting for that, early trading post, and pretty good treasure on this map as well. We already see US picking up the quick 45 wood treasure. I'm pretty sure Tabin is also going for the wood treasure. Yep, both of them getting wood treasures. Let's see what buildings Tabin Psionic has started up with. Ottoman has lots of interesting openings. So he went for the mosque, he went for the tree, and he's chopping some wood. So he'll go for the house. So it's probably
So
going
he
to be
needed to chop
Fuel's
50 wood there.
capitalism. Yeah, that's some good macro right there.
Yeah. And 3 Vils is already in halfway sent. And we can see a little hint from the deck name what we're going to have here at FF timing.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember the good old, vanilla days where even your opponent could see the name of your deck. So yeah, people used to make all these weird names for their decks so their opponent couldn't see. And yeah, it was just fun days. And what do we have here from USA? Is this going to be the infamous Chinese immigrants?
Chinese
Surprise,
immigrants and
surprise.
Scottish immigrants looks likely to me.
Yep,
Yeah, we're going to
surprise, surprise.
see those Highlanders. There's a potential pivot with the advanced saloon as well. You can get increases the saloon limit from 1 to 3, so you can get 3 saloons, and that adds 2 extra Highlanders. Also makes those saloons count as 2 houses, so you're kind of getting your money back on the wood investment for those as well. But yeah, capitalism first card for America, already aging up as well.
Yeah, American capitalism go in hand. Even historically, if we see macro there, we can see Tabin putting all his villages on a coin, probably to get maybe that cool Dutch immigrants card. It'll give him a bank wagon, give him more yield, get that cool trickles in. Strong thing about US economy, you got all these trickles, you get all these buildings. Shifting back to Ottoman, what are we aging up with? We are aging up with the quartermaster. Oh, so it's a naturalist age up by Psionic. Interesting. So it's going to be 2 villagers and 2 semi-fattened cows. He is getting a second TP. He is getting a house. What do you smell, TFL? I don't think I've seen such a build. Doesn't feel like a FF to me, but doesn't feel like a uh, I mean, a rush as well. I don't understand the
Yeah,
second house in age one.
not sure about that. And we chopped for that second house. We could have chopped more for stagecoach as well, since we've got 2 TPs here. But there's no sign of stagecoach or the wood being gathered. We're shipping 700 coin, so we could just be going FF with 2 TPs and no stagecoach. I guess it could be getting the stagecoach later with the 700 wood as the third card. Yeah, it's sort of curious put together for this. I mean, I think we are going to see an FF as the name suggests.
Yeah, and I
Sadly,
think it's
no.
going to be a pretty quick FF. I think already we see the 1200 food is almost gathered, 700 coin is on the way already. 700 wood should come out soon. You got the two safe trading posts behind your TC for that, quick XP curve. What's Tabin up to? Going for the Philadelphia convention first and going stagecoach behind it. Pretty greedy build by Tabin so far.
Yeah, that Philadelphia convention also gives him the meeting house, which counts as is one of the buildings that counts towards the Highlander delivery for Scottish immigrants. And I think that's the Pennsylvania Pound Tech, right, which gives a coin trickle at the cost of slightly slower coin gathering from your villagers.
It's so insane, already you can see no villagers of US on coin, but you can already see how much coin is just trickling into this kitty. Stagecoach has come in, 700 word of being followed up. We already have 4 trading posts, so next card could be Scottish Highlanders. It could be FF. Has Tabin scouted what Psionic is doing at all? I think his hero has been in base. I don't think he has any idea what Psionic is about to do.
No,
Interesting.
you can see Tabin's literally only scouted the locations of those native trade posts. He's actually like he's actually gone for both on the right and not even the left one on his side. Maybe he's going to pick that up in a moment just before he sends in Scottish Highlanders. He's going to have he's got the Greek Revolution special ability charging up. What's the other trade post going to give him? Oh, it's double Greek Revolution, so that means it charges double speed because he's got 2 of the trade posts.
It just feels like a classic naked FF from Psionic. Still a little bit of a strange build with the naturalist age up, no 5 villagers, no stagecoach, no chopping for a third house or a second house rather, while Tabin going for this greedy USFF. So yeah, we have Psionic in H3 aging up with the 4 Delhi, instantly going for a raids. Veteran Jan in queue. Jan Kenan Delhi is going to be the pusher. So that's up to Tabin how he'll hold the timing here. It's up to Psionic to be the aggressor in this matchup for sure.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So we're kind of expecting to see the Highlanders come out in a couple of minutes. They're going to be faced with probably the 2
I think
Falconets
the
and
trading
something
post,
like...
that's quite lucky. That's a great pickup for Psionic.
That's a good find for Psionic, but like they're free, so Tabin will just be able to get another one in like 60 seconds or whatever. So I don't know if it's necessarily going to be game changing. We see the sharpshooters out now. They cannot let themselves get exposed to the Delhi, so they'll need to hide away. And it's just going to be TC fire, but the American villages are all tucked up nice and close to the TC. There's plenty of hunts inside the middle of the base there. Berries if absolutely necessary, so the Delhis aren't going to be able to idle USA too significantly.
It'll be interesting to see what Tabin's answers will be to that sort of Jan Falconet push. You got the 3 Gatling guns from the USA, but I think Falconets do pretty well in the cannon war. So yeah, let's see what composition he goes for. It's the classic Dragoon. So he did use the big button to get the sacred band infantry, which are like decent musketeers. Ooh, catching all these Delhis for free. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt for Psionic.
I guess Psionic just thought there was no chance of getting away from those carbine cavalry because obviously it was a terrible time to stand and fight, but maybe thought the cav were doomed anyway. So yeah, we've got a push coming in from Ottoman. Is he going all the way across? Yeah, he is. So he's taken that city tower, gets a little trickle of XP, and now gonna start poking the American forces. There's a lot of goons here. The goons are going to be able to focus down the Falconets pretty much for free. The Jans go into melee. Actually, the Jans doing a very good job against all those goons. And yeah, the Jans are pretty much unscathed. There's only a handful of sharpshooters left. The Falconets managed to fire into the infantry before they went down. This is a good exchange for Ottoman.
Yeah. I mean, the problem now is that, Psionic is stuck with a Jan-only composition. He lost his Fort Delhi, he lost his 2 Falconets, and now it's going to be Skirm Goon. And remember, US Skirm Goons are on steroids, man. These sharpshooters have even higher range than normal skirmishers, and those US Dragoons fire faster than normal Dragoons. So I think it's now up to Psionic to, either add Aegis gunners, ship Spahi, or add some Falconets, because he is behind in economy, he's behind in unit composition, and
Yeah,
look at that.
he's
Tabin's
in an
fighting.
awkward place with his macro now. He's going to have to wait a bit to get to 1,000 food for Spahi or do some market trading. He's got enough wood for it to add another military building. He has got an artillery foundry. Okay, we got a falconet in queue. He'll need to really shift his macro. Oh, he's got 1,000 coin coming in. Okay, so that could make it into a batch of 2 or 3 falconets. I'm not sure falconet is the best choice right now, though. Like, the carbine cavalry can just dive in and snipe it down. We could see a repeat of the same fight kind of all over again.
Yeah.
USA training more and more goons. Counter-infantry rifling coming in. That's really early for counter-infantry rifling, but it really makes sense in the circumstances because Tabin knows that there's an awful lot of Janissaries on the field, and he's going to have to use his sharpshooters to manage that.
Yeah, and Tabin feeling confident now, Tabin feeling safe. He knows he has secured himself against that first, onslaught of, Ottoman FF. He's getting ready for the second wave, and he's feeling comfortable to send those, American blockhouse, Russia blockhouse company, which gives, 30, I think 25% on food. It gives you 2 blockhouses. He can, use those to defend. He can use those to pump out more military buildings. And here comes the second timing from Psionic. Uh, 3 Falconets is better than 2, but we got a lot of carbine cav on the field. Let's see how Tabin does in this engagement.
Yeah, so this time Tabin taking the fight in base. That capital building is going to sort of block off access in for a little bit. Falconets just firing into buildings, so not really affecting the army so far. Little chat message, I'm guessing there was a pause or something there. Now we see the carbine cavalry coming forward, just firing into the Jans at the moment, not worrying about the Falks, and most of the sharpshooters seem to have disappeared, cleared out by the Falks, but
those were some brutal volleys on the sharpshooters. Remember, they are sort of low HP skirmishers, high damage but low HP. Even one Falconet volley just, rips them apart. But yeah, that's a lot of carbine cav.
Yeah, another double batch of sharpshooters just emerged at the back there. Not got any involved in the fight yet. Tabin's really choosing to stall this out. He's lost a lot of buildings. I don't think he's going to let Ottoman take this TC. I'm sure he'll dive in before that happens. Oh, and actually, Isonic thinks he's done enough and decides to pull back for the moment.
Yeah, I think that's pretty smart. I think he wants to wait for those Avis gunners. I think he saw the carbine cav mass. He is not comfortable pushing with his 4 Falconets, with just, a cover of 20-25 Jans. He knows he doesn't have the economy to sort of replenish those Falconets once he loses them. So yeah, I think it was a nice retreat. Did some damage, pulled out just in time, and now he'll go in again with the big timing. Yeah, look at that score gap, with that US economy rolling in. Is this the difference? Tabin is able to pump out with 2 military buildings, with stagecoach eco rolling behind, 31 villagers, and around 10 villagers in terms of those trickles, capitalism, and that Pennsylvania pound. While Ottoman is all in, Ottoman has to make something happen in this push. That's a lot of Jans though. Some able to sort of, discourage those carbon kai from diving straight in. Ooh, Gatling guns coming in. Falconets getting a nice shot there. Carbon kai going in.
4 Falconets can definitely beat the Gatlings if they're micro dwell. Yeah, that's fine. The Gatling guns are almost all taken care of. The carbine cavalry surrounding the Falks, focusing those down. The Abbas are all still there. Still quite a lot of Jans, but pretty much everything apart from the Gatlings is still alive for the USA.
Yeah, that was just way too much stuff for Tabin there. The Sacred Bad Infantry, the Gatling guns, the Russian blockhouses providing cover fire, the counter infantry rifling, sharpshooters, and those carbine cav and Gatling guns sort of tried to focus out the Falconet. It just wasn't enough stuff just for Psionic. Look at that cheeky delete
Cheeky
of
delete.
that tower, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it feels like the eco difference is probably slipping away now. Yeah, USA 35 villages, all those trickles. Ottoman, I don't think had, well, no extra TC, so has just got the kind of standard Ottoman eco curve.
Yeah, it's just psionic turking a little bit. Tabin has almost double the score. I have no idea how Ottoman can come back into this, but hey, it's a tournament. You gotta respect the grind. Maybe some miracle Spahi pop atop the sharpshooters can save the day. But yeah, it's looking pretty much in the bag for Tabin and SKG here in game number 1.
So we got Ottoman with 1 shipment in bank. Everyone's on food, so I guess they are saving up for the Spahi. There's plenty of carbine cavalry though. Like, yeah, USA skirm goons are just brutal. It's worth noting that we never saw USA actually send. We were all hyped up for the Highlanders to get sent at some point, but they never needed to do it. They just had that eco from the Chinese immigrants, giving them those trading posts, their Pennsylvania pound, and that was enough to and yeah, those TPs, and that was just enough to propel them ahead. And yeah, you can see now they're miles and miles ahead.
Yeah, it's just an overwhelming mass of by Tabin. Even if you don't play this game, you just give any player the mini map, ask who's winning, red or blue. I think anyone would just say that red is dominating right now. But you got the Spahi pop, never count Ottoman out. That low HP Gatling gun still alive. Good micro there by Tabin. Spy going into the choke with 25 upgraded carbine cav and under there. The Spy just disappeared, man. The Spy just melted.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see why you'd call GG after losing those Spy so easily.
Yeah. But yeah, good game 1. Deserve win to Tabin. Just look at that economy discrepancy, man. Wow. Tabin just economy just steamrolled over Psionics. I mean, it's expected for Ottoman. I think Psionic had a decent strategy to go for an early timing. USA went for a greedier FF, while Psionic went for a faster FF. But he had a good trade with those initial 2 Falconet push and the Janissaries. But Tabin did hold that pretty well. And after those falconets were, held, that eco difference just translated into more and more units for Tabin, and just he was able to steamroll.
Yeah, Tabin was quite like greedy in those first couple of minutes of Age 3, and I think that set him up with the superior eco to win the game in the long run. He had just about enough to resist. You remember that first fight? We thought Ottoman was doing really well, but they weren't left over with enough to kind of push in and do significant damage to USA. Even that second push with the 3 or 4 Falcons, they took down a lot of buildings, but USA played it patient, took their time, had the superior eco, and yeah, that was able to deliver the win.
Yeah. And I think even the second fight, you can just see more stuff for Tabin, and arguably he had the stronger units with the counter infantry rifling, and he had the counter units come goon versus sort of musk cannon. But yeah, pretty well played by Tabin. Game number 1 goes to him. And yeah, let's see what game number 2 has in store for us. So, let me just quickly see the map. Uh, oh, so we have the first no TP map, Painted Desert. So, a lot of Russia, a lot of Dutch, a lot of India, a lot of Brit, some Aztec. What are your bets, TFL? Who-
So yeah, we have Tabin India. India is Tabin's second most played civ according to the stats. India on Painted Desert can do pretty well. They've got all those cows available to provide a good XP income. That can kind of, give them an advantage that kind of replaces that lack of trade post. Psionic, again, so choosing Brits on the no TP map, so we're not going to be seeing GMT. Potentially could be a full mana boom, or could just kind of do a modest number of manas, play through age 2. This feels like quite an even matchup to me.
Yeah, it's one of those classic, legacy matchups. I think before the Sepoys were nerfed to the ground, I think it was slightly favored for India, but nowadays I think it's pretty even, and I'd even say Brits does have some advantage here. I think if you ask people like Julian K, it's so hard for India to sort of punish a Brit semi FF. So yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how this one plays out. We saw, I think, Optimus versus Azam also playing this matchup. So yeah, I think pretty popular serves on this map. And yeah, let's dive into game number 2.
Go.
Yeah. So,
You want to
ladies and
take the intro?
gentlemen, yeah, sure. Thanks, TFI. So we have game number 2 on Painted Desert. It's Psionic in red playing Brits spawning in the south of the map. We have Tabin in the color blue playing his India spawning on the top of the map. Tabin, I think, is one of the players who enjoys the Asian Dynasty civs, and pretty classic matchup. Uh, India has a lot of options here. They can go for a Kali Mata. They can go for an Agra fort on the map. I think age one will all about those cows, as you said, TFL. India can generate XP from livestock. We even saw Optimus build a sacred pen when he got like 6 or 7 cows. So yeah. Ooh, do we have a treasure contention here? Will could steal
Ooh,
that
villager coming out for the
treasure.
treasure steal and the...
Oh man, that's so clutch. And remember, these India elephants or heroes, they are less strong than their European counterparts. Even
Oh,
deleting
and
the
the cow
cow.
gets
Oh
killed!
wow, wow. That is some big brain play by Psionic. He could even melee down the Explorer and, maybe whittle it down, which is exactly what he's doing. Ooh, I think Tabin gets it.
You
Ooh,
know,
good micro there
I
by
kind of
Tabin.
feel like... I kind of feel like a parent whose kid has been hanging out with like the bad kids at school. Like, who taught Psionic to do that? You know?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, yeah, Psionic, shaving off at least 100 XP on the Indian hero, almost stole 50 food and denied 1 cow. So I think those villager seconds were worth it. So yeah, if we have look at India's deck here, I think India sending this standard would trickle. Pretty standard has all the H2 shipments you would want, all the H3 shipments you would want. Tabin is a pretty standard player. Does have some H4 cards also. Nothing crazy like good faith agreements or advanced wonders or some shenanigans. It'd be curious to see what wonder he goes for. I think we do see a villager in the middle for a cheeky Agra fort.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh.
It's not too aggressive. It's definitely well behind the halfway line. A kind of conservative Agrafort, I would say.
That's true. Can you quickly count how many cows Tabin did manage to get ultimately? 5 cows. I think you get 8 on the map. One was deleted, so not bad. I think we had another treasure contention on the on the north of the map, and again, Tabin just edging out Psionic there, or Psionic being very pesky. Can you have a look at Psionic's deck and what he's up to now? Ooh, oh
Ooh.
man, oh man. Are we in
So Virginia Company
2019
is already in.
Dairoga Guide TFL?
Look, I
So
know we were saying earlier about how Kaiser was so keen to buy Psionic, and I think like this is a very CMC kind of approach to this game, isn't it? As the second cow arrives back in the base. So yeah, it's back. We're back in 2019. We've shipped Virginia Company, and the manors are going to be popping off. We got 14 villas on wood. All of that wood gets turned into manors. Manors get turned into villagers, and the villagers
yeah.
eat up all the hunts on the map, and you produce loads of musketeers. It's easy. You play Brits.
Yeah,
What's
one good thing
the age
about
up for Brits?
I think it has to be 500 food.
No, naturalists. So
Oh
even more
wow.
villagers.
Wow, wow, wow. The greed on Psionic, the balls on Psionic. Game one, he went sort of all in. Game two, he's going all out greed now. And I mean, it might actually work in his favor because the Agra fort is pretty defensive. Tabin is going, I think Tabin is not going for that devastating 12 Sepoy rush. So, yeah, Virginia Company might actually pay off here.
Yeah, I think we should watch Tabin's first move closely because I mean he's got quite a flexible deck. He could choose to really rush this and push this. He will have seen VC in deck, so we'll know that
Yeah.
there's at least a possibility that Psionic's being really greedy. We got Soa's Rajputs available in Age 2. We got was that 4 Sepoy got out of that first patch, or did he fill it at the very last second? Just 4, yeah, so 6 total. Oh, nice pull trick there to get them across that little bit faster.
Yeah.
So you got 6
And,
Sepoy going straight into the Brit space. They've
love that
already got their
manner war
barracks
from
up
Brit.
though.
And 5 Longbowmen coming at the most clutch time will be able to sort of deny the sepoys, save that manor foundation. Um, yeah, pretty cool start for Psionic has been able to sort of get away with VC. I think you need to make like 140, 150 manor pop quickly to make it worth more than 3 villagers. But yeah, I think you can go. There's two ways. British players go about building manors. You can either go uber defensive like Psionic is doing right now with a manor wall, or you can sort of be like Phoenix and Julian, and you can sort of spread manors across the map for line of sight. So yeah, Psionic is electing for the defensive play. Tabin has scouted that, going for even more sepoys and sending the 3 Delhi from the Ottoman consulate. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to be Tabin in this situation, right? You already might feel like Psionic is starting to open up an eco lead, and we're only 6 minutes 30 into the game. We've got foreign logging coming in for India. I'm kind of curious, like, will they be aging up now? We're going to commit to playing this in Age 2. It's a difficult situation. You know you need to make something happen. Unless you want to wait a very, very long time for Brit to start running out of hunts. Then,
Yeah,
yeah,
and
the
this
window
map
to...
you have, I think, bountiful hands. That's the good thing about this map. And Psionic actually adding in a stable. So again, 2 ways to play this matchup. You make like 10 longbowmen, 10 musketeers, rely on your tower age up or Minutemen to sort of defend the India push, and you sort of age up behind that because it's very hard to break into the Agra in H2. But Psionic, I think, is an H2 enjoyer. Adding in a stable could potentially go for a H2 timing here on India.
Yeah, we got another 5 Sepoy finishing up. India on 26 fills. Brits, look at that, 35, so 9 ahead. I'm sure going to be 10 ahead quite soon. 140 mana pop. 700 coins coming in, and look, there's 1,200 food stacked up there, so Brit's going to be going to age 3
Yep. I
regardless.
take it back to what I just said. But I love the composition by Tabin. Sepoy, Sepoy, and more Sepoy. Classic way to play India. Ooh, we'll get one villager for his trouble. Ooh, must do pop in. Psionic with some good micro could save it. Ooh, villagers does go down, but at the cost of one Delhi and more shots on the Delhi. Yep. Okay, not the worst trade for Brit here.
I felt like Tabin could have probably pinned at least a second Delhi there if the infantry had moved a bit closer to the cliff, but
Right. And now we
not too
see
much
Brit
of a big deal.
35 villagers going to H3 with the adventurer. That'll give him 7 longbowmen. While Tabin, I think economies are actually pretty similar. 35 villagers versus 29 villagers for Tabin and 2 wood trickles. So yeah, economies are pretty similar.
Oh yeah.
It's just that British has like a 1 minute lead in terms of tempo. Uh, Psionic being nice, sort of denying the raids. What I was saying is that British has like a 1 minute lead in this matchup. The Asians are actually a little bit slower because the wonder bonuses do take a little time to come up. The consulate bonuses do take a little bit time. So Tabin is also follow up him to H3. And it'll be up to Psionic to make something happen because those sort of late H3, mid H3 shipments and the techs that India has are just outscale British way harder.
Yeah, so we see India's just starting to age up there. Yeah, going to be up to age 3, about a minute ahead, as you say. We've got the villager HP market tech coming in. A few of the ASAPs from the consulate in there. Probably that's around, what, like 30 sepoys, maybe 25?
I think it's just going to be like a Sepoy Mahout Z move. Like we saw the Jan, Spahi Jan Delhi push last game. It's going to be Tabin doing that this time. Oh, nice little raid coming on for the flank. Let's see if we can make something happen. Tabin reacting on time though. Nice scouting with his explorers, moving his supports just in time there. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Psionic denying his own raids. Might even catch those delis.
Right now, not a lot of raiding potential. Both sides have herded in their hunts fairly tight to the base and got a lot of defensive buildings around. A little bit of a probe here from Brits. Going to move forward, establish the location of that aggro fort. Explorer goes in and dies, but maybe gets intel that was worth it.
It'll be very interesting to see what card Tabin sends first. You do anticipate 2 falconets from British, so yeah, that's what Tabin does. And preemptively sends 2 siege elephants. It'll be 200 IQ if Psionic would have preempted that and went like 10 longbowmen instead of those 2 falconets, because then the siege elephants would be useless. So it's always, sort of like a rock, paper, scissors TFL when it comes to this matchup and the first 2 or 3 H3 shipments. So, but I think Tabin doing the right card this time.
Yeah, it's not a disaster. Like, those falconets will get hard countered by the siege allies, but the siege allies aren't that great themselves at like fighting the army, so you've kind of just traded a card for a card almost.
Yeah. One thing I don't really like from Psionic is he's going way too heavy on Hussars. I think he scouted the composition from Tabin. Tabin is not being a Gurkha enjoyer in this matchup. And I don't think, what those Hussars will get done in this matchup besides raiding right now. So yeah, there's the first push coming in. Falconer sieging the Agra fort, positioning his army sort of at that choke point. Siege elephants coming from the top. Will we get a big volley on those?
Falconets are sitting ducks. Those
Oh,
falconets are
man.
doomed. Yeah, and the native village provides great cover there for the siege elephants to take the shot, take out the falconets completely unthreatened by any of the cav or anything like that.
Wow,
Sonic
clinically done
decides
by
that
Tabin.
it's time to go home. Potentially going around the side. That is so many Hus. You are very right, Kamiat-san. We've got probably like 20, 25 Hus there.
Commandment.
Oh, 17, okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of Hus, and the problem
Still
is
a lot. There's
Longwomen
nothing for them
aren't
to...
best anti-infantry there. So, Longwomen cannot guide all these sepoys. And, once you get the Mansabdar sepoy in, once you get those upgrades in, there's nothing that is, stop those sepoys from going forward and absolutely tearing through the British infantry there.
Yeah, okay, a little bit of fight breaking out here. The longbow's standing and firing for a while.
The Mahout going in,
Lancer
the elephants going in.
got picked off by the musketeers. Now all the hussars are engaged. They're fighting the sepoys. I mean, we said earlier sepoys aren't amazing anti-cav, but they are anti-cav. So the hussars aren't really going to win that one. And it wasn't a massive commit from Psionic, but that definitely wasn't an advantageous trade.
Yeah, and I can already see for the first time, India leading the score now. What does Psionic do here? He can't add more falconets because Tabin has those 2 siege elephants alive. You can't go very, very heavy on Longwomen because, again, upgraded sepoys do trade well versus Longwomen. And sepoys are musks, and you kind of have the similar economy, so even spamming musks won't work after a point. So yeah, I think Psionic is in a bit of a hard spot. The longer this game goes on, the better it goes for Tabin, the harder India outscales. But yeah, let's see.
Big thank you to Academius for the 4-month subscription.
Ooh, but good positioning here for Psionic actually. All his infantry is able to fire. Tabin's infantry is sort of a little bit, stuck and not firing. Longwomen behind in the back, DPSing. Musketeers in a nice spread concave formation. I know Goodspeed would be very happy with this Musk micro here. And yeah, actually, not a bad trade. But 2 or 3 Mahos are going to pop from the Agra fort. That might spell disaster for these Longwomen.
Psionic needs to back up like now.
Ooh, 2 Mahout lances popping in. Sepoys are going to sort of catch there. This is the problem with Longwomen. They cannot kite. They cannot disengage. This is just looking very good for Tabin right now. The Mahout lances are snaring. Ooh, they do go down again. Half of Tabin's army isn't fighting at all.
5 Hus at the top trying to attempt to raid. The Indian infantry, they're scared away by a bunch of standby sepoy. The Indian infantry is cleaning up the British infantry in the middle here. Some more Hussars turn up who are just not useful at all for this fight. There's about 12 longbowmen left.
That were kind of the the best trades that Psionic could have hoped for, and even then they're still not enough. Even sending in 9 sepoys, oh man. Tabin is just committed to this.
I think it's worth just highlighting that really big brain moment with Psionic at the beginning of that fight, where, as you noted, he set up the fight in a position where that cliff thing and the Agra fort were actually blocking out Tabin's units from getting to the front line rather than his own. That was really clever. And at the beginning of that trade, it was going well. But yeah, after those Mahu Lancers got on top of the infantry, they have to run home.
Cheeky sepoy raid from Longwoman denying that. But yeah, doing whatever damage he can.
And yeah,
I do think one
mobility is just dire.
Yeah. And I mean, these aren't even, sepoys with Mansabdar, and they still have more than 250 HP. These units are just insane. 270 HP. decent attack. I mean, these are just the musks on steroids.
There's another 10 or 12 Huss from Psionic. Like, Tabin still isn't training any skirmishers. Why do you keep making Cav? Like, I get it's useful for raiding, but that's
But
so much Cav.
India is one of those civs that chops a lot of wood. Painted Desert is a map where you have a lot of resources. Tabin is a very smart player with high APM, putting down 3 TCs. So he's doing exactly what he needs to do versus sort of a raider like Psionic. And yeah, it's just looking like a slow death for Brits. I don't see how Psionic can. I just don't see a win condition for Psionic at this point. Maybe an H4 going rockets or something. Do we still have those 2 siege elephants left from Tabin here? Because Psionic is queuing in more packs. Yep, we have the two
Yeah,
siege
they're
elephants
safely
with full
there in
HP.
reserve. Yeah, and with those extra TCs as well, like Tabin is going to start to just accelerate in eco terms as well. So
No, 3 Falconets going into the India army. Gotta pull
yeah,
them.
the siege elephants aren't anywhere near the front line. Oh, there's a Mahu Lancer.
Oh
The
man, this
Falconets do
was
fire past the Man Out Lancer. That's good micro, but then they're dead.
just a disastrous, unfortunate positioning of Falconets from Psionic. One slip up and yeah, Tabin smelled blood. Sepoys go forward. Mahout Lancers go forward. And yeah, this is just too much stuff and stronger stuff from Tabin.
Yeah, Psionic has got a lot of longbows now, so they can kind of might trade okay, but there's too much stuff. There's too much stuff.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
going to be a
just
cleanup for Tabin. Tabin can probably push the Brit base now if he chooses, and yeah, that's the GG.
that's easy right there.
So yeah, that felt like a really close game for a while. But then in that kind of like early, we saw you mentioned Brits getting to Fortress Age around about a minute earlier. In that early Fortress Age, it felt like Psionic wanted to make something happen, but couldn't quite find like the right angle to come in. The 2 Falcons were neutralized really easily by the Siege Elephants. And the composition, like Tabin just had a dominant composition with mostly sepoys up against a sort of mixed army.
Yeah, look
You
at
can
how
see like
close the economies are, man.
that's yeah, that's so crazy. Their ecos were so tight, so equivalent. But yeah, in terms of like the military, Tabin just using that aggro fort in the middle to kind of lock down and reduce Brits' maneuverability. The longbows themselves aren't that maneuverable. The Huss were never really like achieving very much, and that's how Tabin was able to get the win there.
Yeah. I think another thing is, maybe Psionic doesn't have enough experience in this matchup or this civilization because he did went for the Virginia Company, but for Virginia Company to pay off, you need those 20 manners. Otherwise, it's just not worth the card. I don't think we saw Psionic go over like 160, 150 manner pop. So yeah, not the best build order, and just Tabin with this experience, 200 IQ, his foresight, he preempted the 2 Falconets. He positions those siege elephants perfectly with the lock on, able to get free shots on the Falconets, and yeah, after that it was just a slow death for Psionic. He tried to raid, he tried to add more Falconets, but yeah, just Tabin had the counter to everything.
Yeah, I don't want to be too rude about Tabin, but I think that the taking out those 2 Falconets, even a 1200 like me could have managed that. They were right there for the taking. Yeah, we've got the matchup for the third game. Tabin is playing China, which is his main civ. And we've got Psionic moving over to Portugal.
Oh,
The map
exciting.
is... Yeah, the map is Baja California, so this is potentially some water available here to both sides. I think probably more of an option for Portugal.
Hmm. Yeah, I think it's going to be a classic, FF Wars matchup. Both civilizations have pretty strong FFs. I think Tabin's China, man. If you remember all those memes from the LAN tournament, Tabin's China is jacked. So let's see what Psionic can make happen with Ports. I think Ports has also Ports did have a sort of a resurrection in DE with those Fiteuria's card. And I remember where, Ports 1010 was taking over the ladder, and you had some very strong builds. But I think again, after that nerf, it has again fallen a little bit out of favor. So where do you place Ports in sort of in the Civ list, TFL? What do you think about the who's favored in this matchup here?
Personally, like, I always struggle to play against Ports. I can never find that timing. Like, they get to Fortress, they've got those TCs, you go in with a hard rush and the Minutemen are coming out. China's probably not going to be doing that. We're going to be going to the Fortress and it'll just be a case of, like, the Portugal economy speeding up, boosted by those cards. But we're ready to get going, so
Yeah, go
let's
for
do
it,
the
TFL.
intro. We are in Game 3 of this Play All 5 match between Psionic and Tabin on Baja California in the ESOC Premier League Week 1. And we have got Tabin in the colour blue playing as China, spawning in on the left side of the map. And we have got Psionic in red playing as Portugal, spawning in on the right side of the map.
Yeah, both
And I can
heroes going
see
for the
straight
trading post.
away, yeah, both sides going straight away to build their trade posts. Interesting, Psionic is chopping, so I don't think it's going to be a 10-10.
Yeah, I think Psionic is sort of a more traditional player with his builds, not like a 10-10 enjoyer or let's say skipping a house enjoyer. So yeah, that 45 wood treasure would really help
45
the
wood there would have
line
been
of
really
line of
helpful.
sight.
Was not
Oh man,
spotted. Oh, that is unfortunate.
unfortunate. Yeah.
Aaron with the 2020 vision that unfortunately the players do not have.
Yeah, I can feel Baron screaming, "Psionic, go for it, Psionic." But yeah, it is what it is. Um, now, what I'm really curious about TFL is what you mentioned. Will Psionic go for some water play here potentially? Let's see what his deck is. Let's see what card number one is.
Yeah, oh, look at this. We have even got schooners on the deck, so it's definitely a possibility. We'll have to see if he starts with it. Could just be, yeah, we're going for it. We're on it. We're on. Schooners is coming in. No wood
Yeah,
being chopped in age 1, so I'm guessing it's water in transition to age 2 is what we're going to be seeing.
let's shift over to Tabin. I want to see his deck. Does he have the Fukuan? Does he have the boats? What will be his answer to a potential Portuguese water play here? So that looks like a pretty
Yes.
standard deck. T Expo. Ooh, he's actually going for both T Exports and the villagers. Pretty interesting. So nowadays people go for the French consulate in age one. They send the 300 food crates from the French consulate to get the age one. Ooh, bit of a lag spike. Okay.
Yeah, looks like we're back.
Looks like you're back, thankfully. So yeah, interesting that he's following the French consulate up with that Northern Refugees card. Many Chinese players I know tend to skip that when they go for this build because it's just worth 2 villages right now. So some of them do
Yeah.
opt to save the shipment.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. It doesn't feel like great value, right? Your second age 1 shipment, just 2 villages. But we'll see how that works out. I note a little native scout there from a treasure. or psionic, so Tabin space is going to be very well scouted in this early stage. Can we check the wonder? So we're going up with Summer Palace. It's going to deliver 400 food. I mean, this potentially could just be going into a naked FF here. You pretty much know Portugal's going to be going straight to Fortress, so an option as China, as anyone, is just to follow them straight there yourself and play it out in age 3.
Yeah. I'm pretty interested to see, how much investment Psionics makes into the water. Will it be like one dock, 700 wood, making like 7 or 8 boats, and then quickly following up to H3? Or it'll be like a more defensive, put your second TC down on the shore, go for like double, triple dock boom all in. Because it's China's FF timing hits pretty fast. So you can't go way too greedy, or else you'll just get crushed in early H3.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. So we haven't missed it, right? Psionic has not got a dock down yet, has not started to use the water. So like Schooners as card 1 seems like a little bit inefficiency. Like, okay, so now he's going 700 wood in age 2. He's got 400 wood from age up. But all that time, like, Fatorius could have been running. He's got loads of cards. He could have sent both of them during age 1.
Yeah, I just think, Psionic, again, maybe it could be uh, these civs are not his main civs. His builds just do not seem as polished or, but that's a very forward town center. Do we have a potential
Ooh,
H2 play from Psionic? Maybe like a crosswoman pike into water play? Or
could
what
be. We'll
what's
have
I
to wait and see.
I have no idea as a caster what is happening here. What's going
We
on in
got so
Psionic's mind?
so we got 600 wood, 700 wood. He got 400 wood from Asia, so he's got 1700 free wood. Fishing boats cost 50 wood, so he can buy a hell of a lot of fishing boats with all that wood. Yeah, he could go into military building. Like, that does seem more than enough for the fishing boats. So yeah, he could be looking at some military buildings, some, yeah, crossbows, pikes. China's putting a village down, and is it going to catch this line of sight of this town center when it's built? I think it is. This
I
is a
mean, but
really important
those
bit of intel.
nine Chang pikemen quickly make quick work of that TP. They might even, go for the dock because Tabin is scouting the shore. And, then Psionic has to invest like a shipment or 400 resources to make a boat just to save that dock. So, yeah, those 9 Chang
Yeah,
pikemen being very, very annoying there. I think
yeah.
that's a good
Psionic's in a
adaptation.
bit of trouble here. I think he is likely to lose this stock. Lost that TP, as you say, and it's 9 Pikeman. Like, it's just one shipment. It's not costing China an awful lot of tempo to throw this out and kind of carry on up to Fortress Age, and they're going to get great value, especially if the stock does go down, which I don't see a chance of it getting saved.
Yeah, and Tabin going for that sort of aggressive FF again. He went for the 9 Chang pikemen. He's now aging up with the Confucian Academy. He's placed that forward village. So those 10 skirms will be popping. Ooh, some H2 pressure from Psionic behind all this. Went for the stables. Ship the 8 crossbowmen. Let's see if we can make something happen right now.
Yeah, so we've got 5 Huss trained naturally and the 8 crossbow shipment coming into the China base here. They find the villagers working on the is that the Forbidden Palace, the H3 Wonder.
Ooh,
Gonna
Benson
disrupt
popping
that.
perfectly.
Actually gets 2 villagers, which is pretty good. Fighting against Minutemen and a small number of military units spawned from the Summer Palace. I mean, yeah, the Minutemen do enough damage to repel this push. I don't know if 2 villagers is all that Psionic needed to get from that. It was quite a lot of investment. That was a shipment and about 1,000 resources for all those Hus. Now China's sort of fairly happily up in age 3. They've got their 8 arquebusiers age up. They've got those pikemen are back from taking down the dock. So China's kind of got more military now and is an age ahead.
Yeah. And behind all
Is
this,
Psionic's eco like massively advantageous? Like what? Yeah, I guess 10 villager lead is quite significant. But Psionic needs to make something happen here with this town pressure on this forward town centre now. If there was organ guns, maybe that could save it. No, but he's not even started aging up yet. What am I talking about? So, yeah, that town centre really is doomed unless Tabin gets psyched out or something.
I think that's the problem with this build. Psionic was a little bit everywhere. He didn't commit fully to the water. If he could have gone for a defensive TC, maybe he could have saved his dock as well and would not have lost the second TC. Or if he, didn't go for water play, he could have went very aggressive with his TC and could have already had a third TC or even potentially a fourth, like some Portuguese players do in the middle of the map. But now he's just, sort of caught a little bit in between and will just lose his second TC for free here. And that Fuquan shipment from Tabin will deny water. Let's see where Tabin's water flag is. Is it on the north? Is it on the south? Because that ship is, it's on the north.
Yeah.
That,
I think
that will
Psionic's got
clean up the
some
water.
Psionic's got some boats in the south though, right? There's some red down there on the minimap. Yeah, so actually Tabin would do. I think there are more boats in the south, so Tabin would do better to send it to the south, but he's unaware of that.
Yeah, that's actually pretty lucky for Psionic right there.
Yeah, that's the first time Psionic's really caught a break in this game. So yeah, we've got a standard army being trained for China now. Their military units have been quite diminished by taking down that town centre, fighting the Minutemen. Some palace training the Forbidden Army. We've got various unit shipments available. Coin being saved up, so potentially going to go for those Manchu archers, which are pretty nice.
I think he's
yeah,
just
it's kind of like
macroed here. I think he needs something like 7 hand mortars just to sort of deny the organ guns, start sieging. But Tabin doubling down and sending intervention for those British musketeers instead. Where did Psionic's third TC go though? Ooh, it's safe to tuck away in the base. Okay.
tucked away there in the south. Okay, that's not going to get pressured. So Tabin has cleaned up that north water. The boats are all gone from there. I think there were only like 3 or 4 boats though, because the dock got sieged down so early. Yeah, Psionic is getting some eco going on that south coast. I don't think that Tabin has spotted that yet, despite having the trade post right nearby. Has now got the Cazador out. It's poking away at the Chinese army. I mean, China's sort of, it's age 3 China, so we're expecting them to sort of just start to build up this death ball, all sorts of mixed units in together, and then use Z move into whatever the opponent's brought. Right now, that death ball is just still kind of building up. I wouldn't say it's really a critical mass yet. A flying crow in the back, that can help a bit with the Cass for sure. Yeah, a little bit of a lull here. China's definitely not kind of got the military punch. China had a big advantage a couple of minutes ago. Didn't quite have the military punch to go in for the kill. And so Psionic's had a couple of minutes to stabilize. Is still a fair bit behind in score. And I think that reflects position in the game. But he's going to have maybe a little bit of a chance to get back into this.
Yeah, I think eventually the 2 town centers and that dock will help Portuguese outscale, but it's just about, winning those fights. China has a solid, not even a 3, but like a 4 or 5 unit composition here. He has the skirms, he has the cavalry, he has the anti-cav, he has that pesky flying crow. I think Psionic is trying to send the 3 organ card. He expects the Flying Crow and the infantry. Nope, it's the 5 dragoons. Let's see how Psionic deals with it. He's happy to sort of sit back. He has safe hands right now. He has safe minds. He knows the Fuquan was sent on the north, so the water on the south will go uncontested for a little while. Uh, so yeah, it's all about Tabin. He's building up that death mass for that critical timing, and let's see how the next fight goes.
Yeah, the one thing I would say about Tabin is he could be checking that south water right now, like sending a unit along the coast, because you kind of like you've cleared out the top water, but
Oh, Casado.
Portugal
Oh,
did.
nice micro by Sonic. Sorry to interrupt you. Like they were able to take about a shot.
Ooh,
From the flying crow, but Sonic did use the stagger mode at the last moment to sort of save them. But uh,
yeah, that was yeah. So good mitigation there. Those flying crows, like they're quite tanky for an artillery piece, right? So even like 5 dragoons is going to struggle to snipe them down. I feel like, oh, we're going to see a few more than 5 goons. So yeah, Portugal's starting to build up a. I mean, it's a classic skirm composition, but an army of significant size here. China's army kind of doesn't look all that amazing. I guess there's quite a lot of skirms there, which will do well against everything Portugal have. They have got the flying crow, which is going to be difficult to kill. Yeah, I really would think Tabin, Tabin's a little bit up here, and he could really have doubled down and improved that advantage if he had found that south dock.
Yeah, I like how Tabin plays it. He plays it pretty safe. Uh, he is a very experienced player. He knows that Portuguese is on water, so he's adding the 3 TP land, the stagecoach to bolster his economy, using that flying crow to get some cheeky shots on the Casadors. Sonic playing with fire here, trying to snipe the Chinese monk, but losing like 3 Casadors for free. Uh, Tabin just happy sitting in waiting for the powerful H3 China cars. He's sending that double-faced armor, which will make his cavalry even tankier. And yeah, he's just happy securing the map, going for the 3 TP stagecoach, and slowly and but surely breaking down the Portuguese hold here.
Yeah, Sonic trying to be a bit too clever for his own good with the skirms there, I think. Got China now on 39 vils. A stagecoach has come in now. Got all 3 trade posts, which is pretty nice. Oh, lovely stealth scout there in the middle of the map. Psionic
Yeah,
giving
can we
him.
quickly see Psionic's POV there? Yeah, I think the
So yeah,
military pop is just heavily in China's favor right now. I like that Psionic is adding some Hussar. He definitely needs some meat shield versus all those cavalry there, even taking veteran Hussars. Um, but I don't think Psionics is ready to take this fight at all. There's just not enough
yeah, the
stuff
second
to
flying
body
crow
block
comes
the
out.
yeah.
And I think Tabin may have timed this perfectly, because I was just about to say, like, Sonic's built up quite a big eco lead now. He's almost 60 against almost 40 villagers. But all that time he's had to be investing in that eco. He's not been investing in his army. Now is probably the right time for Tabin to go for it before that eco starts to pay off for Psionic. Ooh, but he's not. He's still waiting. My goodness, Tabin is a patient player.
Yeah, I think he knows, waiting for those powerful H3 unit improvement cards. And, China does have the 220 population. So, yeah, he just wants to max out, go right in with a 3 or 4 unit composition. And it's just so hard to micro versus all that stuff that China has.
Yeah, we still haven't seen the 7 mortars coming. I guess the flying crows can probably. Well, the flying crows can beat the organ guns, but it'll take them a little while, like probably 2 volleys, maybe 3, and they're quite slow reloading. So the organ guns will be able to do some damage if they get in range of the infantry in that time. Oh, but here we go. It's go time. The Chinese cavalry just walks on top of the organ guns, somewhat guarded by the Huss, but not really, and those organ guns go down easily. Flying Crows now coming in, start to fire on the Portuguese infantry. All those skirmishers and musketeers in the middle for China pushing the infantry back. The dragoons at the back are firing. They've killed about half of the Chinese cavalry, but still not very much. I mean, China's just crushing this. They've even got time to spare the Flying Crows to attack those villagers on that mine.
Yeah, and look at that monk. I mean, tanking like 3 dragoon and the entire Castador army volley there. It was just not great positioning from Psionic. Tabin just he was able to, again, like the last game, get the artillery from Psionic for free, and then it's just China army moving in, and the China death wall is real.
Portugal's left with just a load of Caçador. They are probably going to be able to focus down. Oh no, 4 more cav have arrived, so actually they're probably just going to get gradually whittled away by the cav while the rest of the Chinese infantry walks forward, picks them off, and generally invades the Portuguese base. And that's the game.
Yeah. I think Psionic was actually doing pretty well. He was adding hussars for, to body block the cav. He even added halberdiers. It was just one slip up. Again, in these high level games, these players are, like 2200, 2300 elo. But just one slip up, and, Tabin just smelled that and would dive right in and, just secured that win. And look at that.
Yeah, we're just seeing, Psionic ahead on the all resources gathered. Quite a bit behind on military pop, but obviously kind of Chinese units are a bit worse per head of population, so that's not quite so clear. I mean, I think it was frankly over before that final fight. That final fight didn't go well for Portugal by any means, but I think it was over before then. In the first few minutes of the game, Psionic lost their dock and trade post pretty much for free, and then that push into China's base didn't really provide a lot of value. And then while they were aging up to Fortress, they lost their forward TC as well. I think a lot of things went badly for Psionic at the beginning of this game. They played well through the middle then to try and balance building up their forces and their economy. But China also played well, and yeah, there was nothing really to turn the tides for them after that point.
Yeah.
So we've got Tabin going up 3-0. Yeah, so I guess we're kind of like we were all very hyped up to see Psionic play today, and so far 0 from 3. Obviously we haven't seen French yet, which I think we're all excited about and probably think is Psionic's best chance to get a game here. But yeah, I guess Tabin kind of laying down the law a little bit, showing the value of many, many years of experience. And I think, like, I don't know, come get some if you'd agree, but like reflecting a bit on how these games have gone, there have we've seen a lot of skill from Psionic, but there have been some questionable decisions in there as well.
Yeah, I think it's just, a little bit of tournament nerves. It's about, Tabin having so much experience and just making the right decisions. It has just felt like, Tabin has been in this position at least 10 times before, and he just knows what to do exactly in those situations. And that experience is just showing. But yeah, it has been, well contested by Psionic till now. Like, no game has been, purely one-sided. There have been at least a couple of fights here and there. So yeah, let's hope, Psionic can claw back into the series. And we have the next matchup, another classic, Ottoman versus Spain. Your thoughts, TFM?
So it's probably we're looking like another pretty likely to be another FF4, potentially FF4 with 2 Falx War. Yeah, it's Tabin's turn to play Ottoman. This is a great map for Ottoman. You've got 6 trade posts in total, 2 routes of 3, and potentially 2 fairly safe ones in your corner. If you want to go for 2 trade posts. The trade posts are also good for Spain as well, though. And yeah, I mean, we've seen. I remember one of the games yesterday with Otto on this. I think it was Julian K who kind of like did that slightly slow FI into the like mosque techs. So potentially we could see something like some crazy tech like that. But yeah, do you want to take the intro?
Yeah, sure. So we have game number 4 in this series between Tabin and Psionic. Tabin up 3-0. Playing Ottoman this time. Psionic playing Spain in the color blue, spawning in the north of this map. Uh, and we have Tabin spawning as Ottoman in the south of the map. Again, both players immediately going for the trading post on this map. Tabin electing to go for the mosque, the trading post, and chopping for a house. Pretty standard Ottoman play on land map here. Ooh, shout out to Kerem Goat. It's illegal, by the way, guys, to have a deck and not, give a shout out to Kerem if you're playing auto, if you want blessings of Kerem. Uh, so yeah, let's see if we see any cheeky FI and wow. Baron showing us what's about to happen. We are in for a Ottoman FI Kerem playstyle here in EPL.
Yeah, I do want to emphasize that you can do the mosque and just get the nizams and then kind of like mess around in H3 a bit before you go to industrial. So it doesn't have to be an FI, but yeah, seems like that's a pretty likely scenario here.
It's
Over on the
not
Spain
possible
side,
to be 2K elo on the ladder and not having lost to Kerem FI at least once.
I certainly wouldn't know. And yeah, on Spain side, we've chopped 100 wood for the house. We're gonna get 15 bills and age up. The only question, I guess, is will capitalism get added as well? And yeah, 100 food there picked up by Tabin, so that's really going to accelerate his age 1 very, very nicely.
Ooh, Ottoman
Explorer,
losing
I
their
think, gonna
hero
die
though.
here, or tries to get, yeah, gives the XP to Gaia. That's very good tech.
Yeah, that's some good micro there from Tabin, but that's a very clutch find from Psionic denying the hero because now Tabin can't potentially go for a second TP if he wants to. And it
But yeah,
also denies him scouting information on what Spain is doing. So yeah, pretty good start for Psionic there in game number 4.
Tabin did though pick up that 100 food, which is really gonna accelerate his age 2 even more than the naturally fast Ottoman age 2. So yeah, looking at that progress bar, we're probably going to see something like a 340 or 345, I think. Spain aging up, chopping a lot of wood and building a market in transition. This could actually be indicative of some age 2 play. Can we check the age up for Spain? Okay, so going up with the governor. The deck is called Rush though, and we've got plenty of age 2 cards, plenty of age 3 cards. There's definitely potential here for Psionic to try and push the agenda in age 2. I would kind of like that kind of feels to me like it would make sense. Like Psionic's just like, oh, I can't be bothered to deal with this like Ottoman age 4 Moss Tech bullshit. Like, let's just fight this out in age 2, and
Yeah. I mean, it
and
could
it's
potentially be
win
for
or
a
lose.
second trading post, but I'm not sure. With all the wacky builds that we have seen from Sonic till now, I am not sure what he's about to do. We do have a forward villager from Psionic. We do have 250 wood in the kitty, And first card is 700 words. So, yep, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be some H2 shenanigans for sure.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that tower is going forward to accompany the villager in a little forward base. We've got barracks being built. Yeah, 700 wood in queue. Interestingly, no extra wood being gathered, so it basically means musks are the only option. Well, musks or rods. But I
Yeah.
think you want at least some musks for the siege.
The problem though is, Ottoman has those special Minutemen that have a bonus versus heavy infantry. So it's very hard to make, those sort of pikemen, Rodlero rushes work. Ooh, cheeky explorer kill, getting back for that Joanne.
Oh, we
Yeah.
love to see it. Yeah, just Baron highlighted the time there. It was 4:50, I think 56, but certainly before 5 minutes, the light was flashing for Ottoman to have the resources for Age 3. So a really, really tight, super, super fast Ottoman Age FF so far. Accelerated by that 100 food treasure that we mentioned.
Yeah, aging up with the scout. Psionic, meanwhile, doubling down, adding a second barracks, going for the musk. Let's see what his next shipment will be. 7 rods. So yeah, he's trying to go for an all-out H2 timing. I think I've seen Hazard do this versus French as Spain and making it work. Because after you do sort of this musk timing, you can always send that H2 car from Spain that sort of speeds up your age up and makes it cheaper the more shipments you have sent in H2. So that's a nice follow-up after this rush. But yeah, let's see. The first push is coming in. 10 musks are enough to sort of one-shot a villager. Tabin does have sufficient resources for Minutemen. Ooh, one villager going down. 4 Age of Delhi are about to pop. Will it be a flank with the Minutemen and Delhi? Or will Psionic hold here? Who is coming in? The Ottoman hero coming in. 7th also coming in clutch.
Nice
I think this
timing.
is enough stuff for Psionic to hold this. Yeah, the must denying the Delhi, the rolls on the
Those
Bastion
rods,
Rusek.
look how much those rods are struggling against the Ottoman Minutemen as well. They've got fairly low base attack. Obviously, their multiplier's not doing anything. I guess they finally get through in the end. The Delhi are forced to run away. Psionic's going for the base occupy. So he's going to sit there. He does take down a house, which is going to immobilize Ottoman for the minute. Ottoman has got, I'm guessing that's the 8 Jan's shipment coming in. That's kind of all that's going to be available to them. Actually,
Yeah, Ottoman is pop, Minutemen are over, Delhi won't do much.
This could
I
be a
love the
problem.
positioning by Psionic actually. He's, sort of scattering his units. So even if, something like 6 Able just pop, he can sort of flank them. And even 8 Pike coming in. Ooh, so the 8 Jans do come in. This is what Tabin needs to stabilize here. Tabin really needs to stabilize with this 8 Janissaries because he's popped. Pike continuing to siege, Musk and Rods going for the Janissaries. Even
The
ransoming the
Janissaries are
hero.
backing off. The Janissaries are backing off, but what else is going to come to their aid? Like, Ottoman needs to build houses. Okay, they have built houses. They've got a cheeky barracks down there at the bottom. Are they going to have time to train anything before this is all over? The Delhi are going in and they're just getting slaughtered by the pikes. This is last-ditch stuff. Janissaries going in. I think there are enough musk to kill those Janissaries, though.
Yeah, and even if
TC is
he
almost
sends
dead.
Abus, there is potential to train war dogs, there is potential to get 10 Rodilleros. Shannon is doubling down, committing to the TC. Now Tabit does not have a shipment point, more Musk coming in. And I think Psionic has done it. Against all odds.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow. Wow. Who would have thunk this, matchup would go this way? And, Psionic's unconventional H2 play paying off. I mean, that's how you win against Kerem, guys. Take note.
Yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, I can't believe, like, I'm so shocked by what we just saw. I was not expecting that. I thought, oh, these. To be fair, if Tabin had chosen the Abbas, and I kind of think it's a 50-50. Like, if you don't know anything as Ottoman, you could choose to age up with the Abbas instead of the Delhi. Maybe things would have been very different. So maybe Psionic got a tiny bit of luck in that Tabin chose to go up with the Delhi. But apart from that, I mean, that timing with all those musks arriving was just brutal, and like, it was so effective. Like,
Yeah.
and you think, oh well, Otto's got those overpowered Minutemen; they'll be able to turn it around thanks to that. Like, Otto had the Mabir come in, but the Mabir came in and killed the Explorer just like 2 seconds after he had spawned a bunch of dogs at the end there, which was, you know, very, very useful for Psionic. And yeah, I guess, you know, I was kind of being a little bit down on Psionic after that previous match, but you know, there you have it. That's all you need is skill and a fast rush, and you can beat Ottoman. And I would say that was a really that was really against the odds, what Psionic managed to pull off there. So, you know, very, very GG's.
Yeah, Chad saying, maybe what Tabin could have done potentially better is maybe send 5 Jans as well, against such an all-in rush, and time that with the Minutemen and the H4 Delhi. Or, he could have saved the Minutemen along with the 8 Jans to sort of stabilize. But I think that 7 raw shipment was so clutch. It popped at the exact time to sort of dissuade those Delhi Minutemen from, cleaning up the 15-20 musk that Spain had. And then Psionic just had such good positioning. He had trained those war dogs. If any potential 6 Abus popped, he housed Ottoman. So yeah, very well played. And we had 2 cool comebacks here. I think any tennis fan. So I just got news, and I'm absolutely shocked. Uh, Alcaraz managed to pull off a 3-2 victory. Man, I stopped watching after 2.5 sets. I had written him off, and I think people might have written Psionic off, but both of them proving us wrong. And yeah, let's dive into
Okay,
game number 5 here. Yeah,
here we
take
are,
it away,
folks.
TSI.
It's the 11th hour, it's game 5, and it's the thing that you are all here to see anyway. Psionic is playing France and spawning in on this map called Courland. I can never remember the name of this map, I had to look it up. It's frozen, it's full of snow, and this Psionic's France is going to be going up against, in the red, Tabin playing as Germany. It's a matchup as old as time, as old as Age of Empires 3, stretching way back to 2005. And we have got two of the most exciting players around to play it out for you.
Yeah, and finally we have Psionic's French, finally saving his best self for the last, as they say. And Tabin answering in kind, playing the German. So we have a pretty classic matchup on this map. Let's see if we do see some shenanigans, as Baron is highlighting, there could be some mercenary shenanigans. There could be some, even native shenanigans from Psionic if he wants. Let's see.
I'm
Uh,
I'm worried we're developing a culture where players are just memeing by building the most ridiculous decks for Baron to look at while their decks are unchosen.
Yep. But I think it's going to be a pretty standard game. Wait.
Oh no, the game's crashed. Yeah, something's definitely
Yeah.
been a bit up with the game today. We will just go back to the main screen while we restart, and we'll get you back into this exciting game 5 as soon as possible.
Yeah, I don't think the game is able to handle all the swag that these players have. But yeah, we'll try to quickly sort the issue out and bring game 5 to you back. Fortunately, no recordings have, OS till now. So, fingers crossed, guys. Uh, so So I think there's an issue with the live Rex mainly, apparently.
Yeah, I guess because the previous game was quite quick, we've switched over to live now.
Oh, perfect. So yeah, let's get back into it.
Cool, we are back into it. And we can see Psionic. Oh, it's a little bit slow. We'll just see how this goes. Yeah, we got Psionic opening up by grabbing a nice wood treasure and then going straight on to build their TP. Chopping. Oh no, that's Germany. Chopping for the wood. It's Germany chopping for hunting dogs, doing a market start. And it looks like France was chopping for their house there, so I don't think we're going to be seeing a 12-10. Yep. 75 food pick up there for France. That's going to be very nice for them. Get them through to H2 a bit more quickly.
Yeah, it's interesting to see he's chopping for a house and not going for the classic 12-10. I think especially with 75 food treasure, going for a 12-10 is pretty cool. Let's see what he likes to do. It could be a 13 will age up as well. I think an idlest 13 villager age up is also pretty good. So yeah, Tabin on the other hand, starting with the market, with the house, pretty standard for Germany. One of the classic matchups here. Both are a very strong semi-FFs. Sometimes you do see people, putting on some pressure in H2 before to do some damage before going H3. And I think, yeah, no shenanigans from either players, no natives, no mercenaries, pretty standard decks. So we'll have a pretty classic old school matchup right here. Two settler wagons for Germany, three Scorer de Bois for France. And yeah, both players just macroing, collecting good treasures. It'll be interesting to see if either player, goes greedy and goes for early stagecoach here, which is quite possible given the two safe trading posts in the base. What are your thoughts, TFL?
Yeah, so it's just worth noting that Germany's managed to pick up 100 woods worth of treasures during H1, so that's going to give them a nice head start with getting that TP in transition.
Yeah,
The
even
Explorer,
electing
I
not
thought,
to click for the 17th well, idling a little bit, but I think he'll age like 14 seconds earlier for his trouble. Tabin, that is.
Tabin's Explorer was waiting round by the south TP, but I guess has decided that for some reason I guess he can pick up a treasure en route to the north TP. And yeah, picking up some coin or yeah, I think it's coin. I know he's going to have the 200 wood to put down that. So yeah, that's a really nice tight first couple of minutes from Tabin. France, that looks like a market in transition. Got a little bit of everything being gathered at the moment. A little bit of coin. That wood, is it going to be 125 for steel traps? No, we got placer mines. So yeah, Psionic just going for a fairly nice set of eco upgrades here. Can we check the age up?
Yeah,
So
pretty
going to be
standard. I
the
think both
quartermaster.
will be going for the quartermasters. No forward villages from either players. So it'll be interesting to see if Sonic tries to go for a stable opening, because sometimes it can be a little hard to win the Cav versus Cav fights versus Germany. So some French players even tend to go for some Musk semi just to deny the raids and follow up into H3, or it could be an all-out Cav battle in H2. It'll be interesting to see what both players elect as the first military building.
So yeah, that 400 wood getting gathered up. We did click on steel traps in the end, so picked up a good complement of eco techs in the transition, and the CDBs coming in.
Yeah, pretty ballsy, going for a Cav Stable Mirror versus Germany. 4 villagers, 700 wood. Again, it would be interesting to see. Ooh, do we have a? Okay, we are back. It'll be interesting to see if he adds this barracks with the 700 wood, or he could even go for the second trading post. Tabin has already gone for the second trading post. Interesting, interesting.
So yeah, we'll just remember that we had Huss in queue there for France. I think those Huss are gonna complete a bit faster than this Ulm batch for Germany.
I have to say, I'm very impressed by the macro from Tabin. He has managed to get steel shafts and 2 trading posts in transition. While, I mean, he is cutting down on Yulan batches, but I think versus a civ like France, I think you're fine the Cav versus Cav battle. You get those 2 free Yulans from the age up, and it's pretty hard to push into this German base, which is so, well packed here.
Yeah, so we got 5 Ulin from Tabin. He's waiting for another batch to complete before he sends them out to do anything. And Cynic, I think, was sitting on 5 Huss as well. 2 more from the 700 gold shipment for Tabin. That 700 gold could be the beginning of an age up macro, but right now he's a long way off on the food. No, looks like we're just going for loads of cav. So 4, will we get 5? No, so 4 is added to 7 for 11 Ulans. And they're going to go up. Here we go. It's a meeting of cav in the middle.
Ooh,
against
Ulans
8
are
Huss.
struck first, and there are a little bit more Ulans. Hero joining in the battle. Tabin pulling the low HP Ulans back. I think, but Yulan's fighting the hero instead of the Hussars. Hussars getting those nice swings, but I think it's just too many Yulans. Yeah, Germany as usual coming out ahead in the Cav versus Cav mirrors. Yep. So yeah, early lead for Tabin here.
I think Psionic actually did pretty well to get it down to 4 Ulans there, considering it was like 8 versus 11 to start. That means they like almost traded 1 for 1, and despite like Germany having superior numbers on the field. So
yeah, I think
that was
those
like...
Ulans just had the first swing. But yeah, the micro from Psionic was pretty good, especially getting the hero involved and tanking some of those hits.
Obviously, not a great result for Psionic, but not disastrous.
So both players went for a stagecoach behind it. Psionic not putting down more Hussars, instead opting to go for H3 quickly. Tabin already. Oh, so we have a counter raids. Ladies and gentlemen, Psionic trying to get the Satyr Wagon in. Will he get good micro here? Ooh, just one Satyr Wagon for his trouble. Wow. That was some
incredibly
good body
like path
blocking
blocking there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so taking a second one, that's quite a scoop. Tabin, on the other hand, unable to get any villager kills in the French base. Oh, and another single villager going to go down for... Tabin. And these Huss... Look how close that coin mine is to the town centre, and you think, that's completely safe. Like, there's no way that you can raid and get a Vil kill, but there's 1 settler wagon kill and a second time almost killed just over that tiny little distance. Oh, yes, man. It dies. 2 settler wagons killed and a third one almost.
Wow. What a counter raid here by Psionic. I was about to say,
5 Huss. 5 Huss have killed 5 Vils, and 3 of them are still alive. So that's massive value for Psionic. I think that probably puts him a little bit ahead. Psionic, both players in fact, have just made it to Fortress.
Yeah, Tabin going for the greedy 1k coin. Both players have stagecoach, both players have reached H3. finally the Hussar trading off for the Ulans. I think Psionic will be happy for that trade because you are denying wet Ulans. You're trading off H2 Hussars for potentially H3 Ulans there. So that's pretty good for Psionic. Uh, Tabin going for early Jaeger. So I think Jaeger War Wagon will be his composition in early H3. Uh, that might be pretty tough for Psionic to deal with if he goes for the traditional Skirm Goon. Because 12 Jaegers are like 25 skirmishers. That's a big power spike.
Yeah, Psionic just doing regular old Skirm Goon of his own. His shipment is the 5 goons, and yeah, I do feel a little bit worried that Tabin's going to have the upper hand here thanks to those Jaegers. Especially if he can accompany them with a decent batch of like 3 or 4 war wagons. Actually, Tabin choosing to train Ulans rather than war wagons here.
So yeah, he's going for the classic, Skirm Cav composition, which is actually, good counter to Skirm Goon. Because, French typically tends to add cuirassiers a little bit later. So this can, catch Psionic off guard here.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that could work okay. Yeah. Psionic kind of moving these goons around. I'm not sure what he's trying to achieve with them right now. Germany's unlikely to be gathering that far away from his base.
Oh man, this could be brutal. I think Psionic is going for a Dragoon raid. If Tabin manages to either, sort of flank those Dragoons or, even just send all his army to the French economy, that'd be big because all his skirms and CDBs are unprotected right now.
Yeah, it's a big risk for Psionic, I think, going out on this raid, right? Because those goons aren't sort of like enough to really fend for themselves.
Man, so ballsy.
Oh! Yeah, if those Ulans get the snare, then the Jaegers are going to be able to clean up so much.
Yeah,
the skirms. Okay, the skirms and the goons are united, which makes this situation a little bit less risky. Psionic does have a good number of skirms. Probably not quite as good as all those Jaegers, but not incredibly inferior. The goons can come over now and try and kill the Ulans before they get on top of the skirms. They're not killing them fast enough, though, and so the skirms are forced to run away. The skirms, therefore, aren't firing. The Jaegers are firing for Tabin, and they're delivering an awful lot of value, able to cut through those goons really quickly. Now we've got some war wagons turned up. This is going quite well for Tabin.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the best kiting from Psionic, but I think it was a better trade for Tabin for sure. I think we have the Cuirassier switch, the infamous Cuirassier switch from Psionic. And there are only 3 war wagons out on the field. So, if we have... oh, okay. Never mind. Tabin reinforcing with more war wagons. Catching one rogue CDB off guard on this snowy map.
It's kind of interesting. Like, I'm not sure about the Cuirassier switch just because Tabin hasn't invested in any more skirms after these Jaegers.
Oh, nice catch on these stray Ulans, though.
Like, instead he's got Ulans, and will the Kurs do amazing against Ulans? Like, yeah. I mean, they'll win unit to unit, but it doesn't feel like they're the best choice. Got a lot of Dragoons here, though. I'm going to come in, try and probe the German base a bit. The German army is quite far away from the base. Might be able to force a bit of idle time here.
I feel like Psionic is, just playing with fire every game. He just, his units are always, just slightly out of position. And just very ballsy army positioning by Psionic. In this matchup, it's usually France who is on the back foot. Germany has those early shipments rolling in, and with that, Ulan shipment bonus, getting free Ulans, they usually have the bigger military mass. But yeah, we have the main fight going on here. Overwhelming unit advantage from
Oh, big
Tabin,
Kerr
but big
raid.
raid.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is go time for Tabin, though he knows getting raided there. Ulan's connecting on the storm, war wagons there, Jaegers sniping on the dragoons. Yeah, I think this fight is going just extremely well for Tabin. Even Minutemen coming in, so many war wagon alive, Jaeger killing the dragoons. Yeah, this is the problem. Germany just has the bigger mass, and especially if you send some units for raiding, it's just hard to come out ahead on the fight.
Yeah. So I think that this would pretty much be GG if it weren't for the fact that that Kura raid had gone off, and I think like Germany took a big eco hit here. So France could still try and like win this in the medium term.
Yeah, but the problem is now France will be out of safe hunts. Maybe if he can camp with cannons and sort of survive the next 4 or 5 minutes, he'll have a definite eco advantage. But that's the problem. Where does France gather with the threat of these raiding Ulans and now Germany having the economy lead? So yeah. Ooh, another cheeky raid by Sionic. Oh man. How will he get these villagers? Ooh, finally German Ulan's getting some CDBs there. Yeah, I think these CDBs are toast.
Compare and contrast the raiding effectiveness of 1 Kerr versus 3 Ulans. I think the 3
Oh
Ulans
wow,
are
oh
doing a
wow,
lot better.
spies on the Jaegers, spies on the
Spies.
Jaegers, ladies and gentlemen. And spies
Okay.
snaring the war wagons. This is big. This is big. This is how Psionic gets back in the game, potentially. Spies
Once again,
killing villagers.
I'm asking who taught Psionic about that?
Wait,
And that's
what?
it. Wow, it feels
Wait,
like
what
about
just
10 things
happened?
happened in the final 2 minutes there. Yeah, so we had um, a massive Kerr raid, one on the left, one at the bottom, had a counter raid with the German
Yeah, we have to
Ulans.
see the villager population graph exactly. Yeah. So I think Tabin got counter raided in H2, lost like 5 villagers as you had mentioned. In that second big fight where the Kursk went on the mine, Tabin lost like 6 villagers again. Tabin had the overwhelming military population advantage, but then out of nowhere come in the cheeky spies getting plus 18s on those Jaegers and snaring the war wagons, and then just Tabin decided to call it GG. Wow, what a comeback here.
So that leaves the set result as 3-2 to Tabin. It's the same kind of pattern we've seen a couple of times before now, right? One player going 3-0 ahead, and then the kind of like mini reverse sweep going back to 3-2. That means that the Cuirassier Management Company will take 2 points away from this matchup, and SKG Vitamin will take the advantage from the 3. Yeah, I guess we could go back and analyze the hell out of that last match for quite a while. I personally am not quite convinced that it was necessarily GG at the point when Tabin called it. Like the number of villagers remaining and the military trades kind of felt relatively equal to me. But I'm also conscious that we're behind schedule, so maybe we want to roll on to the next of your 3 matches that you have this afternoon.
Yeah, great first series, and it was lovely casting with you, TFL. Congrats to Tabin and SKG for taking the lead here. And the next series will be SoldieR versus Rohbrot. It will be casted by Kaiser and Haza. Can't wait to see that later. So yeah, it was lovely casting with you, TFL, and I'm going to head out and let Kaiser and Haza do their thing for the next series.
Yeah, so yeah, please stick with us here on ESOC for more on this wonderful second day of the ESOC Premier League. I'm just going to check that the The next pair are waiting in the wings. Yep, okay, and the next voice you hear will be Kaiser and Hazza. See you later.
What's up, everyone? I'm just gonna step in for a second, and we're waiting for Hazza and Kaiser Clan to get in here. And yeah, the next series is very exciting. We have the Mandarin Duck Squad, which is the team that I'm managing, versus the Bigs, where Rohbrot is playing for. Any predictions?
Hey mate,
Hey, what's up, Kaiser Clan? What's up?
doing good. Just helping my boys practice some
Oh,
for some of their next series. So yeah,
nice. What is your next series?
well we've got. I forgot already. That's nice. What a good manager.
Hello.
Hey. How you
Hey,
doing?
what's up? Yeah, good. How are you?
Fine.
Sorry, I'm just setting up this camera thing. I've never done it before, so I think it's working now.
Yeah, that's good.
Does it look-
So yeah, my next series is Hawk against Conqueror. Baron was asking, so.
Oh yeah, that's the one I cannot cast. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Alright,
We
so,
we
and
ready?
now it's gonna be Rohbrot against SoldieR, right?
Yes.
Nice.
So Prince of Cabal is WhatsApp videoing me right now. Should we add him as like a third camera? Hang on, wait.
Yeah, just hold him in front of your cam, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, but it's not working.
Oh man.
Prince, sort out your camera, bro. Oh, there we go. So, there you go. There's Sompu.
Can't see anything, but
just Sompu and Prince, just fucking being bastards. All right, boys. See you later.
you're probably just doing drunk AoE again or something.
Prince only calls like video calls me when he's pissed out of his mind, so probably. Alright, anyway. So SoldieR versus Rohbrot should be a wacky series, actually.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm curious to see how in what kind of shape SoldieR is at the moment. I think I didn't watch him play recently, so.
SoldieR, I think they've both been playing a lot.
Okay.
I think.
Nice.
Like SoldieR's been playing a lot for sure. He's posting daily YouTube uploads of him playing, sort of thing, for the past few months or something at least. And then Rohbrot's just always playing, I think. So don't want any rusty excuses in chat when the series is over.
Yeah, only CMC can use those excuses
Yeah.
because we're full of washed-up players. So.
I'm surprised half of them can launch at AoE3 and not figure out where the button is.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we practiced just before.
Yeah. 1 hour before. Dude, have you got a new lid? What is that? Hello.
What?
A new haircut.
Oh yeah.
You
Yeah, I
keeping
mean,
that look,
kind of like cheap, like half, like once a year you've got that trim.
once a year.
Yeah.
Have you been growing the Marv hairdo for the past year? Have you?
I mean, yeah. I'm just way too lazy to go to the haircut, because they keep like they always talk to you about random shit. I don't know if it's the same in every country, but like every time I go get a haircut, it's like extremely boring, and so I just delay it as much as possible, basically.
Yeah, it's always like some lady or bloke that talks too much. It's just like, dude, I don't care about your day-to-day life. Honestly.
Yeah, right. And I guess I save like 20 or 40 bucks a year doing this, so you know.
Guys, there's an autist confirmed.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I think everyone in the AoE3 community has a sprinkle of autism, so...
Yeah. Nah, more seriously, my girlfriend likes long hair, so you know I just keep some long hair for a while, and then
okay.
then I get bored and I just get a haircut. But yeah,
What? So she can pull it?
won't go into details. You know my private life too well already after LAN.
Yeah, exactly. A bit of hair pulling myself.
All right, so I guess we're waiting for SoldieR and I forgot already, and Rohbrot.
Rohbrot.
To go into the game one. I'm gonna check the scheduling.
Yeah.
I can find it.
I think they're just picking. Well, no, they pick Sibs about 10 minutes. They're deciding on servers right now.
Yeah. All right. So do you know what Rohbrot plays? Because like I only remember him playing Spain back then on EP, and I have no idea what he actually plays now.
I think he plays Spain, German, Brit GMT. I think he can play the bullshit like Otto and USA and stuff like that. But I'm not sure what else. Like Otto Spain would be the obvious ones that come to mind.
And so I guess he learned some of the DE like USA, like you're saying.
Yeah, he learned USA as well. So
yeah, while SoldieR is maybe a little bit more of an like vanilla player, kind of.
Yeah, SoldieR's been practicing as Ethiopia and USA as well, but
okay. Yeah.
But I don't know if he's comfortable with them, in a series. It's kind of like that you can get it to a certain standard where you can hold your own, but like in a tournament setting, it's completely different, right? Because people throw random shit at you all the time, so I don't think
yeah, especially when you've been playing the game since like 2008 or something, and and you've played like Germany and France for 17 years.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just like, would you play a Civ that you've been playing for 2 months, or would you play a Civ that you've been playing for 10 years? So it's kind of obvious.
Well, if it's USA, sometimes maybe just pick it anyway, right?
Yeah. Well, USA is an exception because it's easy. So
yeah. It's just so annoying to play against.
I think we're starting.
All right, yeah, but there's a 3 minutes delay, so I guess we've got.
No, the gate we're in, lad.
Oh wait, yeah, I should maybe check the
screen share. Yes.
Yeah. All right. So we've got on the bottom of the map Rohbrot playing as pink and picked USA. Apparently, we just talked about it. And SoldieR on the other side of the map, in the color yellow, playing Dutch. Wow, that's kind of unexpected. I don't know what you think about this matchup. I don't really know this matchup so well, but Dutch definitely is not one of the civs you would blind pick usually in a tournament.
I don't want to disrespect SoldieR too much, but I think this civ pick is a very questionable, let's call it that way.
Yeah.
It's like a very strong NAT and TP map, and it's the tempo-based map because you have the towers in the middle you can take and have a forward shipment point. And USA is usually quite quick, but it looks like Rohbrot's going for the eco version of USA, and he's going for Chinese immigrants. But hasn't got Advanced Saloon or Highlanders or anything like that, so it looks like he's going for just kind of a bot FF with Chinese immigrants, which probably is good for SoldieR actually, because what's actually scary about this map with USA is they can take the all the nat TPs, which give them really insane big buttons. So, for example, you got the Major Hussar spawn, and then the other one is the 8 Musketeers, which spawns every like 2 minutes if you have both of them. So it's just with that combined with like Hussar and Highlanders and Seminole, Dutch really struggles in H2, but it looks like he doesn't have to worry about that. So
Yeah. I mean, Maito got wrecked by the native USA stuff. So yeah, see what you mean. I guess he's gonna have to scout very well, which as I'm saying that, we can see his explorer is just very low HP. That might be annoying, although he does have the envoy, I guess, somewhere on the map.
see him though. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Yeah, because I guess USA is one of those civ that can do a bunch of different strats, and you kind of have to scout. And Dutch, generally speaking, has to adapt quite a lot because they're lower than most. So yeah, hopefully he will be able to scout whatever's gonna happen and figure it out.
Yeah, and I think Dutch has an easier time dealing with the FF from USA, because you can literally just go hold the initial pushes with like skirmisher +1 Colv, and then when the U-Lance show up, you should have enough Reuters to deal with them. So I think in this regard, unless Rohbrot has something completely different in mind, but like if SoldieR actually has a chance to win this matchup with the build Rohbrot's doing so far from the approach he's doing. So it kind of depends on.
He does get some nats, yeah.
Yeah, so he does get the nats anyway because of the Chinese immigrants.
Yeah.
So he still gets the nat big buttons, but he's not going to have like the early Highlander Huss timing behind it. So
yeah, I see. Okay.
So it's not as scary, but like he's still got to worry about Gatlings and stuff like that, which I think is what Rohbrot's going for. So
would you like go for artillery foundry while aging or something to queue a Colv, or do you have time to just?
I think so, or like build it like with 1 Kid first or something. Depends on how fast, because like Rohbrot can take the forward tower, right, for the shipment point, so he can ship the Gatlings there.
Yeah, that would be scary for sure.
So like that's why I think Dutch is a poor pick here, because there's so many timing based stuff. Like Spain's also a solid civ here, and Otto. So like this was a blind civ, so blind picking Dutch is very ballsy. So, but like in this regard, it looks like he's going bandwagon. I think he's going to build a 3rd bank. Never mind, he's going stable.
Okay, bandwagon stable start. Not sure how well that does against USA.
I thought he was
a niche sort of build. Usually you do that mostly to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Like being aggressive as Dutch and doing bandwagon is kind of old school. It's more of a troll. I mean, I do it when I'm bored of playing Dutch and going H3 basically, but I don't think it's like super good in most of the games. So, we're saying as well that the market and the bandwagon are placed quite far from the TC, which could be a problem for him at some point.
Yeah, you can see some of those outside the TC range even, so it's kind of risky. Can we take a look at the Rohbrot's hunts and herding? I'm wondering if these Huss... Oh, wow, okay, so these hunts are actually quite far away. So
he does have a lot of food, under his TC, but for some reason half his bills are...
I don't know. So maybe this random bandwagon Huss that's Rohbrot's probably not expecting might actually do damage here, but he is training some... Oh, his forward barracks, okay. And he wants to take this tower. Okay, makes perfect sense.
Yeah. So it's like a kind of like super quick semi-FF where he barely gets any units out, just enough to get the tower. And
and he's built the barracks under the tower, so he captures it, and SoldieR can only take it if he kills the barracks.
Oh,
basically.
Okay. SoldieR trying to deny. So nice job by SoldieR, just checking the map and seeing that USA wants to pick up the tower. So he tries to deny it, but then he realizes that there are actually mosques there. Which is gonna kind of blind counter that stable stalled by Dutch. I'm saying blind counter, but then again, maybe USA did scout it. I'm not sure, but
I don't think he did. It's right at the back of his base, and USA doesn't have much scouting.
Okay. He doesn't even know where the PC is, so I guess not.
He's just called the Major Hussar, I think. Yeah, there he is. beefy boy, 704 HP for free. Pretty
Yeah.
good. So they might get one Vil here. Nah, not quite.
Oh, he could have. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, so
This is
just
great
getting-
idle though.
Yeah, lots of idle time. Okay, interesting. Dutch is training skirms, so I guess he really does wanna control that middle map tower. But I mean, there's a barracks under it, so how is he gonna siege? Or
think
does he
he's-
just expect some more mosques and he's
I think he's
afraid?
overreacting. Yeah, I think he's
Yeah.
overreacting to the forward barracks because he thinks like, oh, it's like in my face. He's got a forward tower. He's gonna be aggressive H2, so I need to build skirms ASAP. But realistically, Rohbrot's just semi-FFing quickly. So he's kind of soldier scouting that was actually really bad for him because he's just overreacted to it completely.
Yeah, true.
And now
Yeah,
like
at this point, you either have to like have 8 pikes already on the field and nuke the barracks and get the tower back or something, and maybe siege down some TPs. But like, either you go 8 pikes and the skirms, or you just don't make any units in H. But this
Yes.
is just maybe 10 skirms for nothing at all. So yeah.
well, now he's hard stuck H2 right against Musk Gatling, which is gonna be a big problem for him. He's gonna have to like send CM and rely on that to kill the Gatlings. Really.
Yeah, I think he's shipping 700 coin right now to H, but he's still gonna be up later than USA. And can we have a look at the Dutch base, please? I wonder. I think he's got only like 3 banks.
Four
Oh, 4
banks.
banks.
4 banks isn't bad. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's why he's gonna age up so late. I mean, just training so many units and also going for 4 banks. And now he has to ship 700 coin, which is never really ideal as Dutch.
Yeah. He will have a shipment when he's up though, so it's okay. But like, yeah, this push is gonna be hard to hold. I think. He might
Well,
even go
this-
Napoleon guns.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be okay just for now, but because obviously he does have the skirms, so that's something in this situation now to help him defend. But as soon as the Gatlings come in,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's gonna have to rely on TC and like maybe even a Vil pool, which is not ideal at this stage, just to hold these. He might even have to do CM too, but we have to see. But yeah, this is gonna be quite tricky to like. He's gonna lose at least 1 or 2 banks here.
yeah,
I
definitely.
think. And well, Rohbrot has the style to just go straight for the TC, so he might even do that. Who knows? But we'll have
I
to
think you
see.
can also just house Dutch like real bad at this
Yeah,
point.
that too.
Like
Yeah.
if he can't ship units upon H3 because he's housed, it's GG basically. So
Yeah, literally.
And-
But this bank's going down hella quickly, so
yeah, wow. Yeah, you're right. He could also have right click TC after all.
yeah, and that's Rohbrot's style as well, so I wouldn't put it past me. He's like a better
Yeah.
version of Look Tom.
I think he needs to try and call Minutemen, even though it's not ideal, but just to buy some time, try to get some damage on the Gatlings, maybe. I don't know. Like
He is TC firing the Gatlings actually. He does need to poke back and forth more with the skirms though.
yeah,
Like
well, and take less damage as well.
and take this that yeah, like it just need to be really careful with. He's got to be careful, bro, with the skirm poking because like obviously the Gatlings only have 24 range. So the musks that are sieging further forward, you can easily kill.
Yeah, like these ones right now.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly. Like he can do that constantly, pretty much, if Rohbrot's not paying attention.
Oh
But this
man,
is-
this is so scary. And 2 more
Two
Gatlings
more.
well, and more masks and
And like, what's he get a ship that holds this? You know, like what's?
Does he? He was able to just get enough pop space to ship skirms, and now he's trying and going for it. I think he's hesitating a bit, calling Minutemen. Maybe gonna try and melee the Gatlings. He
Dude, there's
has,
2 Major Hussars there too, just fucking killing the Huss as well. Skirm's just trying to focus the Gatlings, but there's still 2 more alive. 1 more left.
Yeah.
2 minutes. There's no anti-cav for the 2 Major Hussars, and Rohbrot's just gonna send them in. 832 HP.
yeah, they're just gonna be able to snare forever, and these skirms are dead, and TC will go down. I think he can just even leave the house on the skirms and just siege. He's also gonna accidentally find some Vils on wood there, so yeah, GG.
Yeah, like weird civ pick and weird strategy from SoldieR. I think he just didn't know what to do against USA on the. I guess he just didn't expect USA. I don't know.
I think Dutch had to be some sort of prep from his team, like gambling that he would get something. I don't really know what, because like you said on this map,
Otto, I guess.
but even like Otto doesn't sound so appealing as Dutch on a map where there is still a stagecoach, even if it's only 2 TPs and they get the forward tower and stuff. So, and imagine
Yeah.
Spain would be just as bad as well. So yeah, it's just
Yes,
it's
Spain would just nuke. Yeah, even France would just nuke you. I don't know. Like Dutch doesn't really beat anything here. Like normally it does okay against Olo, right? But like with forward shipment point, I doubt it.
Yeah. Oh well. Surely he had something in mind that we just don't know. Anyway, nicely played by Rohbrot there.
Yeah, it was
Just,
a good fake out. It was a very good fake out. Like he baited the 4 musks and the forward tower to think it was something aggressive H2, and it was just didn't really delay his age up much. So it was a good sort of mind game.
Yeah, I wonder how this goes just against Dutch doing a regular 4 banks FF and just ignoring the forward barracks.
Yeah, yeah. Like that's what I mean. I feel like normal Dutch does fine against what he did. But in that regard, that was a little bit too in-betweeny, so he got caught like with his pants down, either trying to age or trying to mass. He didn't really know what to do, so...
Yep. But yeah, nicely done by Rohbrot there. And we'll see. So now next game is which map is it again? Oh, it's Painted Desert, I think.
Painted Desert, yeah. So I expect like your Brits and your Ethiopias, your Indias, Russia maybe. So we have Rohbrot on Brits. I'm not sure what's... Oh, it's a Brit mirror according to Rohbrot. So yeah, not overly surprised by that actually. So
Okay, so, yeah, SoldieR feeling confident he can just win the mirror, right? Like you could have expected some Russia counter pick or something like that, but looks like he feels like Brits is his best shot at beating Brits.
yeah, I mean Soldier's a legacy player, and I feel like he plays more Brit than Russia overall. So I think it kind of makes sense. Like Russia's not very strong at the moment too, so I guess he's just not confident with Russia. So. And he's never really been like an India player or anything like that, so he doesn't have that for Brits either. So we'll have to see like what sort of approach they do in this matchup, because I've only ever seen Rohbrot play GMT Brit, so I don't know what like. There's obviously no TP on this map, so I have no idea what he's gonna do.
Yeah, I mean, I would expect just the standard British mirror stuff. You don't really have to be a genius to figure out how it plays, right? Just someone tells you build, and then you just macro for mosques and builds and make manors, and yeah, kind of. But I mean, there can be some twists sometimes, like
like 6 mosque first before 700 wood kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That sort of thing. It's not bad.
Some people also try to go for an age up, which I'm not sure is really the best way to play, but it can surprise your opponent for sure.
I think it can be good because it's like it's huge type. Like obviously, like it's hard to punish, hard to know when they're aging. First of all, and second of all, it's like hard to punish because they pop out 7 longbow too when they're up, and they train in transition. So it's kind of tricky to know.
That's true, but at the same time, you kind of have to give up your front base from the start, right? Like you have to go in base, which sort of gives away the plan. I feel like
kinda, but like on Painted Desert, you have so much hunt in base, so it's like it doesn't matter if, and the map is so tiny that it doesn't matter if you're in base or not. So like I think normally you'd be right, but on this map, I think it's just a bit of a bit different.
True. All right, do you want to introduce the players?
Yeah, so on the, what do you call this, the east of the map, you have Rohbrot playing in pink once again. He's playing the British, and it looks like he's going to go for a double mana start because I don't think there's many treasures on this map to go market. And he just slams them down with 2 vills, and they're both going double manas actually. So SoldieR's playing Brit as well in the sort of kind of southwest, but more south of the map. It's kind of a weird spawn, actually. They're kind of just both south of the map, kind of. But
Yeah, I see what you mean.
just lower down, like nothing up top. But yeah, it's kind of weird. What the hell is this card? Whose deck is this? Rohbrot's. He's got Grenadiers. Maybe he's going to do some sort of like Age 3 into a Musk Gren or something like that. Because he's got 2 Gren upgrades in Age 3. So that's very odd.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, that would be surprising, but yeah, he does have those.
And he intentionally picked that before he had the shipment too, so it's clearly like a strategy in mind. And then Soldiers hasn't even picked his yet. I think this is his deck now. So he's got 13 Jaegers, 6 700 wood and coin. Well, a pretty standard deck actually, just with Jaegers and infinite rockets.
Yeah.
No Gentleman of the Pike or anything like that. No Church card. Makes perfect sense in the mirror, to be honest. So, Rohbrot does have VC, but I doubt he'll send it. And he doesn't have 4 Vil. He has 700 food instead, which normally I'd be okay, but like on this map, I don't think so.
Yeah,
think?
probably not. I feel like Spice Trade, in fact, is probably better than 4
yeah.
Vils and 700 food. So.
Yeah, I think so too, because Brit always has more than 20 Vils on food, and that's when it pays off, right? So.
Yeah, and you get the extra yield out of it. So.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So no, it's a really good card for Brit actually nowadays.
Yeah.
So-
all right, so they both haven't picked a lot of livestock, I think. So we see who is this? Is it SoldieR? Yeah, SoldieR right now gonna go for the normal 17 age up with 2 manos. Can we have a look at Rohbrot? I wonder if he was able to age a Vil earlier. Oh, he was, but not really aging any earlier, in fact. Interestingly enough. Oh, wait. Did he go market, maybe?
No. It's
Nope.
double
Okay,
mana.
So he kind of like just idled for almost an entire Vil cycle.
Yeah, he's kind of deleted a Vil. I
Yeah,
think.
right.
Because
Yeah,
he's
that's
only
good.
aged like 5 seconds faster, if that. So I think he's just kind of a Vil down, but 5 seconds faster, which is not that good.
No,
honest.
yeah, it's definitely not worth it. And on this map, I feel like you should always, or almost always, be able to age a Vil earlier without that much idle time, because you get the cows and sometimes some food treasures. So yeah.
It seemed like they were both slow to like start searching for the cows. They put treasures as more priority, because like if you're against an African civ, for example, or India, you'd go for the cows right away. But like in the mirror, that you're like, nah, it doesn't matter too much. So you sort of prioritize treasures. Is it gonna be a Vil punching battle?
Yeah, he's gonna Vil punch. What? Oh man.
Did that hero just walk through the house, or was that just the
Just the.
visual thing? Anyway, is he not gonna finish it?
Yeah, I think he should be able to. I think he's walking around too much, to be honest.
He is. Is he?
Now
No way
he
is he
might
giving it
actually lose
up.
to Phil because he's got punched so bad. But yeah, I think he's gonna be fine. And I mean, this is probably just more idle time for pink than for blue.
For
at this
Rohbrot,
point,
yeah.
so. Oh, and
Still
SoldieR's
16
tower
HP.
placement is better as well. He's gonna shoot every musk popping out of that tower. but he's
Yeah,
out of there.
that's generally the idea you want to do, right? You don't want to put your tower on your racks, you want to put it on his. Because you want to see every unit he's making. That obviously gives you a better indicator if he's trying to age or not. And second, it shoots at every single unit that pops out. So, and it covers you when you're sieging his barracks.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but however, like he does go 6 musk first.
Okay, 6 musk.
What's Soldier's response to this is the question. Does he go 700 wood then 6 musk? I think he shipped wood already, so I think he's gonna go 6 longbow or 6 musk next, which I think is the counter to this, to be honest.
Yeah, he does also have his explorer up. Because I
Yeah.
feel like if you go for the 6 musk first, you need to be sieging your opponent's tower with your explorer, you know, snaring
Yeah.
and sieging. And he didn't do that, so the tower is gonna be like really strong right now. Plus the extra range on the explorer, he can just be annoying. And even if the tower goes down, I'm not sure it's really worth it for pink at this point.
I would have loved for a soldier to have started longbow, just shoot over that cliff and get so many free shots.
Oh, and I think he should snare now with it. Oh, but more musk popping as well from Rohbrot, and the musk gonna. Yeah, that's still enough musk for blue for sure. Okay.
This is so good for soldier.
Yeah.
This is so good.
Exactly.
Bear
He gets
in mind
away
that
with
700
700 wood first, so he gets more
Yeah.
houses up earlier, just more resources, and he still gets a better trade, and he saves his tower, and the wood shipped forward.
How's he done that?
Yeah, I mean
Is
on
it-
DE, on DE.
How has he done that?
Oh no! What the hell? I haven't seen that since like EP days basically, because now you can ship only military if you want.
Yeah, and now if I sold, he's shipping longbow now, so you can just like, I would just wait for the longbow, let the longbow shoot the musk if they try and poke, and then you just seize the barracks with the rest, kind of thing.
Yeah, I think he just wanted to delay the reveals from gathering the wood there. But I mean, either way, it's just like SoldieR feels so ahead by now. He should just chop 2 wood though. I mean, he's got like he can build a house.
Yeah. Or maybe just sell food and get steel traps or something like that.
Yeah,
Maybe he
yeah.
doesn't have it yet. Yeah, but actually, can we check the market upgrades? Oh my god.
Well, I guess he could, he could get.
Oh my god. Okay. Can we check row?
Same. Okay.
They've just built a market to trade res. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, skipping the market from Rohbrot's perspective could make sense since he was trying to go aggressive, but then either you skip it or you tech something, right?
Yeah. Question is, will he get his tower? The longbow will pop out soon, and he's meleeing his longbow on the bottom, which is really good for him.
Yeah,
like-
yeah. That's just in GG.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was
okay.
clean by SoldieR, actually. That was very clean.
Yeah,
Like
definitely.
His unit control, his decision making was perfect. Like he knows Rohbrot wants to go 700 wood after 6 musk, so he just counter pushes with 6 longbow straight after 6 musk, and it's very hard for Rohbrot to hold.
Yeah. And just Rohbrot just a few mistakes costing him the game. Like not sieging and snaring the tower. If you want to do that, you have to do it. Just sort of like not really being faster than SoldieR, even though he aged with 1 SVL.
Yeah.
And then keeping the wood forward and all those things together, I think just cost him the game. And we can see in the graph that he's just behind in bills as well. So
It's not even just like the fact that he shipped it forward and it's walking time to get there and stuff. It's the fact that SoldieR sees it too, so he knows exactly like what's been shipped and when. So it's like he's not scared of 6 longbow popping at that time, for example. So he knows he can be more aggressive as well. So
yeah, and it's also a kind of like maybe a confidence boost for SoldieR and like a tilt for Rohbrot at this point. Like you sort of panic, like, oh fuck, my wood is below my tower, right? And I have to do something, right? And from that point, it felt like just Rohbrot fell apart, I think.
Yeah. That's for sure. Seems like Baron is be right back. I think he's still alive. He's just be right back bathing, or bathing rather.
All right, good stuff.
But I think we're still waiting for them to pick civs, I think. It seems like SoldieR's going ports on what's it called, Baja California, and first picking ports on Baja is not bad, but when you consider your opponent is one of the best Spain players in the game, then you think, maybe it's not so good first picking ports. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe he's got a plan.
Yeah.
I don't know. Didn't seem like he really had a plan in game 1, so maybe he's just like, yeah, ports is good on Baja and going for it maybe, but we'll have to see.
Yeah. But like, I think it is an old school matchup, so maybe SoldieR does have some sort of old school builds Rohbrot doesn't know about. But he goes Spain, so And they're both going toilet as well. Rohbrot going toilet as well. So.
All right.
But yeah, Spain versus Port is the matchup. So I'm not surprised by that at all after seeing Port's pick first.
Yeah, right. So
But
I guess SoldieR has to be planning like some sort of water stuff. But he could also just try and surprise Rohbrot, maybe. It's like some H2 play or something.
Yeah, see that. I think he might try some H2, or he might. Well, what I would do, I don't think Port should go C, because Spain has probably one of the best anti-Cs in the game. I think, with like the Calvo age up, can ship 2 Veils in transition, has Falcons, has Pikes. Like, I don't know, they have good siege and good tempo. So I think going C is bad as Port. But I'm thinking if like Port does like Fatorius plus TP and then just goes fast stage 3 TC and just builds a fort, then it could be a bit different, because then you have 3 TCs with Fatorius at 6 minutes, which is obviously like, what, 4.5 Vils? You got a fort in base, and then you got time to sort of set up your eco and your infrastructure after that. So there might be like a sort of fort shenanigans, I don't know. So, or he could just, I don't know, go forward TC, go must cast in H2, CM when he pushes the TC. Who knows? I don't know. There's a few like little quirky things Port can do to sort of deal
like
with the shit.
baiting the H3 push and then surprising him with CM and some Haas and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I mean, even if water is not so great against Spain, it's the kind of stuff like you feel like you can get away with it if they misplay. You know, like water is always so maybe it's still his plan. We'll have to see.
Yeah. And like you can always add water later, right? So
yeah,
especially as ports. Like with 1k wood, Port can't really spend all of it, right? It's like they can get like houses, maybe a foundry, maybe a cove or 2 or something like that. But like the rest of it's kind of just sitting in your bank. So you can use that to drop a dock and some fishing boats if you want to, because the hunts are low.
Yep, definitely.
I think it all depends on like where Port can put their TCs. Because if they can't put them in spots where you can gather food and res, then Port is just going to get starved super easily. So
yeah, and Baja just doesn't have that much food, so
yeah, which is why Port can be a bit risky.
Yeah, definitely. Guess we'll have to wait and see what they do. Maybe Rohbrot is going to go for water himself or something. I mean, I think he does lots of stuff as Spain, so he might just revolt, right?
Well, I think his strats usually revolve around right-clicking opponent's TC kind of strategy, so I doubt he'll go water-based things. That's the thing. Rohbrot has a very distinctive style of like very strong timings, and if his timings don't work, then he kind of just falls off. So I think if he tries to go for like a macro game, I think against SoldieR, who's probably better at like the sort of later stages in the game sometimes. Well, definitely against Rohbrot probably, but typically he's better like later stages because he's been playing like multiple RTSs and they tend to go later stage. So I think Rohbrot knows this as well, so he's going to rely on his strong timings.
And I was gonna talk about that. I don't know where. I think he missed it. Yeah. I mean, I've been practicing some games on Baja with my team, and people have been going middle TP, but I feel like it works only if like your explorer randomly spawns on the right of your TC and not on the left or something like that. So that's rough for Rohbrot there. Just missing the XP already. And Spain, the TP start is standard, but I mean it's still like sort of slow. You know, it's easy to get some idle time and not the perfect age up as Spain. I feel like because you don't really benefit from the TP because you as much because you get your Veils early anyway and stuff like that. And I feel like missing the XP for like is kind of terrible because you're gonna be slow for really a bit of no reason there.
Yes, he's going to have way less food because of that. And, well, the TP line on this map is huge. So, like, waiting for the next pass is going to be so, like, it's not even close to it yet. So, he hasn't even had a pass yet. He is
Yeah,
doing
it's like
skinners.
you're just straight up losing like 100 and something XP. So and
Look at this deck.
wow, okay. And SoldieR, interesting to note that he has 215 wood, so I guess that's just 100 from the start, and then he got some treasures. He even still has like 45 wood in base, so that's gonna help him a lot, getting his fishing boats early. I wonder
TP
how.
at this point, because I feel like I
Yeah.
would.
I guess when you're shipping schooners, you maybe a bit reluctant to TP, but I feel like maybe going 10-10 could have benefited him because just the extra wood would be very valuable when you have only 10 views and you age early. Like having 100 and something extra wood is really nice. So, but he's going for
Especially
it.
against Spain. Yeah, 13 standard, but like against Spain, like it's more about tempo rather than raw eco. So if you're up at like 10-10 time with a TP, or like even if he 10-10 without the TP and could just drop a dock like super early and start pumping boats, then it's like also pretty good as well. So
Yeah, he could have legit been training. Well, I guess he couldn't have been training boats because he would have been housed, but he would have the wood for it. So
yeah.
Spain aging 16, obviously, because he went for that the TP, and I think he's looking to take a second TP right after that.
Yeah, well, depends on how greedy Rohbrot wants to be. He's gone 16 fills, so he's got that extra veal gathering wood in transition. So it looks like it is second TP, but the question is, will he go market after? And it looks like he's not.
He did ship capitalism as well, so pretty much the new standard build, basically from Spain.
But like he's gonna have too much gold now. Like
if you don't market,
yeah, because like at least get hunting dogs, because you all on food, and then you obviously gonna have capitalism to gather gold, and then well he's aging up with 200 coins, so he's just gonna have coin to spare, which he's just not making full use out of. So
yeah, exactly. And this is exactly the kind of small mistakes that can be pretty
impactful,
pretty big against ports, because I mean, like, port is going water, so you really have to be sharp. Like, you have to punish the water. So like you can't afford to just float 300 coin or something, or 200 coin and just age up late because of it and stuff like that, while also not having your hunting dogs and stuff. So
yeah, it looks like a Kaiser Klein Spain build, to be honest, but
that's not true. I don't grade with Spain that much. I just don't ship capitalism, so. But I can do ATP and age up at 8 minute 30, that's true.
Yeah. This idle time, I don't know if you noticed, but he idled like 10 vills in the TC plus another one to shoot the hero. And he still didn't kill the Portuguese explorer.
Yeah.
And that Vil was chasing him for a while too. So that was like this Spain FF timing is actually quite slow.
Yeah, I mean, I think it doesn't make a difference because he was gonna have too many resources anyway. But it's sad that he wasn't able to kill the explorer for sure. Yeah.
I think it mattered because like he needs it's the food eco that matters, right? Like the coin eco doesn't.
I think
like,
he's got the food he needs right now.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
Can we just check quickly which age up this is for Spain?
Admiral of the Ocean Sea. What's Adventurer? That's 8 bows, I think. Yeah. Thank you. Is he gonna go forward barracks? Yeah, it's 8 bow, which makes sense, I think. But
I don't. Does it really make sense against ports though? Like, do you not want just for us to idle or 8 pikes to siege like a dock or something? I feel like 8 bows is not very gonna do so much.
I think Rohbrot's only just scouted sea now. Oh wow, he's not even got 2 Vels in deck. Okay, interesting. Or improved warships. He's got advanced mortar. What's it called? Advanced artillery. So he's got the mortar card in deck, which is actually quite handy.
I think I can see what Rohbrot is trying to do. So he's keeping the 5 Vils and just going rods and aging bows. And I think his plan is to just sit under the port TC, like just idle, like snowball with so many units in his base, you know?
Yeah, like Falk first shipment and just park all his infantry on them, kind of thing.
And in that scenario, then 8 bows makes sense because you can deal with the boons.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see how well that goes. Port is still kind of nowhere near aging. I think he's waiting for the coin, but it's gonna be a
It's
bit
too
more-
late. He
Yeah,
has to just
late.
gather now and ship CM or something.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what you get when you just don't go TP at all. And
Okay, he is.
Yeah,
But
okay,
this-
that's fair.
This is the problem though. Like he hasn't got TP. He hasn't got church.
Yeah,
So he's literally gonna have to gather for this age up against a player that's just gonna right click you. So
Yeah.
it's a bit. And he went rendering plant as well. Like if he went wood then
Yeah.
gold, it would have made so much more sense.
yeah.
Against this type of play, and then he would have had time to have a third TC up and triple Minutemen and potentially organ gun shipment or something. But like now, he's kind of just only 2 TC shipping CM now, and like CM's not going to do
Also-
anything against this. So
He also just doesn't have a market, so he can't trade, which is kind of awful when you're going water. And so that's gonna delay his age up so much.
yeah,
And,
and this mortar's just going to kill everything outside the TC range. So he can't just TC fire like the Falcons down or the mortar down. He's got to go out to it, which is going to be a problem because like how he can't kill it. Like there's no way of killing that mortar. So
I mean, he's gonna have to go for Foundry, I guess. There's no like just
Yeah.
Foundry and some walls and like just ship the organs and make a cover. I don't know, something.
like if I was Rohbrot, I'd press nothing but the skirmisher button and the ship lances for any Minutemen, because obviously they have the ×3 versus Minutemen. So it's like if he sees the CM or should do, Soldier's just going
Okay.
to call the big button now. So
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, he needs to buy
Yeah.
some time.
buy some time, kill some rods. Let
Yeah,
the TC
and
go up
pop
and
the
fire.
TC. Yeah, exactly. I think he should TC on the shore though. I think he's building it in base, but he should have escaped to the north maybe, because anyway there's a mortar out here, so. But then again, having the TC nearby means he can pop more Minutemen, so. And he's calling some more. And I don't know that Rohbrot really needs to fight the Minutemen with the
Oh,
rod.
they're getting good value. They're getting more value than they should, right? Like if I was Rohbrot, I'd just park my shit on my mortar, have 5 lances to deal with the Minutemen that come forward, and then not lose any rods. But he's actually losing a decent amount of rods here.
Yeah. Even though SoldieR could have been kiting a bit more with this Minutemen maybe, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they're getting wrecked by the dogs now. And we do see Falconets coming in as well.
What do you ship
TC
this soldier
down.
here?
Well, I think
Oh, I would have gone organs, but
yeah, organs for sure, and some walls, and
yeah.
he could have gone for the 8 Cassadors first, but I think he didn't have a shipment upon age up, so now it's too late.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
And he's gonna try and snipe the mortar with the 5 goons, but 5 goons is not so much. And when he sees the 2 Falconets, I think he's gonna be like, uh-oh, I can't really. Is he gonna try and?
Yeah.
Oh no.
He's killing a lot of stuff. Like all the rods are gone. Like they're all gone.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
If I was-
that is a pretty.
If I was
Considering
soldier, I'd
Spain
just
is all
focus.
in, yeah.
Yeah. Like Spain's super all in, and like Soldier still has another TC behind this, so it's kind of like shipping 1k coin. What? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
This is
He's
he's
putting
still
some
going
areas-
greedy. Yeah, like I don't know.
Does he still not have a market? Like, please just build a market so you can trade. Like, just build a fund. Like, you buy wood, you build a foundry, you get a cover in, and I don't know, something, you know? Like, you need to spend it with resources.
Or even just buy wood and build another TC for another CM batch, you know? That's literally what I would do.
And look at this mortar in range of the TC. It's just gonna maybe go down to maybe.
Oh, is
not.
it in range? Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a bit of a mistake, but it's still gonna get the TC down. And I mean,
1k
more
coin.
Minutemen popping. He's stuck training only Minutemen because he just doesn't have any. He's not spending his resources. He doesn't have pop space. He doesn't have a market to trade. And the rods just going in again. The dogs are being so annoying to deal with.
It's to kill that dog kennel fast. Like, he's super low HP even. Oh, there we go.
How good would pulling Vils be at this point? Like, there's nothing to really kill Vils quickly. Like, he could kill just some Vils
Yeah.
to kill the Minotaur, maybe.
If this res was into like even just fucking 10 goons and just Vil
Yeah.
pulls, easy. Like it's just easy.
Yeah.
But
If he just spends his resources, Soldier wins. But if he
Yeah.
keeps like getting housed and not having a market, not buying wood, he's just gonna end up losing. Eventually, maybe. But more Minutemen. I think that's the last batch of Minutemen. In fact.
it is. He should just focus the mortar. Like the Falcons can just die to the TC.
Come on! What? No! Shoot!
Just shoot
Okay,
it.
he got it, but could have killed it so fast.
Okay, Castor's coming out now. The ship organs, man. Oh god, this is painful. Just like organs, man. Surely, even a
Yeah.
frigate on the shore, like anything. Like Castor's
Castor's
come on.
another really good anti-falconet unit.
Yeah, like Rohbrot still has his Lancer shipments available, so it's kind of like I don't know.
Man,
Another stable going down.
the coin stack, like, legendary. He needs to already do something about his macro, man. Like, oh, no, then he's.
Oh, he has a He has a market. I think he
Yeah,
just
he
traded.
just traded, right? Okay, finally.
Another TC going down. Another stable. Where's he
I mean,
built
this-
this market though? I think he sent a Vil north. There's Vils north, I think, somewhere. Yeah, that Vil's been.
Yeah, okay. And he's stacking the fishing upgrade, which, I mean, it's fine just because he's got so many resources, but it's really
He
not
just doesn't
opportunity
give a
right
fuck,
now.
does he? Zero
Yeah.
fucks are given.
Oh no! Oh, that's.
Ouch. Yeah, Vil pull on the Falcons would be good, but like TC Fire with CM is also pretty solid here. Like,
An explorer as well in melee doing
Yeah.
some work. And the 5 guns might just get a shot as well on the falconet, maybe from the side. I don't know which stable it's gonna. That's
that one.
kind of the wrong stable to snipe the falcons.
Those Cassadors are in such a good spot though, but the rods are gonna finally connect. I
Oh,
think.
the guns getting snared. I think he needed to go around and maybe try and get the falk, but I guess the falk is gonna go down to CM anyway.
Yeah.
And once this falconet is down, there is just no more siege and nothing to challenge the goons. Like, this is gonna force Rohbrot to maybe train some skirm at least, or maybe not. Maybe he's just gonna
Picking
keep
a
sieging.
frig. What's Soldier shipping? Has he got a shipment? Muskets, okay.
The frig will come in time, I think. And it might just save the TC, but Rod's flanking the goons, and some more goons gonna die, man. That's...
Yeah, rough.
Wait, did he cancel the frig for Musks?
No, that was Rohbrot shipping the frig.
Oh, I thought Port was shipping the frig, and I thought that was
No.
high IQ, because it would have saved the TC, but... never
Yeah,
mind.
but no, this frig is gonna be hard for soldiers to deal with now.
Yeah, he's gonna regret not shipping his own, because frigate plus TC would win this, right? Then he would have the frigate up and maybe be able to defend his TC, but now it's surely TC is down, the Master...
Yeah, that TC
further
is
down.
long gone. Yeah. And there's no other, like, garrisoning point for the Vils, so... But Rohbrot's on 30 Vils, just one batching rods, and it's just like soldiers here with like probably 60 Vil or something. Just like
Yeah.
66 Vils, and he just cannot stabilize. It's just kind of
Yeah,
painful for him, actually.
He just needs to stop, like, he's getting snared again. Like, if he
Yeah,
could
well,
just
he's-
get, like, 15 goons, you know, and then he can
Yeah.
actually start shooting away. But now he's just, like, tickling the rods and losing his goons all the time, and...
Yeah, like if he just didn't even try shoot, just like ran
Yeah.
away and just stacked them
Exactly.
up.
Just run away till you have enough guns to actually shoot, and
Yeah.
now against all odds, I feel like, I mean, I was personally feeling like eventually Ports would win this, but in fact, like, getting snared. Oh, never mind, not getting snared. But against all odds, it feels like he might just be in a losing spot by now, because he's gonna lose Vils, he's gonna be barely ahead in Eco. Spain can
Yeah.
just be stagecoach, and Ports has just nothing.
Yeah, once these 10 Vils here are dead, it's gonna be like even ecos kinda, and like the soldier's gonna have like one Vil on land to build stuff and gather wood, so it's just gonna be, yeah, I don't know, it's desperately trying to mass goons, but Rohbrot's doing a good job of like flanking goons, so
Yeah, every single goon has been caught. It's crazy.
Yeah, every single goon. Like these stable placements could have been built at the top of the map, you know, and just let the sea pump them out over and over again.
Yeah, I
He
feel
has
like
a build
maybe
like top right, and it's like he can just place like 2 stables there and just pump goons like it's nothing with the sea eco. But
exactly, yeah. But I feel like Soldier's style is a bit more standard, and maybe he's not an experienced water lamer, and so he doesn't like. You know, some people would have vills over the map, like on the shore, they would be laming warships, they would have like a side stable and stuff, but Soldier's playing maybe a little bit too standard for this to really win right now. Oh, I think we
sit on the
saw it.
coast with a frig. It's like, yeah.
Oh, he's gonna get snared again. Yep, rip. And I think there was the 3 Carvel shipment on top, cleaning up the frigate, but yeah, Soldier resigned, GG.
This is a sad loss, man. Like this was like so won, but
Yeah.
like look
Wow.
at that shit. He's like fucking 3 times the eco. He just didn't. He had like fucking 3,000 res.
Yeah,
And
and Rohbrot
he's
has
sending
just,
1k coin against Falc's mortars and mass rod. It's just like, oh, I don't know. That was the game losing decision
yeah.
right there.
Can we have a look at the military maybe? Military pop. Thanks. Yeah, and you can just see like how many units Soldier lost this game. Like every time he was popping goons, they were just dying. And I mean that's also a lot of Minutemen, of course, but not only. And yeah, if he could just once get enough units and hold, then he wins 100%. So yeah.
As soon as he gets like a critical mass of like 15 goon, Rohbrot has nothing.
Yeah, then he has to go skirm and pull back, and he just
Yeah.
buys Soldier some time. Then he gets the organs, and then Rohbrot has to go for a foundry maybe, you know. And if it starts getting slow like that, it's just a win for ports. Sure.
Yeah.
The only way Spain could win from this point was by flooding units constantly. Like we said before he did it, like just that was his plan, right? Just flooding units in the base, and I think it shouldn't quite work, but it just did. It just did.
I've just seen the comment from HawkGirl. It's an inside joke. Anyway, what was I gonna say? But I'm pretty sure someone like Don Artie would have won that game with only Minutemen or something like that, just rebuilding TCs and calling the big Minutemen over and over again.
Yeah, when you think the CM used to be 15 of them, like yeah.
God.
In fact, maybe if CM was still 15, Soldier would have won, right? I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
probably.
not. But
I'm pretty sure if he shipped anything but 1k coin there, he had that game.
yeah, just organs. Even if they died to the rods, but
He would have killed all the rods.
Yeah, they just get a good trade, or even just kill like 1 Falconet and some rods or something. I think it would have been enough, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Sad loss. That was Soldier's game.
Yeah. The 1700 coin at some point, I was like,
Yeah.
wow. Are you really gonna market trade at some point? And then he just did at this point, but was too late, yeah.
Seems like the next matchup is an Otto mirror. A proper autism mirror.
Auto mirror, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so it's
It's the map Lithuania, which has like 6 TPs and it's got the very long, narrow map.
Yeah.
And that has like the crossings as well on the sides.
So wait, that's 2-1 for Rohbrot, right? So okay.
So yeah, this
So
game
let me
4.
think. Again, so that's again Soldier counter picking and again going for mirror, right?
A mirror.
Like in the Brit mirror. So
Well, Soldier's
like-
mechanically better, right? Like we saw with the Brit mirror, like in the mirror, I feel like he's more comfortable because it's like less things that can be less variations, right? Because there's different. In the mirror, I feel like there's always usually like one better strat. So like it's hard to get surprised, is my point. And I feel like the way Rohbrot's been beating him has been like surprises and quick timings and stuff like that. So if he's in a place where he's comfortable, knows what's going on, then Soldier's going to do a much better job than he did. For example, like in the first game, he was very confused But like in the brick mirror, he was like switched on.
Yeah. Yeah, but I feel like Auto Mirror is one of the mirrors where you can maybe cheese some stuff. I mean, I don't even know what everything Auto can do, but I know there's stuff with like the church card, the Nizams, and I don't know how good it is in Mirror, but it could be something Rohbrot tries to go for, and maybe SoldieR would not be so comfortable against. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess this is probably one of the mirrors that has the most cheese strats. But
Yeah.
normally just pressing Janissary button and shipping OP stuff is quite safe in the mirror. So
Yeah, true.
so it's just like it's always safe. So
Yeah, especially on this map because I've played this matchup on some other maps, and you can try to get stagecoach and stuff like that in H2, maybe Jan semi. But this map you can't really stagecoach at all, so it sort of forces you to just like FF, I think, or maybe cheese a double Jan, very aggressive stuff, but shouldn't really work. But yeah, there is no room for much. Fantasy, I feel like.
variations, yeah. Because it is quite a large map. So it's like usually the guy that goes more greedy is probably gonna do better unless someone that's literally slamming 2 racks in your face and rallying them to your TC. But I think you can hold that with auto Minutemen and like a 4 Abyss Age up, so.
Yeah. Or you can, if you scout the double racks early enough, you can just Jan Abyss.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just Jan Abyss. That's the other like reaction, right? Just Jan Abyss and base kind of thing with 5 vil and just be fine.
Yeah, or even just the old like all-in Jan Abyss 700 wood, 700 coin. If you really want to be safe, and then even if your opponent chips 5 vils, he's just never gonna be able to match your Abyss count. And but there's just so many ways to punish the double racks. Basically, you only have to scout it. That's the only thing. And not just go for an FF and age with the Husk, like
and not just spend the entirety of H1 building trading posts. So
yeah,
like classic Hollow. So we'll have to see.
All right. So we are going into game 4 then of this playoff 5 between SoldieR and Rohbrot. And that's not a mural, like we said. So Rohbrot pink Otto, SoldieR blue Otto on Lithuania, and Boss gonna go for their trading post trade of the bats. Nothing surprising here.
No, there's no other variation, right? Like unless you do like the Karimbi no TP build and just build a mosque and get the millet system build.
Yeah,
which was just awful, but
yeah.
Yeah.
So Rohbrot, I think, got 45 wood in base, which is great because he's able to build the mosque, and he's only gonna have to chop 5 wood. He could even get the 35 wood, but I think at this point for 5 wood, I'd rather just chop it and move on to find some better treasures. But I think he's going back for it.
He is going for it, yeah. But to be honest, you're right. You're right, because all the OP treasures spawn on the sides.
Yeah.
So he could be getting that
like
food
he would have
now.
just found 75 food.
Yeah.
Like literally. Yeah. So that is not so great. I think that's kind of lazy. Like I don't want to move my views to wood, so
it makes sense. It's like maximizing efficiency, but then at the same time, it's just like just get the OP treasures on the side. You know, the other guy's building a TP too, so he's got to do that and then go sides as well. So you have a bit of time to get one for free.
Yeah, on average, you're just gonna get more value out of it. Out of going on the sides, and he's also crack shooting the 40 food in base. I mean, it makes for a decent H1 for sure, getting a little bit of food, getting the wood he needs for the house. But SoldieR might just find some big treasure on the right side there.
Yeah, there's 2 big ones over there, I think, on the right, but it's 100 food and 100 XP. So. And Rohbrot's not even going to the side, so SoldieR might get both of these if he's... Actually, no, they're quite tanky treasures, to be fair. Plague Doctors are quite tanky, so... I think he's going to get one, and I think this one's easier to get, so he's going to go for the XP. He's going Capitalism too? Very early. It's a very early Capitalism. It's like 205, 203, something like that. Which is really, really quick.
I think that that TP on this map is pretty good. You get the XP almost instantly, and it's like 75 XP or something. So
Yeah, and I think he
Mm.
got like a 50 XP as well.
Yeah,
So
he crack shot some XP treasure in his base, and I think he picked it up with the Vil maybe. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
so yeah, that makes sense. But then again, at this point, XP is always nice, but it's always the more XP you get, the less valuable it gets. And this is the situation where maybe SoldieR. It's nice that he gets 100 more XP, but it's not like game changing anymore because he's gonna just be stacking shipments.
I think it's still very good because if you go capitalism with Olo, sometimes you don't have a shipment when you're up, and this pretty much guarantees it. So
Yeah, this is true. Yeah.
Wow, what's the HP looking like? He's gonna be super low HP. Soldier might be. Damn, easy steal, and he's low
And he
HP,
doesn't notice because he didn't
and
attack.
he's gonna snare him too. Wow, yeah, and Soldier didn't even.
Wow.
Oh
Just-
no.
45 more XP for SoldieR.
Yeah, this is such a huge early game. 100 food, 100 XP, 45 XP, capitalism earlier, shipment ready when he's up. Like,
Oh, and
that was
barely
close.
Yeah, because he could have almost run back to his base, I think. Wait. So yeah, that's Rohbrot. Okay, I was gonna say, and he lost his explorer, and he's gonna get Jan cheese,
Yeah,
But no,
nice.
okay. So SoldieR is gonna scout it, so can see already the impact of winning that explorer war and being able to just
Why is he training him a burr when he's just killed the hero though?
Yeah, that is questionable. Maybe he feels like he's just got enough coin for his age up with capitalism anyway. But I mean,
He's not aging though. I guess he was planning to age up, and now he sees double rack, so he's like, oh fuck, I gotta drop barracks and artillery foundry.
so did he just like cancel the coin? Yeah.
He never queued it. He never queued it, so he literally just went 700 wood the moment he aged up, because he aged up later than Rohbrot. So he's like, ah shit, I've got to build units here.
Yeah.
Which he probably does, because he's up later.
I hope this is a foundry and not a second barracks.
It is a foundry, ship and coin.
Yeah. Okay. I
5
felt
jans
like
out already.
he could have opened foundry, honestly. Like, what's the risk? Is he gonna like ship 3 delis first and go double racks? Like, this is not possible, right? So if you know you're gonna get boss buildings, I would first build the foundry, because if you get any Abers out, you're safe. Why? If you get only 5 jans against 10,
Yeah, and he can also call Minutemen for 3 deli too. So
yeah, right. But regardless, I mean, like we were saying before, in theory, this should be easy for SoldieR to hold, right? Just double Jan. Not
and the
very
Bashir
scary.
Bazooks as well are gonna have times 1.8 or something versus heavy infantry 2. The Minutemen, I mean, so they're gonna just melt the Musk. But can we switch to a Robot's point of view? I'm just wondering what card order he's gone for. Like, what's he shipped? He did go 5 vil, and he's going coin now.
Okay, so this is a fake all-in.
Yeah.
He just spent extra wood on a second barracks to just.
Well, he can still double pump from both, but it looks like he's not going to.
I mean,
I know he is.
This is just not a lot of Jans.
It's a decent amount. Like it's he went 5 vil and capitalism, so it's like he's got it's 630. It could be better, obviously, but it's not a bad massive Jan.
I mean, what I mean is like for a double.
Yeah, got you.
It's not scary, right?
This is great control from SoldieR though. He kept the Abus alive. Not one of them died, and like he's picking off Jans like it's nothing. Like this has been great trades for SoldieR. He just shipped 5 Jans as well, and I think he's adding another batch of Abus, and he's going to push out.
Yeah, I think you could even go now. I mean, just for Abus, one.
I'd go now. Yeah.
And probably.
5 vil.
Yeah, I was gonna say either 600 coin and just age, because I think you can age and get the front base down, because he's just not anything to kill your Abus. Either that or 5 vils and just catch up in eco. But I think aging is probably even better. Yeah.
But I think he's using it to mass, and then he's gonna struggle to get H3 at some point. So just fight
Okay.
that soldier. Just why are we kiting? He's kiting too much. He wants to get like full value out of Abus, which makes sense. But like he just needs to fight.
Yeah. Yeah, just that move your entire army whenever pink comes close. I mean, you just
Yeah,
are able
exactly.
to-
Yeah, keep it simple.
Like, I hope he will get the barracks down and not. Well, anyway, Rohbrot is pulling back here. He realized like he can't really. Oh, but SoldieR needs to be careful not to overcome it. He doesn't know there is cav in the field.
I
Sadly,
think
he used his spy in the battle earlier. If he had his spy alive, he
Yeah.
could have scouted, like map hacked the entire map, and that would have been actually pretty good here.
Yeah. And like this is where I'd rather have gone 5-0 if he keeps massing, right? Because now he's gonna
Exactly,
have
yeah.
no. If he did 5-0 first and then now had coin, he could
Yeah.
easily just age behind, right? But now he's stuck
Exactly.
H2. And I
Yep.
think Robots had 5-0 this entire time, so he's definitely out gathering. But like SoldieR obviously killed 400 wood and a bunch of Jans, so
Yeah. Yeah,
surely
and
he
also that
sees the stable.
Yeah, that stable placement is not very good for two reasons. First, it gives away that you're making cav, obviously, and second, it might just get sieged. So I would have liked that one on the back, but looks like Rohbrot is gonna try and go in.
This
But
is scary.
on
scary
paper,
for SoldieR.
Jan Abus is the better unit composition here, but that's a lot of cav. No Minutemen being called though. It's gonna
Yeah.
come down to who can micro better. I think SoldieR is doing a pretty good job of
SoldieR's
pulling
working
his
very well. Yeah.
pulling
like-
his Jans together to melee everything, and the Abus just leave. And as long as they stay alive, it's a win, right?
Yeah.
He needs to keep kiting though. Just don't stay too close to the Jans. But yeah, that's just
Yeah.
enough Abus, I think. And just keep enough Jans alive so that any Delhi pop is not a threat. Like what's he like right now? This is scary. He needs to keep kiting, not just.
Yeah.
That is a pretty close game at this point. I feel
I
like
think
SoldieR did
I
a really
think-
good job until he just stopped bothering.
Yeah, but no, I think he's still fine. Like his head, Robot's forgotten the mask. Ah, no, he's getting it now. Okay, but no, like I feel like Rohbrot fucked that up completely. Like I think if he called the Minutemen, just melting the Jans, and then the Cav just don't get meleeed as much, I think Rohbrot could have won that fight easily, actually. But that was very good micro from SoldieR, pulling the
Yeah.
Jans with the Abus and meleeing at the right time, and then moving back again at the right time. It was very well done, actually.
Yeah, just Janabas has such a high skill ceiling, I feel like, in terms of micro, that you can get away with like insane trades when you like they can pull each other, you know, you have your Jans just shooting at the Cav and pulling the Abus back, but then whenever your Jans go melee, then you pull your Jans back with your Abus and so on. So you can constantly kite away, and Abus deal a ton of damage even to Cav anyway. So as long as you can stay in range, it's pretty good. And SoldieR, yeah, did a pretty good job at that. And he's
Yeah.
aging now. Oh no, wait, that's Rohbrot.
That's
never mind.
Rohbrot. I don't know what Soldier's doing. He's massing still. But he has no... His H2 shipments, if we take a look at his H2 shipments, he hasn't really got anything.
Oh,
Which is really, really bad, actually. Because he's got no Abus combat. He's got not enough crates. Oh dear, raid's going
he's
on
gonna get
too.
raided. Oh, and we might enter this phase of the game where SoldieR is ahead, but he just loses views and wastes his time running around with his army and keeps
What's
making
going on
units.
up top? Oh, but counter raid.
Nice one though. Okay. Oh, and Rohbrot
Rohbrot's-
not reacting. I mean,
Yeah.
oh wow. And these delis are pretty far away from actually defending this. So wow. Never mind. This is actually a better trade for SoldieR here for sure. Oh, but Jan's finally coming in. So many low HP vills. He needs
Yeah,
to.
he needs to kill them. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
get
and he's gonna
caught
get
though.
cut though.
Mm,
Oh, nice one. Okay, nice reaction time there. Just turning around. Even if they go down, it's just gonna buy a bit of time.
yeah, but by time for what? Like, Soldier's still massing in base. I don't think he's caught on that Rohbrot's aging. And he's not scouting either. Like, Soldier's going church card now. Like, what's that gonna do? Like I
I
don't
mean-
see what it does. I think he's catching on now though. Like he's going forward now, but like I think he needs to cut these units up himself so he can actually ship useful units or shipments.
But wait, is Rohbrot actually gonna really try to catch those two delis with the 5 on the side? No, never. Oh yeah, he is. I mean, he already wanted to kill those two, but meanwhile,
Yeah.
blue is pushing. So
Yeah,
is that a
But-
slow wage as well? I feel like it was
it
slow.
feels
right?
like it's been slow. Yeah, the marksman Abus. So, but like if we look at Rohbrot's infrastructure, he's only got stables, so he's kind of stuck into training cav archers here. And I think cav archers against. Oh no, he's gonna get the vills maybe. But
No, I think- yeah.
training cav archers into Janissary Abus doesn't seem the most practical thing to do. So it's gonna be a bit tricky for Rohbrot early age 3, but I'm not sure how
Yeah.
Soldier's gonna react. He is stuck into age now, which is the right call. Otherwise, he's
Yeah,
just
but-
gonna be hard stuck with no shipments. So
He definitely had a window where he could have done something with his units.
yeah,
Right?
he could have
Like-
killed the stable and the mosque or something. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think he was a bit afraid of some, like a ton of cav or something, but realistically, he was just in a good spot after the main fight happened. And I
Yeah.
think he could have been a little bit more aggressive. But now that is a lot of cav.
Yeah, if he gets Vet Delhi and just Vet Delhi just cleans this right with 4 Abus, 7 Jan behind.
Well, if they fight between buildings, maybe not. But right now, if they fight in this spot, yeah, I think so. So
Are
I
they
think
vet? Are
there
those
has to
Delhi's
be-
vet or are they just H2? Oh,
Oh,
they're just
he
H2.
really needs to upgrade them.
Robot might delete his army again. I feel like Soldier has the better unit here actually.
Yeah, and but I mean, SoldieR doesn't have to fight just yet, obviously, because he's aging.
Yeah.
I hope he went for the fast stage. Yeah, okay. I think at
He
this point
is.
in this game, like in prolonged H2 play like this, you want a fast stage after because
Yes,
it's much more
Well-
valuable than some units.
especially when he's got 2 shipments stacked. So
Yeah, and he
Just get-
did shoot the no. He canceled the church card. Okay, which I like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Falconets, but I mean, he sold a cav, but I guess he's got enough Jans, but I would just probably still go Jan, just...
I think
Just-
I'd ship Falk as well. Like there's 11 Abus behind the Delhi, you know, and you got Vet Jan and 30 of them. I think it's alright.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, what if Robot ships his own Falks? You know, like it's
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, I was just afraid of, like, Rohbrot surrounding the TC, and you have nowhere safe to pop the Falconets.
yeah, true. Yeah,
But I guess Rohbrot reckoned that he doesn't really have enough like units to really force a fight into the blue base, especially because he's only now getting vet delis, and I think this is the point where SoldieR is gonna pull ahead because like he's ahead in vills because he raided more, although he's getting raided in the
Oh,
bottom
that's
left.
south, right? It's one Delhi. He does see it.
But yeah, I mean he's ahead in eco. He's got the better unit composition. Probably has more stuff. And I feel like at this
Yeah.
point, eventually SoldieR should be in a comfortable spot.
I think I'd rather be Soldier's position, yeah. But like Robot's macros kind of really weird to me. So it's got everyone on food.
He's gonna go Spahi, I think. But
Yeah, but like he hasn't got the shipment, not even remotely
Yeah.
close to it. So like, what's the plan here? We
did
gotta
he ship the church card? Can you get some? Nah.
no. So the only church card thing you can get is Nizam's in H3, and that costs only wood. So
Oh, wait. He wants to go industrial, and he's waiting for the 1,000
Coin.
coin. I don't know what he's
Maybe.
doing, but I think nothing is gonna. He's never gonna have time for any of those. Like,
yeah. Spahi no. Oh, and that's all his eco idle right now.
wow. Okay. Oh,
Oh, huge
great.
rate. These
That's
5
some-
Jans. These 5 Jans need to get there
Yeah.
now. Come on, soldier, wake up! Wake up!
I could see SoldieR losing a bunch of
Oh,
builds
no.
and being distracted and losing the Falconets. maybe.
Yeah. Jans
Okay,
are
Jans
reacting.
back.
Okay.
Wow, 20 vills only now though.
Yeah.
So
Think-
that, yeah.
thing is, Soldier's gathering like relevant res. I want to say like food and coin, but then like Rohbrot's gathering only wood now, right? Or is it? Oh no, he's gathering food as well. Okay, fair. He's getting the line of sight tech, which is huge actually from the church because it means obviously that matters in the artillery war.
Yeah, it's nice, and he's getting some. Is it the mask upgrade? Yeah.
Yeah, the faster vills, millet system. That's the first one, I think. So
Yeah.
and he's going for Sparhy next, which makes sense. I hope Soldier, for his sake, he goes Jan combat or something.
Yeah, I
Otherwise,
mean,
it's-
Fahis are kind of always good, but at the same time, if you have mostly delis already, I don't know if
Yeah.
it's really so helpful.
yeah, you just need DPS. If I was him, I'd just like ship 6 Abus and make Jan or something.
Yeah, then
Or
again,
maybe
when
it
you're
was-
already stacking 1,000 food, I guess. makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah.
And SoldieR is like very passive right now, but I mean, he's just
No,
lost a bunch of
5
kills.
Deli. 5
Oh.
Deli, not Jan combat.
Oh, did he
Bruh.
not oh god, yeah, that would have been so good. Oh, Gen Combat is insane. He's got 50 vet Jans, man. That's like 60 mosts almost.
Bruh, come on. Like, I don't understand this. Maybe he's afraid of mobility, but like, come on. It's like you have 50 Jans, just upgrade, make them 20% better.
Yeah, and you know your opponent has got like
He's going
25
so
cav.
yeah, he's going so much so deli heavy. You've seen vet deli 30 cav, and you're like, what unit and what upgrade would be good against that?
Yeah, and now he's gonna actually have to pay for vet deli himself. When in fact going stable could even make sense in a way. Like he could actually maybe add a few Cavachers if he really wanted to. I don't think you need it. Like Jan Combat is just better. But I mean in this spot where he's making like so much cav, like at least go Cavacher and don't just train delis and upgrade them. Like
Yeah, like it's so much investment for his 20 Velico. Like he's better off just mashing that Janissary button to a pulp and then pressing Jan combat and walking. He's even getting. Oh no, that's Rohbrot getting a cavalry cuirass.
damn.
That's funny for his Sparhy and his Deli. I quite like that actually.
But yeah, same thing going for Rohbrot in a way. Like he's still gonna have cav combat and most of his army is cav, so I feel like they might just both be waiting for that upgrade. Like SoldieR might just be waiting for Jan combat and
Rohbrot's waiting
might
for
be
cav combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, if SoldieR just shipped it now instead of 5 delis, he could have been pushing already, maybe.
Yeah. But like, yeah, if Soldier shipped Jan combat instead of 5 Deli, could be like under Robots TC nuking it kind of thing. It's just like, what's he gonna do? I feel like
Yeah.
10 Abus and 2 Falk is not enough to kill 60 Jan combat Jans. Like the
Yeah,
Falcons
yeah.
don't even one-shot Jan combat Jans, so
Emrin. Haydi bakalım.
he has got
Yeah.
Vet Deli. I think he's gonna add more. He's training a Mabur. Like, what's the point of a Mabur now? Guess he wants to line of sight, but I don't know.
Wow, and Rohbrot really investing into line of sight himself as well, just getting the Arsenal upgrade, which is usually good, but I mean, this might be a bit too much for just 2 Falks on 2 Falks, right? Getting twice a line of sight upgrade. But
yeah.
he will always have the upper hand now, like he will always see his opponent's units before. So
Is he going Mabur because he's expecting Mams? Oh, he's
Ah,
training 3. Okay, cancelled 1.
okay,
I think
just
they're
line of sight.
both scared of like what each other are doing. Because they're both
Yeah.
training like Mabur, trying to figure out what the hell each other are doing. They're just kind of sitting here.
Hazır.
And
Alright,
okay,
we'll
the
find
Mabur's
this.
gonna pay off.
Albe's gonna die, so
Yeah,
maybe not.
like Rohbrot sees Mass Jan, but he knew that already, so he hasn't really gained any info.
I really hope. Okay, he does go for it. I was gonna say if SoldieR ships like I don't know.
Anything else, I
1,000
would
wood
have
or something.
tweaked. I would have literally thrown my monitor out the window.
Yeah.
Honestly. But no, I do like Soldier's composition actually, because Rohbrot, well, it's kind of blind, but it's actually really, really good. Because Rohbrot has literally fuck all anti-cav, right?
Hazır. Evet. Emrin.
He's got 4
Yeah.
H2, what is it? 7 H2 Jans, and that's it. So like 15 vet deli. Actually, no, Soldier's a genius. The 5
Yeah,
deli,
this
the
is-
train,
yeah.
deli train, fucking beautiful. And he still gets Jan combat Jans in. So yeah, no, he's just a level ahead of us, Kaiser.
I mean, he's a genius, but also Rohbrot is the only guy like who would, for some reason, make like
0
30
anti-cav with a mirror.
to
Yeah,
heroes.
yeah. This
Oh,
can't
and
be
now,
good
yeah,
for
you're
Rohbrot,
right.
surely.
There is just no way. I think SoldieR can melee his entire Jan mass at this point, but he might just lose. Okay, nicely pulling some Jans, but the Falconets not really. He needs to just fight. Like, you need to
Just moving all
fight
the Jan.
melee.
He said moving everything together, so they're like bugging
Yeah.
out a lot.
Okay, now nice.
Yeah,
Now
yeah,
SoldieR
but-
is fighting it, and yeah, we just see even if he loses the Falconets and yeah, just what are you gonna do as Pink here?
Impeccable micro from Soldier. All Jans and midi. Slam that cop on the table. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah, crazy micro indeed. Oh, and some
flank of the
from
delis though. We're
back.
gonna get the Abus, but I don't know if it matters. Deli
Ah,
on the
might
robots Abus
matter,
as
in
well.
fact. SoldieR needs
Somehow
to,
robots ahead in score, and I don't really know why.
just because of the vills he lost earlier,
the
I think.
eco, yeah.
Oh,
How's
and he lost more.
Yeah, how's he still on 20?
Well, that's the 4 delis coming from the back. I think they
Yeah,
were
they must
raiding,
have got
and,
a huge raid.
and that's 21 to how many? Sorry, I didn't see for Rohbrot. Like, he's-
34.
oh wow.
Yeah.
So SoldieR
5
needs to
Cav archers
really.
coming?
Oh man, and the Cavouch is popping. Damn, nice pop by Rohbrot there, and I think. I don't know if
Soldier's
you.
lost actually. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
Fight.
he's lost.
SoldieR needs to just fight.
To shit eco.
but this is not such a bad trade. I mean, SoldieR's getting cleaned up, but he does get some value out of his units. But yeah, I mean, he's just too far behind in eco. And now, how do you remass when you already use all your big unit shipments and you have 20 vills?
Would you just
Does have-
cancel everything and go Sparhy here? I don't know.
Maybe, but then again, Rohbrot has Cav combat and he's mostly going Cav, so.
Yeah, Cav combat's kind of rough. Yeah, how has he been raided to 20 vills? We missed this. A big
Yeah, I
raid
think
on
just-
the right, but
Oh,
it's just
nice. More
too
raid
little,
there.
too late, I think. Dude, look at the Deli attack animation. They attack so fast. They're like swinging their swords like instantly.
Yeah. And I think regardless of the raids, SoldieR could have like micro this a little bit better. Like just he kind of lost one Falconet for no reason and just had his A-bus in the middle of everything when you need to keep them at range. And I feel like, SoldieR could have maybe won the fight convincingly enough that he would still
Win the game.
deny
Yeah.
resources, and yeah. But now, yeah.
I think he Z moved the Jans with the Falk, and then like 20 Jans kind of like bugged on one of the Falks and just kept like milling back and forth and like bugging. I think those 20 Jans went in like the main Cav fight, so I think that's part of the reason why he
Yeah.
didn't win it as hard as he should have. But
He also hesitated at some point and started pulling back his Jans and then went again into melee. But yeah.
Yeah.
Now, wow, that's actually quite a good remask for someone who has no eco.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So,
I wouldn't even bother with Abus, right? Just mash that Janissary button.
yeah, and he shipped the 6A bus, which is definitely a good
Oh,
good
was it
idea.
shipment? Ah, fair. Okay.
And, but I think he needs to apply pressure. He can't really. I mean, it looks like he's got very few units, but he kind of has to make something happen because he knows he's behind in eco.
What shipments does Rohbrot have left? I think he just shipped 1k coin. Yeah, he did.
Oh man, he's gonna get like 5 Falconets and
Yeah.
just how do you kill 5 Falcons and a bunch of Cav just to protect them? At
Yeah.
this point, if you're SoldieR, it's
He's got 2 Amalms as well, healing up his expensive Cav too. It's quite smart. Oh, those
Yeah, and
Cav have
SoldieR
carry cuirass and stuff.
And SoldieR is building a TC, but it's gonna take a while until he can catch up in eco.
Yeah, these Vills going out. Oh, he might. How built is this TC on the left? I'm wondering how, because the Vills are going to go over there, and the Delhi are going to find them, and then like Delhi might lead the Cav Archer mass into that TC, but nah, he's just going to drag box right click with 5 Falcon, win the game probably. Like,
Yeah.
there's no answer to this, is there? Like, what's SoldieR going to do against this?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think SoldieR knows about the Falks at all. Like, he didn't scout them, so... Oh, and he's stacking for Spahies? But like I said,
Yeah,
like,
it has
I feel
to
like this
be.
is too much stuff for Rohbrot to kill those Spahies at this point, and
Yeah, there's too much Cav and Cav. They upgraded Cav a lot, so it's gonna be. It's just drag. He's gone 3 TC. Did he ship 1K word?
yeah, I guess he must have. But if the Spahies can pop right on top of the Falks, oh, he needed to hide the Giants
His
for a little
army.
bit longer.
Yeah, he showed his hand.
Oh, well,
Unfortunate.
yeah, he's just gonna get blasted instantly, and the Spahies
Boom.
will come in too late.
Yeah,
and
boom. Boom. Basher Bazooks coming from the back. Spahi coming from the back. But all the
Yeah,
Jats
and
dead,
that's-
so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
This has
Even
been
the
the weirdest Otto mirror I've ever seen in my life, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like one guy spamming Delhi, one guy spamming Jan, the guy spamming Delhi won the game. It's just like, it's
Yeah.
just, what the fuck? Weird one.
Yeah, lots of things could have gone different in this game for sure. But, I mean, nice trades from Rohbrot for sure. And now the 5 Falconets will just bring so much siege, and he's gonna try and pull on the Falks.
With the minimal, with all the bills he has.
Yeah, I don't think Rohbrot gives a fuck about losing 1 or 2 Falconets to the Bills. So
Yeah, exactly. 18
just-
bill.
yeah, they're just dying.
I think he's got to start thinking about hitting the cogs at the top right.
But SoldieR does have a TC on the left, so maybe he's not gonna resign and
Just ship 1K coin and, I don't know, Manchus.
yeah, I actually have Munchers in my auto mural deck because pretty good card against
For reasons like this. Yeah.
yeah Mams and Spahies and even Jans don't do so well. So yeah, and that main fight was equal military, but you know, like
SoldieR had the complete counter comp.
yeah,
So
exactly.
like he should have just wiped that, I think.
Exactly, yeah. That's the issue.
Yeah.
And I guess can we have a look at the Vil graph as well? Because that must, yeah. He actually got a good
He lost
raid
So many
before hitting,
bills.
but then SoldieR just got raided too bad. But yeah, nicely done by Rohbrot. So now he's ahead 3-1, I believe.
Yes, 3-1 Rohbrot at the moment. But these games, like the 2 of these SoldieR losses have been close. Like the first game was just a wipe, but like the Port Spain and then this one was super close. So like I feel like 3-1 doesn't really reflect the scoreline.
Yeah, I mean maybe he can win the last one, and 2-3 would be decent for
Will
SoldieR,
be
I guess.
solid.
But yeah,
Yeah. Well, what's the last map even? I don't even know.
I think it's Coreland, which is like
Oh, that one.
the iced map with 2 TPs on each side.
Sure. Yeah, so that one's probably like a typical France, Spain, German map. Maybe I'd probably consider Italy there as well. But yeah, it's kind of like a traditional kind of decent map with ice in the middle.
Yeah, it's kind of
So-
standard. You can't, like, there's 2 TP lines, but you can't really. I mean, you can stagecoach in some games, but it's not the safest stagecoach. Pretty hard to defend.
Yeah.
And it's a very, very open map. So if you invest into defending your TP line on one side, you might get raided on the other. Like usually you end up having split vills on both sides of
Yes.
the ice. And yeah, it's more of like an open map where there's lots of running around and cav action. So it's not always easy to secure a stagecoach.
Yeah, it's a tempo-based matchup for sure. Yeah. So we see SoldieR playing French. I'm not sure if Rohbrot's picked a Civ yet.
Yeah, France does make sense for sure on this map. You can sometimes also get the is it the Vaza? I don't know, the one with the torps.
Yeah. That was the Vaza torps. Yeah.
Which is definitely something a civ like France can afford more easily than some other civs.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised because obviously Soldier's main civ is German, so I'm surprised he didn't go Germans here. But I guess he thinks France is stronger than Germans overall, which probably is true. And it's also safer, right, from counter picks. So
yeah. At the same time, Spain is gone, and that would be my main concern as Germany.
Yes.
So I probably would still pick Germany, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with French on this map.
Yeah, there
There's
might be
pretty
like
good
some random.
treasures as well.
Yeah. But there might be like some sort of random DLC civ that just hard counters Germans that doesn't counter French kind of thing. So
yeah, true.
I think Soldier's like, okay, I'm gonna slam down my trusty French. I'm not too worried about counter civs because I'm solid versus most things and can respond to. Oh, it's a mirror. Okay.
Wow. Okay. I feel like Rohbrot might have some Nat stuff maybe coming.
Yeah, I don't because my Nat knowledge is so crap. But I think there's like 3 different Nats that can spawn on that map.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think one's the Vaza ones, and then one's the Royal Hunter ones, I believe, and then there's another one that's like crap, I don't know the names, but I think it's the one with the Haub, the Trabants or whatever. I don't know. I could be complete. I know there could be the Cav Archer one as well. I think. I don't know. I don't fucking know.
I only know the top one, and that's all. But just Rohbrot doesn't strike me as a like standard French player, right? So I don't feel like he would go into a French mirror against SoldieR, who plays quite a lot of France without like a plan. So kind of expect something a bit funky.
Yeah, so Rohbrot, I have seen him play France before, and every time he's played France, it's usually to abuse natives. And I think with the European Nats, the ones that came out with like Knights of the Mediterranean or whatever the fuck it's called, those Nats that came out with that DLC are just so strong. So French Nats have been more dominant since that patch, because of how strong they are. So. And the question is, will SoldieR react to what Rohbrot's doing accordingly? Because normally it's like your traditional French mirrors, like an easy matchup to sort of figure out. You've been playing it for 20 years probably at this point as SoldieR. And then Rohbrot comes with like a random Nat that sort of transforms into a skirm, but also can be a goon at the same time. And you just don't know what the fuck it is. So you can win that way.
Yeah, true. At the same time, I feel like you should be okay doing kind of like standard French mirror stuff, but he has to know the units because some of the Nats, like the mounted infantry one you're talking about, is definitely a weird one. Yeah. And if you don't know what unit it is, like I learned that this unit doesn't get countered by crossbows at all when it's in goon mode, for example. Like crossbows.
No, it's a ranged lancer. Yeah.
Like if SoldieR would see, like, this is a goon and goes crossbow, for example, you just lose. So
yeah. So I can see him doing that, and then like obviously you transform it into a unmounted infantry, then it's a skirmisher, I think. So it's it's kind of like a weird. It's kind of a weird, unit. So.
What do you mean? Like DE introduced a weird unit?
No, never. Never. I think Baron's dead. I don't think he's alive anymore.
I think he's waiting for the next game, maybe, or
They've chosen their sibs. There's a French mirror, so I think he's gone to the toilet or something.
oh yeah, it could be. Yeah. But yeah, so I guess we'll have to see which Nat spawn. I mean, first we have to confirm that he does go Nat because we're just
yeah.
And then if he does, yeah, I guess it probably makes a difference if you can get the torps, if you can get whatever else. So.
Do you know what he'll do? I'm going to call it right now. There's the H1 Royal Embassy card that makes him able to train Royal Musk that have 4.5 speed, a charged ability, that sort of thing. And I think he's going to start that. And I think he might add natives along with it. But we'll have to see. Depending on like what Nat spawn.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, looks like we'll go in game in a second. So we'll see what's on Rohbrot's mind there.
Baron, I want you checking Rohbrot's deck every 3 seconds, all right?
So.
Yeah, he's normal. Oh shit.
Game chat, like.
Yeah.
The.
I think that's a thing actually. If you check the player's deck, both of both players, it doesn't. Yeah, it crashes. I think that's the thing.
Okay. Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I found out the hard way as well.
Why am I not surprised? Like that, this is the thing.
Yes, you check the player 2 deck. I think it is before 2 minutes or something, and it crashes the game.
If you clap your hands, then it just crashes. Yeah. Just random D stuff. All right, but we'll go in again.
DJ, spin that shit. All right, Corland, French Mirror, let's rock.
All right, let's go again.
Yeah, Baron, do not check the deck every 3 seconds.
Or on your
anyway, so we got a French Mirror soldier spawning on the left side of the map in the color blue. Don't check the deck, boy. So we're going for a TP start. He started with a coin, treasure, and base, so it doesn't look like he's going to be able to go 13-vil.
And he just backyarded it as well, so yeah, not gonna help. And I didn't even remember that this was a thing, like this spawn with the 2 TPs behind your TC. So I guess you can stagecoach in this spot then.
I thought it was slightly more to the left, but I think apparently this works as well. I didn't realize it was this close either. Anyway, he's going for a house. He started chopping for some reason. I'm not really sure why.
Yeah, you don't even need to chop that early, even if you want a house. So I would always wait until I find some treasures that indicate whether I'm gonna get wood for a house or I'm gonna get food for 12-10. Maybe he did see that 45 wood.
Oh yeah, I think he just picked a wood treasure up. I think.
Yeah, he did, and maybe he scouted it a little bit earlier, and that's why he started chopping, which would make sense.
Yes.
Now all he wants is
probably found it.
Yeah, right. Now he wants a food treasure, and then he can get a solid 13 age up.
Yeah, what's he coming across right now? There's another just XP treasure, and then Rohbrot's working on the treasure up top.
Damn. This treasure, I feel like this map usually has better treasures. Maybe this spawn with the 2 TP lines this way just is a bit worse in terms of treasures. Because usually you get lots of level 2 treasures nearby the TP line, but now the TP line is like in your base, so I guess you don't really get the level 2, the bigger treasures there at all.
Yeah. So
I don't think I've seen a single big treasure so far. So yeah,
they're kind of like small to mid treasures like 50 coin, 50 XP. Not
Yeah.
bad treasures by any means. So Rohbrot's also built a house. So it looks like they both gone 13. Rohbrot's gone 13. I think SoldieR might be going 14. Yeah, wow. In the mirror, you're going 14 Vil. I guess it's not so bad because Rohbrot got idled 13, but like against a
Yeah.
12-10, it could be a big issue. So
Yeah. And nowadays, since the CDBs train faster, the 14, is like 5 seconds earlier. So if you get no idle against 13 with some idle, it's not a huge difference sometimes.
yeah,
Like you're still gonna be up at 425, and I think Rohbrot will be up maybe 410 or something. So it's not game losing.
yeah. Can we see Rohbrot's deck? Civil play,
Wow, such nice French.
and he has gone for the native deck. It doesn't look like he's shipping the embassy wagon though.
Yeah.
So we need to see what nats are on the map. So it is. Could we check the nats on the map, please?
Wait, there's only
Royal
never mind.
Hunters. So these
Yeah.
guys are like skirmishers, but more village. They're type Vils/skirmishers. I don't think they're that good. Oh, they counter skirmishers. My bad. They counter other skirmishers, but in H2 that's kind of meh.
Yeah.
And then I think that there's different nats, right? There's 2 different
Yeah.
nats.
Yeah, there should be another net on the map.
Yeah.
On the top left, maybe. I think.
Okay,
Okay.
this is the Halb one, which is not great either. So these are quite poor natives, actually. So this has been a bad, unlucky roll for Rohbrot.
Well, I mean, maybe he just doesn't look. He's just dropping a stable and playing pretty standard at this point. Like, oh wait, he's going for 3 Huss next. But I mean, no native stuff. So maybe it's just a bait because. Look, the second I saw Rohbrot go French Bureau against SoldieR was like he has to do something funky. He can't be just doing and maybe it's just a mind game, in fact, because anyone would believe that. So he just gets the deck and then he just plays standard and just gets 3 Haas and maybe tries to win a calf fight instantly or something.
Yeah. And he's got enough population to sort of just get a bat, ship 3 Haas, and then have 700 wood come in time. Might have to buy 100 wood for a house, but we'll have to see. SoldieR starting barracks, which is actually really good for his sake. It's like a good response.
Can we see the line of sight of SoldieR? I'm curious to see if he spotted the
scout at the stable.
Yeah, so he did scout. No.
Oh no, he hasn't.
Not. I think it's just because he's up later and he's also going 2 TPs against 1, so he knows he has to make infantry because he's never gonna have as much cav.
Yeah.
So that is pretty good for him. And I think the 8 Huss, I mean, or is it 7?
He's gonna have 10 almost 10 muskets by the time they get here, right? Oh no, he's only gonna have 5. Okay.
Gonna have 5 against 7 Huss, and I think
Oh no. Okay.
I think that's just okay. Like he can just defend this. Oh, I don't think he should. Okay, wow, that's pretty. Wow, okay. I would have expected Rohbrot to maybe fight that.
Yeah.
You don't really want to fight them in a choke, but if the musks go towards your cab, then I think you can definitely fight. But okay, pretty confident by SoldieR, and he's gonna pop
the 5 musk in his face.
face.
Oh no way. Oh, okay. It was a good try. These Vils will get in the TCA. So they got great coats.
Oh.
I wonder if he's getting them now. He's got great coats on the way, which is very good for him.
Yeah, and he's just shipping 700 coins straight away and be like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the very standard 3 cards FF and make only musk, take no risks. Usually that would put you behind compared to a calf semi. Kind of.
Yeah.
But in this case, like Rohbrot shipped 3 Huss, he idled to go 13, and he's got only 1 TP. So yeah, just make musk and sit in your base and age.
Yeah, I don't like the pushing out because there's 11 cav versus 10 musk there. But with 15, it should be fine, right? Like the masses sort of like get better for you. It scales better for you the more there is. So like if there's 15 musk versus 10 Huss, it's better than like 5 versus 6 or 7, So
he needs to hunt down the native scout as well.
He's going 3 Hus, actually. So maybe he's not
Oh.
good at semi, so he's just
I
massing
think-
off one rat. Oh, he's built a stable, that's why. Okay.
No, I think he was maybe canceling it just in case, just Q3.
Oh, he
Hus.
is. No, you're right, Yeah.
He needs to switch TPs to coin now, though.
Yes.
To age.
Yeah.
There's
He
still
should
an
up.
XP.
Yeah. He should definitely age now. Like, he's set up for it. He's stacking all these rares. He's put TPs. Okay, he has done it now. Could even
And he
sell
just-
100 food
yeah.
or something. Like,
Just
I
picked
think
up
it's
the
fine.
native scout as well.
nice.
Oh, he needs to be extremely careful here because those 5 masks. Oh,
I think that
man,
was delayed.
Rohbrot
Yeah.
have gone in and just killed so many CDBs. I feel like
No, I think the 5 mask would have delayed till the other mask got there, maybe. Actually, they are a bit
Maybe.
out of position.
I think he would definitely kill some CDBs.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
just
yeah,
idle. And he would have idled him just at the point where he was trying to age, which is extremely annoying. But yeah, he just went back. So at this point, I feel like SoldieR is in a good spot. I mean, Rohbrot still does not have Stagecoach.
Yeah,
He
doesn't
wasn't
even have
really
a
able to
second
do
TP.
anything in H2, but he still does not have Stagecoach. So I don't really know what Rohbrot's plan is at this point.
Rohbrot also shipped 3 Hus, right, and achieved nothing with it.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a second TP and doesn't have stage. So like Soldier's
Yeah.
in a really good spot. Like the scores are even, but Soldier's stacking 2 shipments. So I'm guessing Rohbrot's not stacking any. So or maybe 1. And I also want to see Rohbrot's deck to see what, because obviously he picked a Nat deck. So I'm wondering if he has like all the skirmishes shipments and needs and stuff like that. Double stable Hus.
What?
What is going on?
He
And
didn't have enough.
He
in that
shipped
top
8
game.
bow as well. Look, he shipped 8 bows.
Oh
What?
man.
He seems so far. And Soldier's count, like, if you look at Soldier's point of view, he's starting Goon and shipping Goon. So, like, this is like the perfect.
I mean,
response.
he's got like 15 or 20 masks. Yeah, 15 masks as well.
Yeah,
10
yeah.
guns. No, he's got 20. He's even got some masks in base. He could even get veterancy for 20 masks. I think it might be worth it. So he kind of needs to switch TPs to wood though, but that's kind of a detail at this point. I mean, he looks like he's just pretty far ahead.
It's not horrible, right? Because like gold mines are quite exposed after the initial 2, I believe. So it's like I think delaying running them out is kind of actually okay. But you're right; they should be on wood, but it's not horrible.
Yeah, no, it's not horrible, but also like
Yeah.
he was only training masks, so he shouldn't use too much coin.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so
He's like 8 bow. What the fuck?
the 8 bow gonna hold the goons. Nice.
Dude, what the fuck are they doing? I'm so confused.
I think
Soldiers
Rohbrot
played
knows-
this well. Like Soldiers
Yeah.
played this fine, but like Rohbrot, I don't know what. Like 8 bow just seems so random.
I think that the 8 bows is super random. But I think his plan is like to just hope SoldieR goes for the very standard skirm goon
Heavy
stuff.
skirm, yeah.
Heavy skirm, and he just gets like 4 Hus and 2 Falcons. And maybe calf combat as well, but
Yeah, Robot's just trying to cheese him, right? But then Soldier's like, I feel like Soldier's not like the type of player to get cheesed as easily. He's seen all the stuff before, so he's just like preparing himself for any scenario kind of thing. Because he's got like a good skirm mass, a good musketeer mass, good goon mass. Like he's not really afraid of anything besides maybe Falks. So, and then he's probably going to ship his own Falks soon anyway. So
yeah. I think he's waiting for that. Yeah. He's adding a TC in the bottom of the map.
Soldier, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't think you need
Robot.
that. I mean, you've had Stagecoach for so long. You're probably just ahead in resources, and you probably don't need to grid more.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
Like this is the point where you start fighting for hunts as well. I guess the TC
Yeah.
does secure 1 hunt, but
And the third mine's somewhat close as well. But like Robot's going for like the goon cav composition, right? But like Soldier's got literally the perfect comp versus that. Like literally the perfect one. So
yeah. He would just need to take veteran masks, and then it's actually perfect. That's the only
Yeah.
thing I would say. Yeah, it's very very hard for Rohbrot to take a fight against this.
Yeah.
1,000 coin as well. Like, pretty greedy by SoldieR.
What's it for though? That's the question.
I think he just wants to like support like 2 or 3 buildings
Just spam
production while also supporting the CDBs. So he's gonna have lots of CDBs on food and just using the price to mass, but it feels like a little bit unnecessary, just like in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. Like you could just like ship units or upgrades at this. Like cav combat would be quite good here too, you know. But I guess he wants to spam, get the XP from building all those units, and then send cav combat. That would be quite good. Rohbrot sending cav combat now.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense.
So
Considering how much
if
cav he
SoldieR can get cav combat before Rohbrot clicks his army, then he's gonna be in a good spot for sure.
Votre ordre.
There's 20
Yeah.
muskets there. Do you think it's worth taking vet with 20?
Yeah, I think it is.
Probably.
I think I did math like a while ago, kind of, and yeah, it is. I mean, it also depends if you know what your opponent's doing. Like, obviously, if it's just a skirm goon war, maybe not worth taking the musk. But in this specific case, yeah, definitely. Like,
In this case, yeah.
like
But,
if you get to melee your 20 vet musks,
They're gonna clean, yeah, they're gonna do well, yeah. But it's like, I don't think SoldieR knows what army Rohbrot has, right? Oh,
wow,
shit.
that
Oh,
ball,
shit.
yeah, dude, holy shit.
Oui.
I
Did
don't
he-
know if it knows, but
Dude, the eight bow are gonna fucking DPS all the musket and dude, I'm telling you.
and is he pulling CDBs right now, or is he just grabbing the next hunt? I think okay, that might just be for the next hunt. Okay.
Yeah. SoldieR's like gonna be caught out. I don't like this himself. Wilderness warfare instead of cav combat, bruh. Surely you see this and be like, cav combat fucking right now.
But he's gonna have the trees for himself, and trees with the
Yeah.
musk nearly and the goons behind just. But he doesn't have falconets himself, so yeah.
Yeah, this
Oh,
wilderness warfare seems wrong, and he's stacking the 1k coin he shipped, so it's not looking good for SoldieR, but he's fighting decently.
Yeah, I mean he cleaned the cab, and that's what matters,
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah.
If he can just run away from the falconets, and then it's just a bunch of goons, he's gonna be okay. Like run away from the CDBs, run away from the falconets, and kite.
Yeah.
But he really needs to be accurate in his kiting now. Oh, and he's got CDBs himself, just shooting at the falcons.
But that's actually really good for him too. Rohbrot needs to get that foul out of the range of the CDB as soon as possible. He's killed one already.
Yeah. I think SoldieR's committing a bit too much. That's a lot of pink CDBs. I think when you see that many CDBs walking, you just
You
run
gotta run.
away,
You gotta
and your
run.
opponent is just not gathering. But wow, he's just okay.
Look at
I
the
don't know.
reinforcements in the mid-map though. This is so many goons and skirms reinforcing mid-map.
Oh, and she's shipping Cav Combat now with no guns. Like he probably
Yeah.
needs to go like 7 skirms or something.
Yeah. Oh god, he needs to keep running. He's pulled every Vil, I think, Rohbrot. I think this every Vil's coming. Oh no, there's a crossbow. Never mind. Yeah, pretty much every Vil anyway.
It's almost his entire eco. Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
The
and he's
trouble
just
is,
not-
SoldieR's missed macro like behind this fighting. He's stacking wood, and he's
Yeah.
got their coin. His mine ran
Yeah.
out.
But at least his bills are gathering, right? So
Yeah.
I still feel like it's pretty close, but this might just barely not be enough for SoldieR to really snowball this. I don't know. He's got a lot of goons, but goons are not really what you want to force like anything. So
Yeah. I don't know who I'd rather. I think I'd rather be SoldieR here. Obviously, this is a scary mass from Rohbrot, but I feel like if you just sit in TCs and shit, or like use
Yeah.
your own Vils to hold, then I think you're gonna be okay.
it's a scary mass, but it's plus these CDBs, and you also have CDBs. So yeah,
Yeah. Like, just
And-
run these goons away. Like,
he just needs not to do like in the Port Spain game where every batch he gets dies.
yes. Yeah, every batch can't get caught.
Because then it's a snowball and it's GG. Oh, it's just 2 Queers there. But he can pull his bills back into the TC.
He's so mismacroed right now, too. His reinforcements have been shit. That's the problem. Like, put TPs
Oh, man,
on
he
gold
needs-
at least.
yeah.
Sell food or something. Like,
Yeah, TP's on coin 100% here, and yes, sells.
Even just build fucking towers or something, you know? It's just like, you just need to hold.
Oh man. Okay, he's selling food now.
Yeah.
But
He's doing the
does he
same problem again, where he's just deleting every batch that comes out.
yeah. And now Rohbrot is actually mining his coin mine, and SoldieR has no coin.
Yeah. There's a mine on the right he can gather from, though. Like the top right.
Yeah, actually you're right. He does have CDBs up there, so he just needed to macro. But I feel like SoldieR maybe being a bit rusty makes him just you know, sort of like whenever there's a lot of pressure, his macro falls apart.
Yeah. But like this goon fight here, I feel like he shouldn't be fighting. I guess with the minimum
Yeah.
and the reinforcing batch he can, but like the initial fight he shouldn't have taken it at all.
Yeah,
CDB coming out to snipe skirms.
it is pretty close though. I mean,
This is
realistically,
super close.
it's not a ton of units by Rohbrot anymore, and
What's happening on the resources in the middle?
oh yeah. That's just CDB on CDB action.
And some random skirmishes, just all sorts of random crap happening. But you can see in the scores, Rohbrot's army's just slowly whittling away. Like he's on
Yeah.
28 vills, he's not gathering. He's gonna go right click that hunt where all those CDBs are. But then when SoldieR comes with his army, he's just gonna have 16 CDB, and he can afford to like throw away more unit or more vills because he's on 50. Like he's on 50 CDB right now. So
Yeah.
like he can pull literally every villager and fight. And
Yeah.
still be super fine. And he's got, I think he shipped Wilderness Warfare, right, SoldieR? So that, like, these CDBs are better than Rohbrot's ones.
Yeah, it's a shame he didn't have Pioneers, but I guess he shipped it for the skirm, so yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What a
I don't think I've
crazy
seen so
game.
many CDBs fight each other before.
What a crazy fucking game, dude. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
what the hell?
But I think Soldier's gonna take this one just because he has more CDBs, and that seems to be what matters in the mirror.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like if Rohbrot had just some queer like to kill the CDBs at this middle, like the coin mine and stuff, like just a few queers.
I think these 3 cure are gonna seal the game for SoldieR. It's gonna be so huge. I don't think Rohbrot's gonna train goons. Yeah, and it's over.
Resigns already. Damn.
Yeah.
What a game, dude. Like what the fuck?
This whole series was pretty much what the fuck, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
especially this game and the and the Otto mural, like
honestly, this could have been 4-1 either way.
oh wow,
honestly.
yeah. Look at the resources, dude, in the mural, like insane.
Wait, go to the resources again? Sorry, Baron, I missed it.
Well, like SoldieR is extremely far ahead
Yeah, yeah,
in the
okay.
mural, like
Yeah.
that's
I think-
insane.
I think when Rohbrot pulled out all those vills, like if SoldieR was like macroed properly, he could have like had better reinforcements and not taken as much damage as he did. But then it's just super hard to. He was kiting really, really well, so like obviously your macro is gonna go to shit. So
Yeah, I mean,
Did
when
well
you're
to get out of
rusty,
there.
yeah, I can feel SoldieR. Like when you're rusty in this kind of game, it's very hard. Like it's so messy, and you know you sort
Yeah.
of lose your priorities. Like if you try to micro, then your macro is just garbage. Like you can't just switch from the fight to your macro to everything. I think old school SoldieR, like back when he was a little bit sharper, would have kind of smashed this, but here he was just a little bit too sloppy, and Rohbrot could have almost snowballed it, but yeah, nicely done by SoldieR at the end of the day, just saving the game.
yeah. To be fair, to make it that close after that awful H2, I think was quite good from Rohbrot. Like shipping
Yeah.
3 Hus and 8 boat and not having stage, and Soldier's up for free. But then
Yeah, and he was
comes
actually
down
even-
to this close is incredible.
Yeah, exactly, and he was even up later than SoldieR too. So yeah,
yeah. So
Yep.
the fact that Rohbrot made this close is also quite well done from him as well. So
yeah, definitely. Was a good series anyway.
yeah. The 2 most random wacky ass players in the community probably go up against each other. So I'm glad the managers put that pairing, because even if like someone didn't want to face the other, that was also really good.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh yeah, right. um, but yeah, honestly, that series could have been 4-1 either way. I think
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it
easily.
was pretty close games. Like there
Yeah.
were a couple. Like game 1 and 2 are not close. Like
What was game 2 again? Oh, the mirror.
game
Yeah.
2 was Brit Muir and was pretty one-sided for SoldieR. Game 1 was one-sided, but for Rohbrot. And the
Yeah.
3 other games were like super close. So yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
good
Yeah.
job by the managers matching those two players, I guess. But yeah, so
Now we
we
got
do
shit
have
talk.
another.
We got
Go
shit
ahead.
talk Baron now because we can't be bigging him up too much. We got to knock him down a peg. So. But yeah, boys, I've got a dip now, so I don't know who's taking my place.
Yeah, I'm casting next series as well, but I don't remember who's.
I think
Oh, apparently
Trying
only bosses.
yeah, only bosses, and I'm still gonna stay on as production, so I'll just sit around.
Oh, are you? Okay. I think I sub out for only boss by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Let me just PM him before I leave.
Yeah, and I'll need to take a small break before the next series, just 5 minutes as well. So,
Damn, your haircut. You're keeping that look fresh, boy.
yeah, I know, right? Crazy stuff.
You know you can
Just-
only have one girlfriend, right?
Who said that? Come on.
Well, it seems like only boss is ready. So thanks for the cast and the production, lads. I'm gonna dip. So
Yeah, was nice.
Scott.
Was nice guesting with you.
yeah, as always, big fella. All right,
Yeah.
see you later.
See you,
Peace.
mate. Yeah, so I'll just be right back in like a few minutes.
All right, it's just you and me, chat. I was actually eating a little bit during that last game because I've been here for like since 9 a.m. or something my time. So had to get some food. So I'm sorry if the observer APM was a little bit low somewhere during that. Dude, that was an insane game. I mean, insane series overall. Like, just
Hello there.
hey, Baus, what's up?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Good. I'm having a snack here right now.
Oh, beautiful. What are you munching on?
This like beef roll thing. It's pretty good.
You've been going at it for a few hours now, right?
Yeah. I've been here since like 9 a.m.
Jeez.
But it's cool. I wasn't like casting since 9 a.m. but I was sitting around just making sure everything was going.
Fair enough. I guess I've been sitting since 9 a.m. too then.
Yeah, so I haven't had lunch, so I'm having lunch right now.
Nice. That last series was kind of crazy. I missed the first few games, but like the last two games somehow turned into like Cav versus Musk. Like
Dude.
they shouldn't.
I thought SoldieR was gonna crush that fight, but I think there was a little bit of like bugging out with his units, where he like tried to drag box his units, and they like walked on top of each other, like went in and out of formation, and just weren't attacking the deli for a little bit. At least that's what it looked like to me.
In the auto game,
Yeah,
the
auto mode.
the jams were just walking for a little bit.
Yeah.
He for sure would have crushed that fight.
If he had, yeah, dude. I think this. So I'm personally pretty happy with the scoreline. I think we're in a good place as a team. But the that series I think could have gone like 4-1 for SoldieR if some things went right, or if like one more thing went wrong, it could have gone 4-1 for Rohbrot. Like it was just, I think every game was pretty like down to the wire. Like just some mistakes happened.
Yeah, fair enough. And I feel like Rohbrot's like good with like builds and stuff, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, man.
That he'd win those, yeah, like down to the wire games.
Yeah. Like that also game, SoldieR got raided to death as well. It was a bit unfortunate. I think he was just didn't pay too much like enough attention to that, but that's okay. Happens.
Happens.
Yeah. And then the
I'm trying to take a look at the team, see who's even who's for what team. Okay, so you had a horse in the race there.
yeah. SoldieR
You're hoping
was
for
my
SoldieR.
horse, yes.
That makes sense.
All right, let's put up the scoreboard for the next game. What is the next game? It is Hawk versus Conqueror. So these are guys for SKG and CMC, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So Kaiser will have some skin in the game in this next
Hey, boss.
series.
Okay,
Hey,
so
what's
some
up?
biased casting. Let's go,
Are
Kaiser.
you ready for some bias casting to support your boy? Kaiser?
Some bias casting, yeah, sure. Let's go.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, I've been practicing
Well-
with Dick just before, so definitely gonna smash that noob.
This is good. I'm biased the other way.
Nice.
Yeah.
We'll have a good balance.
Baus, do you want to turn on your
Yeah,
camera
right.
for the? It's the left cam link in the chat.
So that is something I'm unable to do right now.
Okay,
I'm at a
okay.
different setup. I don't have a
Okay.
camera here,
No worries. no worries.
unfortunately.
That's all right. We can just focus on Kaiser Klein here.
You could like paste an image of my face or
I
something.
should. Wait, do you have one?
I have a
Should
not
we-
flattering one, which has been memed a few
That'd be
times,
fun.
but
Send it to me. I'll do it.
let me find it.
Do we know the first matchup yet, or
Let me check. Nope, not yet. They're still drafting.
all right, nice. Might have to type in between games with my boy Dick. Oh, never mind. All right, Julian's around. I was like, man, if I have to cast and also give advice between games, that's how it works. But looks like we're good.
How are you feeling about this series, Kaiser?
I'm feeling 5-0, kind of.
5-0. Okay, for your boy Conquer.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
I mean,
confident. I like it.
we kind of need it, so not much of a choice, right? Don't
Yeah.
remember the score. Like I think. Wait, we did 4-1, 5-0, 1-4, 1-4, and 2-3, I think. So yeah, that's
Dang. Okay.
that's 9 something.
Julian
yeah, I think
K
we need a
saying
good
boss
5-0.
is shy in chat. I'm blushing. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
What'd you think about the Julian Frontline series yesterday?
I thought it was good. I think Julian played pretty well. Just like good builds, good decision making, and there's definitely a few like moments where Frontline could have came back. Like in that like the Spain Malta game, he was definitely game 5 had an advantage, and kind of just Julian held and defended well.
Yeah, that Brit mirror also seemed pretty interesting.
Yeah,
Like Frontline was up like 13 to 15 bills or something at some points, but I think aged a little bit.
yeah.
slower.
Frontline ages like one batch earlier. I think he has that game.
Yeah, that was just. I think it was just a really poorly timed age up. Like if he could have even maybe stayed age 2 a little bit longer. I don't know if that would have worked, but yeah, definitely aging up a little bit earlier, like skipping a batch and just aging would have secured the game for him. But it's always tough, right? Like if you don't have like perfect knowledge of what your opponent is doing, like knowing whether they're gonna timing you or if they're aging up themselves.
Yeah. Well, that's why we're in the spy meta now. Everyone just makes an invisible unit that can kind of run around the map and just see everything that's going on. Free map hack.
Yeah, that's definitely much more fashion. Like at the moment, no one used to train them. But I guess you didn't used to have a church as well back then, but kind of everyone
Right.
got church XP anyway. So
Yeah, it makes sense the meta shifted that way because now the church gives XP, so people build the church, and then since you have the church, you get an invisible unit that you might as well, train.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially priests too now as well. People are like healing like Falcons or like more expensive like Merc units more often now. I see.
Yeah, I mean, it's like church is the kind of building that you're not gonna randomly fit in your build if you only want like a priest or whatever. Like now that it's already in your build anyway, like you kind of like drop the church in early H2 or something and you have it.
Right.
Yeah, then it definitely makes sense that people start using this kind of stuff. And in a way, that was a pretty good change by I'm gonna say by EP. I don't remember. I think the church already gave XP on EP, so I think that was a pretty good change in that way.
Definitely, yeah. Also with natives too now, people are starting to use like the text like a little more, like just like the Vasa, like 5% HP or 5% coin cost reduction. Little things like that just makes the game like
Yeah.
more intricate.
Yeah, maybe some nats are a little bit too they
Oh,
give a little bit
definitely.
too much of an incentive. Like the Vasa with the torps is pretty strong, I think. But
Yeah.
yeah, in generally speaking, it's a good change that people start using those.
Let's see, is their game ready to go?
France versus Ports. Okay, so that's still on the same Balkans. I don't remember the name of the map, but yeah, that one map with the towers in the middle.
Oh wow, I was expecting a USA here, but I guess not.
Yeah,
Have you seen the pretty scary USA builds that have been going on?
yeah. I mean, just the series we casted with Hazard. Just Rohbrot went for a kind of like very quick semi-FF. Not really abusing the natives like some people do, but still was looking quite strong.
Yeah, you can do some crazy stuff with getting like 8 Musk plus Highlander plus Huss plus
Yeah,
every.
yeah.
It's like pretty insane. Some DE stuff, but France Ports seems like a pretty even matchup, I guess.
Yeah, thing is, like, I think it's a mind game at this point. Like, I think I can give this away because Julian played this series already. But like, for example, I don't. Yeah, I think he went ports himself because he expected his opponent to go Otto to counter USA. You know, so it's just mind games at this point.
Whoa.
So I think
Okay.
maybe Dick also went for ports because he. I didn't talk to him about it, but I think that was also to try and maybe counter Otto, and also I think maybe ports don't do too bad against USA or something like that, and yeah.
No, I like that. That's some good mind games. Assuming Hawk will go Ottoman to counter USA to go ports, I like it. Although it isn't the greatest map for ports. I feel like a better map would be like Baja, like the map 3.
Yeah, definitely.
But still a good pick,
for,
still even.
Even for Otto, I feel like, I mean, you do get the tower, so you can be aggressive and stuff, but it's not the best Ottoman map. Just 2 TPs, and they have safe hunts and coin.
Right.
But yeah, it's more about counter peeking and stuff. I mean, it's game 1, it's blind pick, which is, you know, I kind of prefer when people can agree on a matchup. Like, we're all adults, and you can usually find a good matchup, and it's just a bit more interesting in my book than like someone getting blind picked, you know, and just, oh, I counter you, bad luck. But it does give us some nice mind games, at least, for sure.
Yeah, and awesome.
All right, yeah. You want to introduce the players?
Sure, why not? Once it comes up here, let me pull it up. My internet's a little bit laggy. Right. I see it now. All right. And spawning in the south, we have Hawk, aka Milk and Honey, rebrand, playing France versus Conqueror, aka a nickname I will not say. Spawning in the north, playing Ports, and pretty even matchup on a pretty even map. What do you think's gonna go down, Kaiser?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not so familiar with the current port meta, but I mean, this map is pretty. It's kind of like defensive and aggressive at the same time, depending on how you take it. Like, because you've got the 2 TB stagecoach on each side, so you could expect like them just doing some greedy FF or semi-FF standard stuff. But there's also that tower in the middle for the taking, which gives XP and a forward shipment point for free if you just kill the Guardians. So I guess you could craft some sort of build around the tower if you're France, or maybe even Ports doing 10-10, but I don't know how good that would be against France. But yeah, I could see France doing some sort of aggressive stuff using the tower, but most likely we'll just see some kind of greedy FF or semi-FF.
Yeah, right now the port meta is definitely just bot FF every game, and it usually just works out. But yeah, we'll see. Probably some stagecoach involved here, some age 3 play, which favors port the longer the game goes, just because 3TC booming, and it feels like it's going to be on France to kind of set the pressure pace of the game.
Yeah. The stagecoach kind of favors France a little bit in the early game. They can afford it very easily and get a smooth build, but very quickly port will pull ahead, so France has to constantly keep the pressure. And just a small focus on this treasure. This is a 100-foot treasure, basically. It's 70-foot plus 2 of those. And if only Hawk could have taken it before his 12-10 age, it would have been crazy. But unfortunately, I didn't check everything that went on in age 1, but looks like he spotted it a bit late. And his 12 age up is not going to be so great now because this treasure is taken too late, unfortunately for him.
He did have some strong macro, though. He still did click up at like 218, which for having potentially no food treasure is pretty good age up time.
Yeah, the macro was on point for sure. Well, then again, I guess the 12-10 macro is particularly easy, right? You just
yeah, just food.
if you can herd, then I think you're good.
Yeah, which hopefully at this level you could do. But
yeah,
you see a forward Vil coming here from France. I wonder what he's up to. Potentially just backherd something and place a future racks down or stable. But definitely some type of forward building coming.
Yeah, we saw well, can't remember. We saw Rohbrot take control of the tower with a few units. So, and he's on the same team. So I was no, he's not on the same team. What am I saying? Never mind. Yeah, so they couldn't share information. Like I was thinking maybe they do the same kind of stuff, but no, it looks like it's more of a cheesy, like cheeky side.
Yeah, this
side
is some
maybe?
Hawk type. This doesn't surprise me. This is very on brand for Hawk.
Yeah,
he's doing cheesy stuff. You know, maybe we'll expect a fort later in the game. We'll see what happens. But yeah, an interesting Vil there, not to say the least, and a side stable going down. So hoping to get some raiding done with 5 Hus, which versus ports is a bit of a tall task. Generally, you're not going to lose a Vil, but maybe get some good idle time.
Yeah, and I mean with the forward stable and the 12, like you're gonna get the cab in their base very early, so there's definitely something to be done. Thing is also that I don't think Dictator expected France. I think, like I said, he expected something else, and that's why he went ports. But I think Hawk might have expected ports because Julian played ports himself. So maybe he has prepared something for this port play right now. What I'm saying is that maybe he's got the upper, like he's maybe got the advantage in terms of preparation in this matchup here.
Yeah, could be. I wonder. The side stable doesn't seem like it'll get too much done. I feel like this kind of plays into Port's hands if they're just gonna straight FF, and if they get click up before these Hus get in, but these Hus are extremely fast.
I like to point out that France, I think he might have not teched placer mines. This is something I used to do like almost 10 years ago. Just don't tech placer mines, get steel traps and sell food because it's actually efficient in terms of villager seconds. And so he used that trick to get 4 Hus with a 12-10, which is interesting. You know, it's definitely preparation at this point. No one does this, right? But it does make sense. It's just a bit all in because you deplete your hunts much faster. So in the long run, it's a bit awkward. But for like 1 or 2 batches, if you do this, you get more out because you save the placer mines and you just trade. And He's getting stagecoach
Yeah, yeah.
behind it, so I guess that was a 4 700 wood, pretty standard stuff, and just trying to get as much idle time as possible in. Can we have a look maybe at the Portuguese macro? I'm wondering how far he's from aging. Oh, pretty
That's
damn
a
far
low
away from
food
aging.
count. Yeah, these Husks are getting a lot done here. And he has stagecoach behind, says Eco's going to be a bit ahead, along with shipping 4 Vills. So he definitely has the tempo right now, France. And are more Husks being produced here, or what is France up to?
Oh, and Port's just idling a ton. I guess he wants to make up for being
Yeah.
idle, which makes sense. But you know, if you age up with the 2 Vills and then you skip Vills, might as well age up with 500 food, right?
Yeah, I mean, imagine 5 more Husks from France still idling here. I mean, these TCs have been idle for so long and still trying to get the food count. 5 more Husks could have been detrimental to the game.
Yeah, but I guess his plan was to just follow up the age up as soon as possible. You can see he nicely switched his TPs to coin, so he already didn't have to mine much coin, or maybe no coin at all in this game. Probably still gonna sell food, and yeah, like I said, now only taking placer mines, which is definitely smart.
Yeah, that's a cool build. I like it. But Port's kind of doing what they want to do here. He's just sitting in base, 2 TCs, stable, getting infrastructure down. And what is Port's aging with is the real question. Is it slow
I
or
hope it's
fast?
a fast age. It's a slow age.
Castador.
I feel like when you age, you click up so late, you kind of want a fast age.
Yeah, I mean he has a shipment and a half already. Yeah, fast aging would have been quite nice.
And you already got idled, so you didn't make so many bills, and now you're idling one of your TCs again. So, yeah, it's just going to be a bit slow. We noticed that France has 2 nat posts as well, so maybe something prepared in that regard.
I don't even know if it's something prepared or just like these nap posts are so broken. You get the free 8 Musk and the free Magyar Hussar just as the game goes on. So it's just good to get those early and just kind of click those whenever you remember to within the game.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. If you can afford them, which Ports couldn't really because he was under pressure. But I guess friends with the stagecoach and stuff can do that. But Port's getting his own stagecoach, so... Oh, so that's... Wait, that's the cheaper Nats stuff. So he does have something in mind.
Wow.
Actually, his deck is revolves a lot around Nats, which could have been also a mind game. Like, you know, you just have a Nat deck, your opponent sees it, he expects Nats, and then in fact you go side stable. And then when he doesn't expect Nats anymore, you actually go Nats, you know?
Yeah, let's take a look at what Nats are being trained here. Looks like some Boyars, which is the hand cav, as well as I'm pretty unfamiliar with the Nats. Do you know what the second one is?
You're asking the wrong person, honestly.
we have 2 bad people for the native cast.
Yeah,
Let's see.
definitely.
These are skirms. Okay.
I know there
Skirms
can
and
be
Boyars
mounted
available.
infantry on this map.
Mm-hmm.
And those are just hand cap? The green...
Could be.
Okay. Okay, mounted infantry, yeah. Yeah, the mounted infantry, I know this one, it's a weird one where you can switch between, a ranged lancer and a skirm. With pretty bad stats, but just versatile unit because it can adapt.
I'm interested to see how this works out because I feel like if France just played standard, he'd have bigger mass and kind of be okay. But Goon's coming in for the raid. CDBs with high health doesn't look like one will go down. Maybe one.
I feel like he could have meleeed those TDBs with the Goon, in fact. But Minuteman Pop is gonna give away that Green wants to fight, and I'm not sure he does have enough to. The cav is melting so fast. Pulse just has so much more units than France, and like you said, maybe he should have just gone standard 8 skirm stuff, and now it looks over essentially.
Yeah, that down 4K score. It seems like he was in such a good position until he kind of shipped 2 cards for natives and then just didn't have enough mass to beat the skirm Goon.
I think he maybe
No.
didn't expect Ports to be counter pushing so fast after idling him and everything and aging slow. Maybe he thought he had the time to actually do his little native plan. But yeah, Port has taken the middle tower and he did counter push pretty quickly. So yeah.
Yeah, I think Hawk's playstyle being a bit of a detriment here. he hates
Yeah.
playing standard, and I think if he can play standard, I've known him for a while. We played a bunch of games. He can play standard. He just like chooses not to, and I think this is one of those times where if he would have just skirm gooned, he would have been ahead and had map control with stagecoach, and it just looks great for Ports now.
Yeah, it would have at least been a close game, if not in favor of France for sure. But now it's definitely in favor of France. Oh, of Ports, I mean.
Yeah. Now
And-
Ports is shipping a fort. Toxic.
He's gonna
Hopefully that's
fold
from the
in-
tower.
Yeah, from the tower I can see it. So he's just gonna drop it there. Maybe on the right side there's a bunch of Huns, I don't know. Okay, just in the middle of like no resources. I'm not sure. Not sure about this fort placement, but I don't think it really matters too much.
22 idols. I think Conquer's taking his hand off the keyboard. He's feeling good.
Feeling good for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but not too good, my boy. Just control your. All right, but he's sniping the falconet. That
Warrior's
was
coming in.
really-
Hold on.
Oh wait, and CDB is gonna be pulled, but these boyas seem to be not very strong. But oh, and they're gonna snipe the organs though.
Organ's gone.
so-
Goon's going down.
More goons coming though, and that's the fort behind. Kind of a shame to be fighting away from the fort when it's so close, but now he's gonna start shooting away when it goes up very soon. And if he can just gather resources with his 32 bills, he should be okay.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Score definitely still in favor of Conquer. So he's sitting nice. He's got a tower, a fort, 3 TCs pumping. I think now's when he just hangs out in base and doesn't really do too much. Just lets Port do Port things.
Yeah, right. I mean, I would say that France could grab the advantage because, I don't know, let's say he gets some techs on the nats and ships some upgrades for them and then just cheeses some like very strong nats. But he's up against Ports, so the time for this, the time it takes is just gonna give Ports more time to be Ports and keep having an insane eco, having a fort and everything, so yeah.
It's kind of crazy. He had such a rough start with the Huss and kind of waiting to age and idling, but he's still at 54 fills at 14 minutes. Feels pretty good. Port's a good civ.
Yeah. I think Hawk just had half of a good build. Like the start was actually pretty smart, but then imagine if he just with some remaining Huss picked the tower in the middle, dropped the barracks and just like shipped 8 skirms into falconets or something and just played like standard France and I think then Ports would not be on 57 bills. Like he would have lost bills, he would have been idled, maybe lost his H3 TC. Some help's gonna get caught though.
Yeah, this is a nice pickup for Hawk here. Although Conquer's playing it safe. He has a tower and everything. He's kind of fine to lose these halves, it feels.
Yeah. And he does have Minutemen and his units joining now, so he's just got just enough guns to kill the cav and just enough cassadors to deal with the rest.
Yeah, and I know Conquer hasn't played the game in a while, but his micro looks pretty decent. I remember that was something he was always good at. He was always good at controlling his units. So
yeah, exactly.
It looks like he's still on form in that sense.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the previous game when SoldieR, you know, he was controlling his units, but he had like his macro was going like completely random, you know, and it's kind of the same with Dictator. He if he focuses on micro, he still micros great. He's just a bit rusty because he can't both micro and do everything else at the same time, you know. So that's what happened there. He's able to micro, but it costs him a lot because then his entire eco doesn't gather and stuff like that.
Yeah, he had like 30 idle bills for like I think it was almost a minute there, which is a little tough, but again, doesn't even matter. He's so ahead.
Exactly, yeah.
But who knows? Maybe with this native stuff, does it scale potentially harder? Like the later the game goes, I know like some of the Nat units can get kind of busted. So if Hawk's given enough time, potentially this native cheese could work out in his favor.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. And then I remembered that he's up against ports, so I don't know how much, you know. Like when you have half the eco, I don't know how much they can achieve.
Cav gonna connect with the goons here, but again, just good skirm goon micro here from Conquer, just kiting back.
Yeah.
Goon
yeah.
one-shotting these Cav each time, and then you just have skirm. Maybe
Exactly,
even see a pull
yeah.
trick here.
Adding an arsenal. He might just want to train some organs or some Huss or something, because that's a lot of infantry and he's got 4 Cazadors. Like, shipping eco theory now is maybe a little bit greedy. I don't think he needs the extra eco, but he might need some units if he still has some available. Oh wait, that was France shipping eco theory, never mind.
Oh wow, how many bills is France on? 37. Yeah, it's not looking
Okay.
too hot.
Nah, I think...
Oh
it's
no,
still-
it was port shipping the eco theory. He canceled it and shipped.
No. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so Conqueror just taking the fight with only goons, which is not very efficient, but I mean, considering the remass he's got, it just works.
Yeah, I think the goons do well versus those ranged natives that Hawk has, because they're good against infantry as well. Oh wow, that one's gold promoted. But yeah, I think Conqueror dropped 2 stables and is now just going goon, Huss, and making vills. This is kind of the dream scenario for ports. Up 7k score, pure cav, 3 TCs pumping, stagecoach. He's just hanging out. He's having a good time.
Yeah, exactly, and he's got the whole map control, basically. I mean, he didn't even have to send his TCs out on the map, he's just somehow like got control of the right side. And he's now gonna be the one bullying the CDBs. And he's switching to Huss, which is definitely nice. Cause yeah, I think if he wants to end this game, he needs more than just goons now.
Yeah, definitely. And he's not even in a hurry to end the game. He can just he's on 80 bills. He can just keep sitting back and doing whatever. It's kind of on Hawk to make the engagement happen, and Conquer's just skirm goon kiting and pumping bills behind it.
Yeah, he's playing it very
Slowly-
safe.
Yeah, which in a tourney makes sense. Especially being a
Yeah,
bit
exactly.
rusty, just really playing safe, 99 bills, getting set up.
Exactly,
I like it.
yeah. If I was playing, I would have been bored like already, and I would have Huss switched much earlier or something. But objectively, I mean, it's just this is safer. Like this is definitely safer.
Yeah.
And now now that he's got Huss, he's gonna start being really aggressive here. So just gonna pick off some CDBs on the right side. The entire green army is on the left side. He's gonna try and counter push, looks like. Hawk, that is. And he's dropping a TC because he can feel he's gonna get raided too much and he needs a safe spot for his bills. But I'm not sure. Oh, that mill is a bit out of position. If you can find it, it's but the blue cav is back, so never mind.
That's a bit of a rusty mill placement. It happens.
Yeah,
But I think these Huss are just gonna kill everything, maybe.
yeah. Kind of like the worst positioning for ports, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I mean, Goon shooting in the back. I think just too many Huss. Yeah, it was bad positioning, but just the more stuff wins. Principle stays true.
Yeah, and even if those nats are buffed, he also, like, ports also got all the upgrades, basically, and the arsenal upgrades as well. Now we've got some goons in melee by Hawk. There's too many units I don't know here, so...
Yeah, these are like dragoons that you can train from the native embassy that can also go in melee, and their melee attack's actually stronger than their... It's almost like a hack pellet versus skirms, but
Okay,
doesn't seem like it's enough. Although these units have been buffed so much. I saw the Boyer Cossack had like an extra 200 HP on top of its base, which was like 100 higher than before. So I don't know what shipments, but yeah, the natives definitely scale quite well.
Yeah, they do. They do.
But you can't get a critical mass like you can with
Wow.
just Skirm Goon, and that's the
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, GG. Yeah, he did get all the native upgrades, but like we said, this could maybe work against some other civ than ports, but yeah, we can just see the resources. Like ports just doesn't give a fuck at this point. So, and yeah, the VL graph is just the story of this game.
Yeah,
Just
not
missing
got a
the
good
window.
start, but just yeah, it's on France to make something happen before ports skyrockets, and well played by Conquer. Being rusty and taking a first game, first tourney win feels good.
Yeah, definitely. Nice one. That's my boy.
GG.
Has to pick first in game 2 now, though. Game 2 being on Painted Desert.
Yeah, let's take a
nope.
look at the chat here. It looks like, yeah, Mexico versus Brits, of course. Hawk's main civ, infamously for laming the ladder. There's no Baja here, so that'll make an impact. Have you experienced the Baja since you've been back, Kaiser?
Nah, I mean, I'm just back for casting, and I'm playing some
Okay.
games against my team, but no one's gonna Baja in a tourney where you can't play it, right? We're just practicing, so no, I have no idea what this revolt does, in fact.
You know what? And you're probably better off for not knowing.
Yeah, thanks for not telling me.
Avoid the ladder and you'll be good.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, but interesting matchup. I'm not even sure how standard Mexico necessarily plays versus British, if they want to be aggressive or defensive. I know Hawk has, even though Baja is kind of like the most lame thing Mexico can do, he's definitely has a bunch of builds with going pure pike, and then these pike can shoot or making cavalry from the haciendas. So we'll see if he can make the game go late enough to get to those points where he can really lame his bread and butter.
Yeah, and I mean, even in early game, I feel like Mexico has a lot of different options, right? Like, yeah, just the normal kind of like H2 rush stuff, but they can also revolt into H4 or whatever. And I just don't know how well, I haven't played these matchups myself against Dick, and anyway, I wouldn't be giving it away, but just transparency, like I have no idea how well he knows Mexico, so I don't know if he's prepared for all the scenarios,
Yeah, Brits is a good pick for that because he kind of just macro make vills and units, but yeah, he's not going to know exactly what's coming at him. And honestly, as casters, I don't think we do either. So maybe a good pick for Hawk against someone who's coming back to the game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think that has to be a bit annoying for Dick. A bit stressful because you never know what's gonna come in your face. And but yeah,
Well
I guess
said.
yeah, as I said it, I was like, oh man, I can't believe I said that.
Get him, chat. Get him.
Oh man. But
Was that not on purpose?
No, that was not on purpose. And but that's Dictator's face, not mine, just saying.
Okay. Way to clarify that. Beautiful.
But yeah, more seriously, like I think Brits can still, just like you said, make units and probably be okay against most of what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I genuinely have no idea though. I'm assuming like some type of pressure. He likes kind of doing the pike pressure. Maybe like the Navajo. You can ship those. It's like 10 Cherokee riflemen that can one-shot villagers without great coats. So you can kind of like cheese that. Maybe get a Vil kill or two. But who knows? Hawk is a man of mystery.
Yeah, but I'm sure he's got something prepared because I think the Brit pick from Dick was to be expected, especially as a first pick. Like, it's just probably the most solid first pick on this map. Painted Desert is like the dream map for Brits. So I think he was prepared for that, so surely he's got something up his sleeve.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Hawk was playing a bit of Italy too, so I'm surprised not to see that on this map. This seems like a good Italy map as well.
Yeah. So we're starting game 2 of this playoff 5, and Dictator is up. I mean, Conqueror is up 1-0 against Milk and Honey, aka HawkGirl. Conqueror playing as Blue and Brits on the top right of the map, and Milk and Honey as Orange on the other side. Playing as Mexico, like we said, a civ that can do lots of cheesy DE stuff, so we'll have to wait and see what he's got. I'm pretty sure Dictator is just gonna do some standard Brit stuff, so it's mostly gonna be about how well can he react to the Mexican cheese and what does HawkGirl have in store, basically.
Yep, and we got the two most Nilla player casters of all time, so we'll be figuring that out with you as we go along here.
Exactly.
But yeah, the age one's gonna be focused on the cows here. Both people going up each side of the map, trying to pick up as many as possible, maybe some treasures. I've noticed in general going to like the top of the map has more space, and you generally get better treasures. But it looks like Conquer is gonna stumble across. Is that 90 wood or 100 food? My map knowledge is bad. 100 food.
Yeah.
And that's great for age one.
Yeah. Thing about this map is I've played it quite a bit for practice against like my team members, and I've been pretty pissed about the treasures because it's very random. Like you might very well run into 3 times 30 XP, which is like the worst treasure in the game, or you can find 100 food or 85 wood or like some more food and stuff. I feel like they just added a bunch of bad treasures, but without removing like the very good ones, and so it's like kind of random. So very lucky for Conqueror here to find that 100 food, and I think if he eats a cow, maybe we can have a look at his base. I feel like he's gathering quite a lot of food, so probably eating a cow. I mean Brits.
Yeah, and that's a good age up time. That's like near the France 12-10 age up time, actually, just like 10 seconds later. So well done
Yeah.
by Conqueror by walking straight to the 100 food. Bit of a questionable scouting pattern there. We'll take a look after. Totally kidding
Yeah,
about that.
Maybe they forgot to add the 3 minutes delay, and maybe he's in the call. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
He begged to the AoE gods, please let me get 100 food, and he found it. And a forward Hacienda coming to rain on those plans, but Brits will be well prepared for this. Aging a Ville early, 100 food in, getting the tower down, and it's just up to scouting here to see what he gets done.
Yeah, and I mean we prepared Conk to actually play against Russia on this map. So and the first thing we say was like, yeah, you have to get that early age up, like age a Ville earlier, eat some cows if you have to. So that's just what he did, and it's just pretty good for Brits overall. Honestly, like they can totally afford having some idle time to age earlier, and Brits being up early is very scary because they can do everything they usually do and still have units pretty early out, and have a good eco and everything Brit does, but just extra early, and yeah, it's very, very good. So
Look at the herding here from Conquer as well. Like, look
yeah.
how many bison he has at his TC.
That's his Russian trap, I'm telling you. Like we told him to herd like three of those. So yeah.
Yeah. Great tower placement too. Okay, changing spots.
Yeah.
Covers a bit less of the base, but a bit more safe behind the trees.
Yeah. Well, it's still fine, but yeah. And we can see Mexico has been trading resources. He was stacking a lot of food, and now he's been trading for some coin, but I have no idea what this means.
700 wood, steel traps.
Is it just gonna revolt straight away or something like that?
It could be. He could Central America. I believe that's still allowed, and that's kind of like you get 7 vills. You can't train any more vills, and then you can make like Falk in the revolt.
Oh yeah,
which is
and you can ship like 1 or 2 Falks or something, right?
Right. Either that, or I believe you can like ship like crates and like make your own, which is a little like slower, but you get more. But Skirm's coming out, so maybe not.
Maybe he's just doing the same trick as previous game. I mean, Painted Desert has a ton of hunts, so maybe he just decided, look, I'm gonna get steel traps, I'm gonna save the resources for placer mines, like just not get the tech, And I'm gonna just trade food for coin early on until I get my 700 coin, and then I use my coin. But yeah, I think that looks like it. So he's just been selling food to train skirms, which again is definitely not a bad move. I'm just
Oh,
curious
wow.
about what
Big
he's gonna do with
bill.
the wood now.
Yeah,
That bill did
hasn't
not go
spent the
down,
wood
right?
yet, but no, Vil didn't go down. Good plays from Conquer, and I like these little walls and longbow. Just really great reaction to what Mexico's doing. Almost the perfect reaction. Just like 2 little
Yeah.
walls, 20 wood to make sure no shenanigans happen, and longbow behind to counter skirm. Perfect start from Brit.
I hope he just knows Mexico well enough to have figured out by now that this is not an actual rush, because Mexico can definitely get more units than that. So maybe by now he knows that this is just like a, I don't know what this is, but it's not a rush, right? So you can expect maybe a timing, maybe, you know.
It looks like a timing. Shipping 5 skirm, batched another. It looks like 2 skirm or so happens. I'm well acquainted with not producing my units. It happens to the best of us. But 5 cav and gonna be like 15 or so skirm, and see what he can make with that.
So yeah, that's okay. That's interesting. You would have kind of expected maybe Hawk to timing the other way around, like ship cav and train more skirms, because you get your stable up later, so you kind of want the 3 cav to have a good cav mass. Because now his timing is a bit late, you can see like he's got cav on the way still, like he's training them. And he just has only 5 cav instead of like 8. And I'm not sure it's gonna cut it. He's gonna go in, I think Minutemen are maybe gonna pop any second now. Dictator maybe needs to punch with bills or something, because like, oh, but the Bisons are kind of OP as well, just helping him.
And the Bills tanking as well. Still getting cleaned up though.
Yeah, I wonder why he didn't ship Minutemen instead of like finishing that that Musk badge, but
Yeah.
even so, Brits is probably okay just because they're Brits, but I feel like that was a bit unnecessary from him.
Definitely. Could have held a little bit better there, but all in all, he's okay. He's still up in eco, and he still has units in base. With Minutemen,
Yeah.
I think he's totally fine.
He could have also taken the fight with his longbows, like between, you see, between the coin mine, the tower, the TC, like there's a very nice choke for longbows. He could have been there. But anyway, he
Yeah, like
does have a nice
backed up.
musketery mass. And now there are Minutemen, maybe another reaction here? Oh, but Hawk hesitating a
out.
bit.
Kills 3
Okay.
skirm with those Minutemen.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Good value. And yeah,
Yeah.
just slowly creeping ahead in scores Brits want to do, but not the gap you'd like to see. Brits do overscore, and they haven't really got to get their full manner boom off yet. 32 Vils at 820, still really good, but not... Brits is feeling the pressure.
Yeah, definitely. But the good news is for someone like Dictator, who maybe doesn't know all the ins and out of Mexico, like by now you kind of know he's just playing standard. Like he's just playing like Dutch could play, kind of, you know, Cav, Skirm, and maybe some Pike at some point. Just
Yeah.
just H2 play, which there's nothing too funky, at least for the time being. And yeah, Longbow Musk can definitely handle that. Hopefully he adds some Huss as well at some point. Maybe was a little bit too much under pressure to really afford Huss yet, but soon he should be able to get them.
Yeah, if this unit composition goes for too much longer, it does win Skirm Cav versus like Musk Longbow. But Dictator, if he adds in some cavalry, is completely fine.
Oh, he can sell that volley, in fact. Yeah, exactly. Like on paper, it should be winning Cap Skirm, but in these chokes and just longbows and musks are just strong units overall. So.
Oh, and Hawk's trying to force this engagement. I'm not sure if he can.
No, I don't think he should. Yeah.
And the longbow's just getting great value this whole time.
Yeah, he's just got just enough longbows. That's nicely done. You don't want too many because you might just die to the cav. By now he has figured out that Mexico is mostly making cav. So he's mostly making musks and having just enough longbows to scare away the skirms.
Yep, and here comes the cav from Dictator. Another shipment coming in, and it seems like his power spike is going to be soon. Sending
Oh,
spice trade.
Yeah. He
I don't
canceled the
hate it.
700 coin for Spice Trade. I mean, Spice Trade is good, but this game is pretty intense, and I feel like you might
Yeah.
just want to get the 700 coin and just spam like Musk Haas out of it.
Yeah, it feels like this may be the wrong scenario for spice trade, but I think
Yeah.
to be honest, it'll work out. He's up in score. He'll gather faster. He doesn't really need to push out necessarily. He's fine to sit here.
He's got so much food. In fact, he might be running out of coin before he runs out of food. Which by then he can still ship 700 coin, I guess. So
Yep. And Hawk going for a raid up top. Looks like there's one Vil there, but Conquer pulling it back.
oh, but on the bottom there's like a small calf fight maybe.
Looks like a raid
Bottom of the
from
map.
Conquer.
Okay.
Getting caught.
Kind of getting caught, but there's kind of mostly skirm, so he might have picked up a couple of vills, I'm not sure, but he's definitely idled at least.
39 versus 32. Not exactly where Brits wants to be, but still ahead in economy. And the longbow kind of do beat out the skirm from Mexico. So Konk's still in a good position.
Yeah, I think
And some-
he is. He's not so far ahead in Eco, yeah, indeed, but
Yeah, and some pikes coming out from Mexico to kind of balance out the composition. And this is when it might get a bit scary, is when you get this big mass of the cav as well as the pike for Mexico. It could just be a bit of a nightmare to micro against.
yeah, like Brits definitely needs to keep making musks. Like he started with mostly musk, and that was good, I think. And now I think he's got just enough musk, but maybe a bit more would be nice. Like I hope he stopped making longbows and he just makes musk now, basically. And yeah, he's queuing a longbow, and this is when it could be scary. Indeed, against all the melee blob of Mexico.
And I like some a little bit of nerdy
man,
walls
that's
coming
gonna
down.
be-
I like it.
I don't really understand the top wall. Maybe that he's scared of getting trapped the other way. But
Yeah, you could build a gate and like walk through it.
oh yeah,
I like it.
if he gets a gate, then it's OP.
Yeah. But yeah, Brits just has too much mass. The cow migration's happening, seeing if you can get those away. But yeah, Brits has so much mass here, just breaking the hacienda, the bracks.
Yeah,
It's not looking great for Mexico.
those cows must be fat by now, right? I mean, they were fattening on the hacienda, so.
Yeah, definitely
Oh.
worth eating them now. And
Oh,
here's the
nailed it.
engagement.
Yeah, just getting the racks down. Brits kiting away and gonna retreat between the walls. And if you can gate any of those walls, it's gonna be very annoying for Mexico. So with that in mind, maybe making a bit more longbow was right, just because he's got the walls now. And
here it
Mexico is still gonna go in. I think he knows he has to force a fight, and he goes in.
This is the
That's a
fight.
lot. Oh, pretty
Pike
good
on the
positioning
husk.
by-
Yeah, great positioning for Mexico here. Pike on the husk, cav on cav, skirm on skirm, but it looks like Brits just has too
It's
much
probably-
as the calves slowly melt.
Yeah. It was looking close, but Brits just has too much stuff, I think. We'll check in post game, but I think he just had like more pop of units basically, and that's just enough to clean up. Didn't even have to abuse the walls and stuff, and he's just got so many units left that he can confidently push back and just push his opponent off resources.
Yeah, Hawk should micro the top right resign button here potentially.
Oh, he's popping calf, but yeah, the husk
Yeah,
nearby
yeah.
are just gonna be enough. And this is the point where Brits start getting their upgrades as well. Oh, that's a lot of pike, but yeah, just not really in position. And oh, Conqueror doing a very good job of sniping them. Don't know if you saw that, but they all went down pretty fast. So yeah, nicely done.
Well played. 2-0 for Conquer.
Yeah, wow, that
How
was.
are you feeling about Conquer's play so far, Kais? Are you happy with it?
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm totally unhappy. He's up to 0. He should have one more, like harder, like.
Yeah. The score differential wasn't big enough.
Yeah, no, I mean that's pretty solid. Definitely good mechanics and yeah, good stuff. And
Yeah,
that fight,
military top
I
here.
thought that
Go ahead.
Brits had more stuff, but not really. Oh yeah, right. That's the cheap pikes which inflate the pop, I guess.
Yeah.
And just
Yeah,
must
that was Hawk's timing for sure, but just didn't matter.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. I don't want to say too much because I have no idea about Mexico, but it didn't seem to me like that was like the right plan against Brits. There was no window to really do much. Like Conqueror didn't even call Minutemen in the first fight and still was able to hold. So
Yeah, that was Hawk's counter pick as well. So he knew going into that he was playing, or Conqueror's playing Brits, and he chose Mexico as the counter, but that strat didn't seem like it should work versus Brit, and it was as well defended by Conk as well.
it was maybe sort of like a gamble. I mean, because he did train Cav pretty early, which might be a bit surprising from Mexico. I don't think we see that so often. And maybe he was sort of banking on the fact that, you know, he was just harassing with like 5 and then 10 skirms, and maybe Brits would get overconfident and be like, okay, this is just a semi-revolt or whatever, you know, and I'm just going to push his Hacienda. And then Mexico would show up with like 5 or 10 cav and clean up. Maybe that was kind of the plan. But yeah, Conqueror just playing solid and not taking any risks until he had enough units to push out. So
I think Hawk played game 1 non-standard when he should have played standard, and game 2 standard when he potentially should have gone non-standard.
yeah, that's
which is funny.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he could have cheesed probably some stuff in this game.
Yeah. And it looks like we have the matchups for next game. It's going to be an auto mirror, which that makes sense. Auto's probably the best civ on that map, maybe. I guess with ports.
So that's Baja, right? Okay, yeah, Otamiro does make a lot of sense. It does. I
I
feel like
wonder what's
this.
going to happen, because I know in the Soldier auto mirror, that was kind of insane with Rohbrot making Delhi and Soldier making Jan, and somehow the Delhi beat the Jan. So we'll probably see something a bit more standard than that.
Yeah, it's also a pretty different map. So they might come up with, like, you know, you can start water as auto, like one dark stuff in H1, for example. You can. There's the stagecoach on this map, which you don't really have on Lithuania, I think it's called. So it might be quite different, yeah. And also, I don't think we will see someone make full Delhi in H3 again for the next 5 years in an Otomiro.
But
we'll
still made
see.
it work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, he did, definitely. That was unexpected, but he did.
Yeah. I think there's definitely potential for water play here. I know Hawk likes his water, but it is a bit more tricky to try play water in a mirror. It's a higher skill ceiling in terms of the build is harder. So playing water could be a bit risky in a sense as well.
Yeah, that's true, but Hawk is not, like you said, he hates to play standard, so it might not be water, but I feel like he might have something unexpected up his sleeve anyway. If it's not water, it might be maybe a revolt or an industrial, I don't know, something like that.
Yep, some church cards could be cool to see. That was cool to see Julian play that yesterday. He did church cards against Frontline, and it worked out well. So it could be fun to see that again.
Yeah, definitely.
Show the true brokenness of Butto!
Yeah, right. I mean, it's a matchup where you have so many options, honestly. Like, Otto overall is a civ that has a lot of options, and Otto Miro can play in a lot of ways. Like, you can Jan Abus, you can double Jan Rush, like we saw last game. It shouldn't really work, but it's a good cheese. You can FF, you can sometimes Industrial. I mean, there's lots to be done, especially on DE now, where you have the 5 vills and you can play greedy. You have the church card option. So Curious to see what Ho comes up with. I mean, he might just play standard as well. He's allowed to, but we'll see if he does something surprising.
It's a 50-50 coin flip. What they decide to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, spawning in the north, we've Conquer playing Boto, and Milk and Honey, aka HawkGirl, playing Boto. And this will be a no-vills trained matchup. And yeah, we'll see what goes down. Looks like Conquer starting with a church, walking to the TP here. And then on the bottom, Hawk also walking to the TP. Did he start with a church as well? And church as well. So pretty standard from both. We'll see if it's capitalism or 3-vill is the next real deviation. But not too much going to be going on here at the start of this game with Otto.
I mean, do you mean capitalism instead of 3-vills or on top of?
Yeah, instead of or on top of as well.
Wow, that's a thing I
Depending.
didn't even know. Okay.
Not super common, but definitely happens.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm curious to see indeed if they ship capitalism, because I know it's kind of standard now, but I feel like in an auto mirror where, like I say, so many things can happen and potentially very aggressive things. I don't know if capitalism is really, you know, not gonna say it's not viable, but it's definitely risky.
Definitely. And I think, did Hawk get that 60 wood? Did he chop any wood for his... Oh, wow.
He's waiting to pop the veil and then gonna queue the... Oh, no. Okay, wait. He canceled and sent
Wow.
capitalism indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, so he's just going blind capitalism with church and TP. So that way he doesn't have to chop the 50 wood, so he can age a bit quicker. But he will be missing out on those 3-vills. And funnily enough, Hawk actually got a 60 wood treasure without cutting for a house at all, but still also decides to go for capitalism, no 3-vill as well.
Wait, so both players won capitalism or...
Both went capitalism.
Oh, wow. I thought that was just Hogue. Okay. All right. I guess I guess Conqueror has some prep that I don't know about.
Batu style. I'm unaware of what Batu style is, but that
I
definitely
don't
means
know.
something.
Yeah, Batu is a player, but I don't know what his style would be in Auto Mirror, but
Baron clearly just wanted to get that in chat. Batu mentioned. That means something. I'm outside of the joke.
but
Yeah, blind capitalism for both is pretty crazy considering Hawk got a 60 wood treasure, so he could have dropped the house without chopping any wood.
yeah, I mean, 3-vills is better than capitalism, right? Like if
Yeah.
you forget about having the house and stuff, it's just it's more eco. So I'm kind of surprised.
Wait, we're going capitalism schooners here? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I've seen the 3-vill schooners with a TP normal start. I like that. I've never seen capitalism with it before, but we'll see how it
I
goes.
think-
That's
I think
interesting
the
for
idea
sure.
Yeah, I think the idea is to just save the house for a while and be able to drop the dock maybe, because you save some wood from not shipping 3-vills. But
Yeah,
I mean,
could
he should
be.
be on 10-vills, so he needs a house to even make fishing boats as well. I don't really know. Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Yeah, not the most standard build, but and it looks like Conquer aged up with 2-vill, 2 cow, so he's going to be going for an FF. So maybe like a Jan Falk timing versus this kind of delayed water play could catch Hawk off guard here.
Yeah, maybe he saw the water deck from Hawk, so he knows he can like get away with FFing like this. It's funny because I also played this same matchup with Dictator, and we practiced it, and I was just going Jan Abus and stuff, Stagecoach, and he played completely differently against me, and now he's just going for a naked FF. So
Yeah, I'd argue the naked FF is probably the meta strategy in Auto Mirror, depending on map, of course, with TPs and water, but seems
Yeah.
like the most bought, most standard build. And where is that a dock going down on the bottom left corner as well? So we're going both sides of water here.
damn.
I like
Okay,
that from Hawk.
water
I like
stuff.
that. We're gonna see some laming. Let's get ready.
Can we see Dictator's point of view? Because I'm like with the line of sight. I want to see if he knows about any of those docks. Oh wow, that scouting is not great. Oh, he lost his explorer probably to a spy or just I'm not sure, but okay, so he doesn't know about the water anyway. So
Yeah, but the
that
eco
is-
going to be skyrocketing for Hawk here. And shipping, is that 600 wood as well? Okay. Interesting build. So it was 700 wood, 600 wood.
Yeah, I mean he's still got a lot of wood from the 700, so that is gonna be really a lot of wood. I don't know. Maybe a rendering plant would make sense here instead, but
Yeah.
I guess he knows what
Yeah,
he's
rendering
doing.
plant, 5 vil, 700 coin. Yeah, he's going to have 1100 wood here. This isn't the cleanest of clean builds.
Oh, he could be going for Nizams because they cost wood with the church guard. But that's a long way to go if that's the idea. Like,
Yeah, that'd be some forward planning for sure.
because I don't mind the 700, 600 to spam fishing boats, but if you also have 8 or 9 wheels on wood at the same time, then I feel like it's a lot. And he's adding a 4th dock. Okay, let's go. Old school for water stuff.
Yeah, I like the addition. I think that's the 3rd dock. I like that just to pump out the wood quicker, get your vills working quicker, the boats working.
Oh, it's on
And
the. Oh,
sending-
okay, I thought he had 3 docks already.
I think, yeah, one on the bottom, 2 on the right. So I like how he placed it top and bottom as well. That's smart.
Yeah, exactly. That's the difference. You know, we casted that SoldieR Rohbrot game earlier, and I was like, yeah, SoldieR is maybe less of an experienced water player, and he doesn't lame as much, like, you know, spreading the docks out, like having views on trees next to the water, abusing warships and stuff. Maybe Hawk is a bit more comfortable doing this kind of stuff. Because yeah, even just having one veil by the water means if you're in trouble, you can always like build a house or a market or whatever you need at that point. It's pretty good for sure.
I wonder if at this point, does Conqueror know about the water play that's going on? Has he scouted any of this? I don't think he knows.
I think he can smell it. The dock is the deck means he's probably going water. He's still stuck in H2 with a bad score. There's no stagecoach. I mean, at this point, what could he be doing but water, right?
Right, yeah, definitely. Seems obvious. And I think that's why Conqueror's so confident to just walk 20 vet Jan and 2 Falcons coming soon straight to the TC. And that's definitely the right play.
Okay, gonna catch the spy, so that's, I guess that's nice. So he will, Hawk will not see the Falconets coming anymore. But I mean, I don't think that's gonna be a surprise to anyone. But
And
yeah,
how's
like you
Hawk
said, yeah,
gonna
he's
deal with
comfortable.
this?
Oh wait, but Hawk is not planning on aging at all. He just
He
wanna
lost a
Apis.
Bill. Abus coming out, Jan coming out. This is quite risky.
Oh, gonna get
I don't think
housed
he's going to be able to hold. Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, Abus are great at queuing Falconets to some extent, but if you have only 5 Abus by 9 minutes and they bring 2 Falconets, I think you're pretty dead. Especially if you keep getting housed all the time and you can't make units, because that's exactly what's happening right now. Look, he's behind 20 pop compared to his limit, and he's gonna keep losing houses. And yeah, and Dictator is really targeting the houses. I don't know if he knows that it's a weak spot or something, or just like normal, you know, target the houses stuff and not the TC. But that's really rough for Hawk. I mean, he's just not able to make any units. He might just age. Honestly, you might just age at this point just because you can't ever spend your resources. And by the time he gets the pop space, the barracks will be down. So, what do you even do?
I think you just sit and die. Honestly, I think you just run all your vills and sack the base and try lame the water at this point. Not sure if that'll work, but
that works better in H3 when you have a frigate and stuff, but here,
Yeah.
like, the caravels don't even kill the falconets, so it's... Yeah.
Yeah, if he could find a way to H3, he could be okay. And it looks like Conquer is not going to commit the TC.
Yeah, I
Kind
think
of like smelling something maybe, but his scent is off.
he just got scared because Hawk just caught a reinforcement of Jan's, and Dictator assumed that that was a flank. You know, like the like Hawk's army was behind him, and that always feels a bit scary. Like you're gonna get trapped because he's still in H2. He doesn't know. Like there could be, I don't know, like a 10 Delhi flank or 15 neighbors or something. He doesn't know that Hawk is in fact gonna age because I think he's aging now. So I think he went back just because he got scared by that, which makes sense. But yeah, it's unfortunate for Dictator.
Yeah, it's hard to read that properly because the Hawk could also have like 15 Abus and 10 more Jan at this point, and that's a pretty scary mass.
Yeah, exactly.
Hawk gonna get away with it. Is he aging fast here? It looks like. Yeah, so aging fast, has shipments to send. We'll see what he goes for, but could be okay now with the eco kind of being so ahead. But he did lose so many buildings, so it's an even game with a slight edge to Conquer, according to the score at least.
Yeah, he just needs to not give too much time to his opponent, and he should be fine. Because he already is far behind in eco, and I mean he just built a TC, but TC booming is cheap for Otto because your Veils train for free, but it's slow because your Veils train slowly. So he's not gonna catch up anytime soon. Like I felt like I would have liked maybe first a stagecoach boom, like a quick, like you send 5 Jans on the bottom TP, you get 3 TPs, and that's a quick 10 bill boom. And then behind, if you want, you can get TCs. But I mean, eventually he will catch up in eco, but that's gonna take a while.
Yeah, the water eco just kicks in so much quicker. Nice little deli raid at the bottom. Killed one Bill, maybe a second. It's close.
Yeah, he's
One more
gonna
Bill
just...
going down.
Oh,
Even gonna
the
target the last one.
Yeah, yeah, and he goes back. Okay.
And gonna catch
Oh.
these Abus out.
I mean,
he's
they're
deli
very
paid
low.
off.
The delis are so dead, but yeah.
Yeah, but killing the artillery foundry as well. Falcons get a mediocre shot off from Hawk, but and now the water's scouted at least 100% guaranteed. He probably knew already, but at least now he knows
Yeah, he
for
confirmed
sure.
it. He just doesn't know to what extent. Like he doesn't know if it's on both sides or one side. He doesn't know how many fishing boats, but yeah, he knows there's water for sure.
Yeah, and I think he can smell that now because the scores. He's like, hey, I was ahead 2K score, now I'm behind 2K, and that's the boat eco just coming in. I think rendering plant was sent in by Hawk as well, so those boats are definitely working away.
Yeah, definitely. And the mass from Hogue, like coming back out of nowhere, just scaring Dictator with that flank. Kind of, I don't want to say won him the game because the game is not over by any means, but you know what I mean. Like he was looking completely dead. Like Dick only had to right click the TC, and now we are looking at this game where
Melee Jan's coming out.
But
Fully
getting
loses
the
the
first shot,
Falcor.
Dictator, two Falcons leaving, one going down
Going
finally.
in.
But Green is gonna have to try and focus the Falc. The Abus are finally getting to it, but that's, you know, just as many volleys as Blue can get in the meantime, and it's a pretty close fight. I feel like Hawk has more Abus though, which should give him the advantage here. But Dick does have Jan combat, and I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think Hawk does. So, wow, Jan combat Jan's just working wonders here.
Yep, Jan go forward, never backward. That's the rule of thumb.
Exactly.
But Hawk down or up in score now because he has the eco. All he has to do really is hold and not die, and he's completely fine. And I think that's what he's done thus far. Maybe these Jans might just walk on the Abus in the corner.
Yeah, he does have the eco, but water also inflates your score because you get like schooners, fishing boats, which are very, you know, they give a lot of score and stuff like that. So I think it's pretty close.
And a shipment here for Hawk that's been a bit idle, but that's fine. that's not taken into account with the score. And losing some vills as well.
Yeah, he could have run the other way instead of straight into the Jans, I feel like. But yeah, so losing a few vills. What do I want to say?
You know, the eco gap isn't actually that big. He's only up 9 vills, and I'd gander that Hawk has a lot less land vills, given the Delhi raid plus that Jan raid. So, I don't know. Hawk maybe ahead in eco, but not crazy ahead. And also, land villagers are just kind of better than C.
Yeah. I mean, now that he has rendering plant, I don't know if they're really better on land. And it's also auto, which doesn't have necessary all market upgrades. I mean, maybe we can check Dictator's market upgrades, but
oh
yeah,
wow, rendering plant makes them even a little better. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, because it doesn't. He's only got hunting dogs. 0.9 is hunting dogs. If he had steel traps, yeah. At this point, he should have steel traps. But it's always a little bit hard to afford. Oh well, he's getting it right now. In fact.
Classic 16-minute steel traps.
Yeah.
And Mam's coming in.
He's in the voice call confirmed. I'm talking about steel traps, and he just gets it.
Mid-game tips from Kaiser. I see what's going on.
Yeah. But yeah, pretty close game. I mean, I think it's the closest game we've had so far, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. No, this is a fun one. I think Hawk really saved himself with that flank, as you were saying. The game was essentially over, but the mind game of catching reinforcements, potential flank, just bought him just enough time to let this C boom work out. But Mams are coming across the map here, and this could be a game changer.
But there aren't so many units to snipe infantry. I feel like Dick is going a little bit not heavy enough on Abus. Like, Abus are just Abus. They're so strong.
Yeah, if you're going to ship Mams, having Abus would feel nice.
You need some DPS in the back, right? But, I mean, they're still Mams, and they still gonna tank.
Yeah, look at how many Jans. Oh, there's the counter, man.
Oh, wow. Dick is gonna definitely get cleaned up here.
Yeah. This looks like it could be a GG.
Maybe not, definitely. Still no Jan combat for green, so maybe not. Maybe not.
Hey, wait, what is happening here? And the Abus are age 2, so...
Oh, yeah. Wow, never mind. It was looking really good for Hawk, but I guess his units are just much worse. No Jan combat, no veteran Abus. That... I mean, he does have his Mams left, but Mams don't DPS Jans at all. Like, you need half an hour with Mams to kill any Jans, so
the Mams from Hawk stay up as well. I'd love to see a healer to get those back. That's like the best way to use a healer in this. Or from Hawk, just like he has 4 Mams. I bet some are low HP. That's so many resources.
Yeah, I thought you meant that Dick still had 1 Mam left, but yeah, he's got 4 Mams. Definitely should train a priest indeed. I don't know how long it takes to heal 4 Mams. Maybe you go AFK for a while. I don't know, but
yeah, I mean that's what you're doing is out of the whole game essentially.
Good point. Yeah.
Although Hawk choosing to go water, she's doing something. But yeah, the score is slightly favoring Hawk. He has 52 villagers. He's starting to get back up in the villager count. Conquer on 45 though, which like given a water boom, like he's doing quite well. Or given the water boom from Hawk, he's keeping up. I mean,
he's stuck though at 46 because it's buggy, but he's stuck at 46.
And he just got it.
Oh yeah,
he got the tech. Yeah.
I don't think this is a good idea by Dictator. I mean, that's a lot of Jan.
Yeah, Spahi are generally not the way to go in an auto mirror, just because there's so many Jan. Like the Mams are good because they're high HP, but the Spahi just they're already gone here.
Yeah, I mean, if it can just get 1 Mam or 1 Spahi on those Abus. In fact, like, again, we keep forgetting, the Abus are still probably H2, right? I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, so, well, all the cap getting cleaned up, but just not that bad of a trade for blue. Just having better units. I keep forgetting that that he's got Jan Combat and Vet Abus, because at this point in the game it seems granted, you know. But Hawk just he does have Cav Combat, Jan Combat now, but still just
H2 Abus might be losing him the game right now.
Yeah,
Because it looks like it's
yeah,
going to turn into an Abus war, and if he doesn't have veteran, he's losing out on range, HP, attack, everything.
yeah. I mean, he's getting Abus Combat, but no Vet Abus. Rip. Yeah, he definitely forgot.
Yeah, second TC from Hawk though, so he'll start building up the land eco as well.
Yeah.
But
the other
very
thing
even
that-
game.
Yeah, pretty even, definitely. Yeah, the other thing about this fight is I think Hawk wanted to hit and run more because just he had more Abus, so he didn't need to melee the Spahi straight away. You know, he could have maybe hit and run a bit more and take a fight between his behind his TC, you know, and that might have been a bit different. And now I think he's pushing, but again, he needs to get Vet Abus. That's so many of them.
Oh, this Vet Abus is going to cost him the game, I think.
Yeah,
Like if it
potentially.
comes down to it, I think the veteran sees such a huge difference. He even sent Abus, yeah, the artillery combat,
Emrin.
but no Vet Abus. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Hazır.
That'd be impressive though to win an auto mirror without getting veteran Abus versus Vet Abus.
Yeah, definitely.
It's asserting dominance. And he's got a even mass of Abus here, and just Abus trades going down. Jan's even getting a few shots, and you just see the difference in the veteran Abus. Just a little bit of extra range, extra HP, kind of extra everything. Just really
Yeah.
adding up here.
Hazır.
Definitely. I feel like Kong could just grade a bit. Like, I think he feels like he's on a timer. Like he has to make something happen. Maybe he thinks the water control is bigger than it actually is. But I feel like he's not really in a hurry to like I said, he could just get stagecoach and keep map control. But he repeatedly pushes into the green base when I feel like he maybe doesn't have to. You know, like shipping the MAMs, shipping the Spahis, like being very aggressive. But maybe just controlling the map with Stagecoach is enough to win this at this point.
Something to note is if you look at the top water, it's kind of running out of
Yeah.
not many fish in the sea left. So that eco is going to be a bit nullified soon. But the Abus trade's going down right now. It looks like pretty even.
Oh,
I
some
can't
more
tell
Abus
you
joining,
that.
but Abus shooting at a veal. Okay, yeah, oh wow, he lost 3 of them, 4 of them. Rip. Oh, and the TC leaves. Can we check the HP on that TC? Oh, 500, nah. Come on.
You hate to see it. And Spahi coming in too. He can get a snare on this army. I think he cleans up the Jans. You just got to bait him in.
Yeah, Blue already has to go back.
Hazır.
But he senses it. I mean, he saw the Abus mass. I feel like maybe HawkGirl had to not show the Abus so much and wait until the Spahi pop to like trap the Jans.
Yeah, definitely got to play the mind game and just bait him to siege the TC.
Yeah, the 500 TC. 500 HP.
Veteran
TC.
Abus! Let's go!
Oh, he
Found
must
it.
he must feel so bad right now.
Leafari feels amazing. He's like, I'm doing this good without Vet Abus. Let's end the game.
Maybe, yeah. And that's true. Yeah, it does look like it's pulling into Hawk's favor now that he's got Vet Abus and just more eco.
What does the Vil count look like? We have 55 here for Hawk. And 62 for... Uh-oh. That might
Oh,
change
not
right now.
anymore. Oh, but the Jans are nearby. Okay, so he's gonna lose some Vils, but it's not gonna be as bad as it looked. Still gonna have even eco, I think. Even slightly superior.
Yep, slightly superior. But the
Oh,
Abus
maybe
map-
not.
Oh, no. Okay, evening out a little more.
Oh, never mind. No Vil going down. Oh, but the Abus coming in, and yeah, that is rough because Conqueror is gonna be out of resources a little bit here.
Yeah, he's gonna start having to gather a lot of wood, it looks like. Sees the boats on his side, so he knows that's going on at least. But bigger Abyss mass from Hawk, as well as map control. It's slowly pulling in Milk and Honey's favor. And the Spahi just don't even care
Yeah.
about the army. Might just go for a raid.
Yeah. And I really like from HawkGirl that he went for the for just a higher Abyss count. Look at this, 36 now. Well, 10 of them are on the other side of the map, just crossing. But
Yeah.
it's just, I feel like at the most,
Ooh.
Dictator had like 10 Abyss or maybe 15. You know, it's the unit is so strong. You need to make more than that. And I really like
Deli
this unit
switch
because-
though.
Oh,
And
so
there's no Spahi in the fight. Uh-oh. Good pull trick. Or not pull trick. Drag box micro. Love to see it.
yeah.
It doesn't look like it'll be
Oh
enough.
yeah. Too many. Wow, look at these reinforcements, man. 10 Abyss, 5 Space, and some Jan. I feel like this is just not enough for blue. It's a
Yeah,
good
it's
try, the
just an
daily switch,
unkillable
but
army. Yeah, the deli switch is actually quite smart because he saw the high Abyss count from Hawk because he just, you know, you're out of Spahi, you're out of Mameluke, nothing can really happen in terms of Cav, but
Emrin.
the deli is just not enough, and GG. Well played by Hawk.
yeah, GG. Wow, that was one really back and forth.
Yeah, some good
And-
mind games there.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Kong had to try and cheese like a 3 or 4 Falconet at the end. I mean, they are not very good against A-Bus, but if you get good volleys, who knows, you know? Because Delhi is against that ball of infantry, it's pretty rough. Was a good idea,
Yeah.
but just not enough. But yeah, pretty good game.
Such an interesting Vil graph for a mirror matchup.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and no vet Abyss, just Hawk asserting dominance, and just to close the game out,
Yeah.
he's like, all right, I'll click this button if I have to.
I mean, Dick also asserted dominance by not getting stagecoach ever with full map control the whole game. So I guess that's kind of
True.
even. They're both just very polite people. So
Yeah, he decided not to siege the TC down, just went back and call it
Yeah.
a more even game.
good to see. Just Dick is a very fair play guy. You know, so
Yeah. And game 4, we're looking like it's gonna be Hawk as USA and Dictator as Spain. What do you know about this matchup? What insights do you have? Oh, beautiful. I completely agree. Not sure where Kaiser went. That happens. But I think this matchup's an interesting one. I think Spain's a good pick on this map. USA is a really good pick on this map. It's going to be the 6 TP map, 3 TPs along each side, and USA is going to be able to get that boom going quite nicely.
yeah,
With
and
the,
Otto
with
is
the
out of the
TPs.
way, and I think Otto is one of the better civs against USA, so that might be a pretty good pick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, it's also a quite standard map. Because you have a lot of TPs, but it's nearly impossible to stagecoach them unless you want to give your opponent a free stagecoach TP. So it's also a pretty good map for standard civs such as like Germany, France, etc. You know, so we might
Yeah.
still see those. I mean, Dictator is well versed into those standard matchups, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, it looks like Hawk's playing US and Conquer's going Spain. Both good picks.
Spain against USA.
Yeah, sorry, am I lagging right now?
No, sorry, I'm just
Okay.
I'm just reading the CMC chat at the same time, so maybe I just didn't catch what you were saying.
No worries. You gotta help out your boy.
Spain against USA. Okay. I don't really know how that goes. Not gonna lie. I mean, I don't really know how any D matchup goes. So But I think from what I remember vaguely, Spain does fine against USA. I think.
The USA's meta has shifted for sure. I think we're probably gonna see some of the Highlander stuff. So we'll see like USA get like 4 TPs, maybe even a 5th, and then try to get like a 10 Highlander timing. And even if he doesn't timing, just 10 Highlanders is crazy to have. And probably Spain will go for an FF and either try hold the timing or just push early. But I think it's easier for Spain to play in the sense that you can just straight FF and be a bot, but USA is just kind of such a strong civ now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm curious to see how they played out.
Yeah, Stanley
Yeah.
Winston saying, can we just remove the Highlander card? It is pretty broken to have 10 like insane Musk. Like it doesn't matter what unit, you're just walking forward. The
Yeah, how
ultimate
does that
Janissary.
card work? Do you know how it works?
Yeah, so for each TP or saloon or church that you have, you get a Highlander. So you open up Chinese immigrants and you kind of like get 3 TPs age 1 with a 4th one as soon as you hit age 2. And then you can like manually build like a 5th TP with like 100 food, 100 wood. So you have 5 TPs, and then you have advanced saloon as well as the church card. And so you have 2 churches in base, 3 saloons in base, and boom, that's 10 Highlanders. And then you're training Huss with that usually just to snare.
And okay, and do you get anything out of the saloons? I think they give you a coin trickle or something, right?
Each saloon's like a Villon coin, roughly, plus the trickle from the church, which was, I think, around like a bank, maybe. Honestly, not sure about that one.
Okay, yeah.
And you can even go greedier and like actually ship a bank age 1 or capitalism,
yeah.
but that's a bit greedier, less tempo.
Okay. I hope Imperial knows about all you said, because that's all.
You're feeding it to him right now.
No, I'm not. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
talking.
yeah.
He's talking to Julian right now, and I think Julian knows about this. So
Yeah, Julian definitely knows.
So yeah, I don't really need to. I think I'm of very little help right now. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Yeah, when I first came back to DE, it was a few months ago, I just got absolutely rinsed by USA over and over and over. And I still do, but at least
Yeah.
now I know what I'm getting beat by.
Yeah. I mean, did they nerf USA or something still, or because I think it was like very OP already? Like, I don't know how many months ago. Is it still the same patch, or I have no idea when the last patch was.
Yeah, I've been like pretty out of the game like just over the past few years, so honestly not sure about like the progression. I'd imagine though, like it's just one of those things where like a lot of these new civs like USA and Mexico are just like unexplored. And people have found these new like build orders that are just kind of insane that have been there probably forever.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like they always want to make the new civs a bit more attractive, because obviously it's a new civ. You want people to get the DLC and play it, so it's usually a bit stronger. But even if you nerf it, it still becomes stronger again. Yeah, indeed, because obviously so many builds that no one knows.
Osteo Blast is the infamous USA player, so we'll see if we get any build orders from him. But bring us in, Kaiser.
All right, next game then. So we've got Spain against USA. Dictator playing Spain in the top left of the map, and HawkGirl playing as USA in the bottom right of the map. The map being Lithuania, like we said, pretty standard map. Just a bunch of TPs, no real stagecoach potential, but still like a lot of TPs that you can grab as USA, like we said. And other than that, nothing very special about this map. I mean, just got decent resources. It's not a very open map. There's some ponds in the middle, so I guess range units are maybe a little bit better, but Not much to say about this map. It's quite standard. And
Both players going for TPs here, and Chinese immigrants going to come from USA guaranteed. And there's no bank or capitalism age 1, so we're not going to see any like osteo, slower, greedier builds. We're just going to see the Chinese immigrant into advanced saloon, kind of aggressive. It looks like a 10-10.
yeah, that's a thing, right? I have no idea about how good the 1010 is compared to other stuff, but I know it's a thing. So
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, that was a nasty backhand for Dick. Like he actually shot the right side, but they went the wrong side. That's unfortunate.
And let's take a look at treasures here. Conqueror scouted that. So the treasures on this map, the good ones spawn on the top and bottom on these little islands. And Hawk's getting 100 XP. Did Dictator already pick up the treasure on his side? Or did he... Or I guess one just didn't spawn.
It doesn't always spawn, unfortunately. Sometimes you can get like one treasure on one side and 3 on the other, I've noticed.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a gamble.
Yeah, and then Conqueror didn't continue to scout down that path as well, so he missed the next treasure, it looks like.
Yeah, which was coin anyway, I guess. So I don't think it really.
Age.
Yeah. Okay, so we did see the Chinese immigrant coming in. Now we've got Advanced Saloon, I believe, like you said.
Yeah, so Advanced Saloon, USA is going to chop for a saloon, and the saloon acts as his houses as well now, so they're 20 pop each, so he'll have 60 pop from saloons, which is nice.
Okay.
And as well as those saloons will give you Highlanders down the road, as well as being one villager on coin. So, pretty good, to say the least.
But I mean, can you even train units out of them, or...
and you can train units out of them is the best part. So if you're going Highlander, generally you build a stable to accompany it, so the husk can snare with the Highlander. But if you're going for something else, or you're getting rushed or something, you can make skirm, you can make the cowboy goon from there, you can make the musk from there. But it looks like a pretty aggressive age 2 deck from USA. They have the Highlander card. They have the Seminoles, and they have the native treaties for when they get those free TPs. That's just a good amount of units to have.
At attention. Orders.
And stealing that insane 40-foot treasure might even not be worth it, because if he loses, well, he's gonna hit up. Never mind. So he's not gonna die. Oh, but there's a dog. So if he can block, if his pain can block properly, he might kill the Explorer, which would be quite nice for him.
And there's the stable from USA, shipping church card first. This is definitely looking like the Highlander build thus far. It's just so good, you almost have to do it.
Yes.
And what's Spain up to? What's his first shipment? Is he playing age 2, or is he just doing the bot FF? Bot FF, and I think that's a good decision.
He's gonna let the Explorer run away with 4 HP. Damn, he just he just stopped snaring, and but anyway.
Yeah.
He did see the stable, and if he knows about USA, he knows what's going on, right? The Highlander
big
stuff.
if.
Yeah.
Here's the church, and Hawk will be getting this trickle from the church, which is, I think, around a bank, maybe more, maybe less, something like that. But shipping three TP wagons, and these can transform essentially into your remaining... It'll be 2 saloons and a church, is what he'll turn these into.
Okay, yeah. TP wagons turning into saloons and churches, yeah.
And here's the... Yeah, of course. And here's the free trading post that you get from your trading post to build the extra TP. And then here's the Explorer finishing the native trading post middle as well. And here come the Highlanders. That's going to be a full 10.
Damn. Okay. Lots of buildings.
Yeah, all these saloons, churches, that's 5, and then 5 total TPs.
Yeah, and then we see it turn into 10. Okay. Oh, you still have to pay some coin for it. Okay.
Yeah, it's 400 coin to ship it, but 400 coin for 10 insane 10 insane Musk in H2 feels good.
Yeah, and they are like extremely good. I mean, the only downside about Highlanders is that they are a Musk unit, and you don't always want Musks like typically against Skirm Goon. But
Right.
for a Musk unit, they're like so strong. Like they're definitely more than 2 Musks each, like maybe 2.5 Musk or maybe almost 3. So yeah, pretty strong.
It's gonna be hard for Spain to deal with, honestly. Like this plus he's shipping coin afterwards, so he's just gonna age. Interesting. 3 Huss and Highlanders marching across the map. One good thing about this map, though, is it is an extremely long distance to get to the TC. So Spain will have some breathing room.
Yeah, that is a good point. But
Oh.
Spain aging a little bit late. Like you can see, he's only halfway up at 7 minutes, which is, I mean, I guess it's like current Spain kind of does that because you always TP, you always capitalism, you get steel traps. It's max grid, but maybe if you know the Highlander stuff is coming, you could maybe cut some eco and age earlier, because that's gonna be almost a. I think that's a like 7:45, almost 8-minute age up, which is a bit late. So we'll see if he can handle this.
And Vil doesn't go down, but one thing Conquer did, which was quite nice, is he was shipping 5 Vils, and then he sees all these units in his base, canceled it, and is now shipping 7 rods, which maybe it's even better to just save the shipment. I'm not sure how rods will fare against these Highlanders,
Yeah.
but choosing not to go greedy essentially is I think the right choice here.
Yeah, but I think he might have wanted to. Yeah, because Highlanders are just so good. Like rods are just garbage against them. But we'll see how well they can do. Also, maybe just aging with the bows instead of the Huss to try and snipe the Highlanders.
Yeah, the bows definitely would have been a better option, but the
well,
kind of hard for Hawk. He's kind of getting cleaned up.
Yeah, I guess they're very high value, high micro units. Like you have to split fire and everything. And maybe just it's pretty easy to just get snared like this. I'm pretty confident that Highlanders should clean this up, but
yeah, I
maybe
think
not
I saw a lot of overkilling with the Highlanders. You have to like triple split fire them to really get their full value.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no point getting Highlanders if you're gonna one-shoot rods. I mean, one rod at a time. So
a tough position for sure, though, to be kind of like at the TC with like 20 rods and 4 Huss and.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we all lose games to China and Spain. Just said moving units that are not very good on paper, but just impossible to micro against. So yeah, I mean, but Dictator's gotta be pretty happy about that. Can we check if he did ship the 5 Vils? I didn't quite see, or if he just skipped them. Okay, so he did have to skip 5 Vils altogether. So that's kind of a win for USA still, even though he got cleaned up, because Spain's gonna be on the mediocre eco at best now.
Good, so yeah, USA with the churches and the saloons, as well as the TPs, plus the Vil count is probably ahead in terms of economy, as well as he's aging now. He shipped the capital, so he's going to be aging fast, and he has wood to drop whatever infrastructure he needs. Hawk is definitely in a good position, and I wonder what Conquer's up to. Is he going greedy now, or is he going to push? It looks like 1K wood.
What's he building right now? He's building something, but I'm not. Oh, second racks. Okay, so pretty standard stuff. Just gonna go skirm rod, double racks. Probably 1K wood, Spanish coin, Spanish gold. I mean, maybe not, in fact, because usually you would go Spanish gold before. Oh no, he already sent it. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. I mean, he had to.
It kind of sucks to go Spanish gold without the 5 Vil, though. No.
Yeah, but I mean, he had to skip the 5 Vils to kill the Highlanders with the 7 rods, and then he kind of makes up for it with Spanish gold. It's not ideal, but considering he cleaned up the Highlanders, it's not that bad, right? Like, he was able to still ship. When you think about it, he could ship Spanish gold first card against Highlanders and clean them up. So, but yeah, his eco is still not gonna be the greatest without the 5 vills, of course.
Yeah, the ecos are probably pretty even at this point. Probably even a little favoring Spanish now that he's got Spanish gold, 1k wood. But if these blockhouses go up mid-map, I think it's just going to be an unbreakable position.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's a thing too. That it's, I guess it still gives like 25 or 30% on hunting or something.
Yep, 20%.
20%. I think
You'll
it
love
used
to
to
see it.
be. It used to be 30. Yeah,
Hmm.
which was beyond broken. But 20%. I mean, it's like spice trade.
Still broken.
So,
Like,
yeah, it's spice trade plus 2 blockhouses, right? Without the yield maybe on the hunts, but still. So yeah, it's pretty good. But you know, it's not. It's just in terms of eco, it's just spice trade. So on spice trade on the 24 vil eco is not like it's not insane, right?
no, not at all. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised to see it from Hawk. I would have thought something like a fort and base and just age to 4 and do some lame like Merc strats. Or not Merc, the outlaw, but Hawk gonna be going for kind of a standard just skirm goon age 3, which is definitely a good option. Spain does have a lot of melee units, which USA can kind of struggle versus. You have to have like pretty good skirm goon micro to beat the rod lancer stuff. But Conquer also did go for 2 Raxes, so it looks like it's going to be a skirm war, which is kind of what USA wants in a sense.
Yeah, I think he needs something more before he can push. Like,
What is your command?
he knows there's 2 blockhouses up here, so he needs to get at least the falconets to push them.
Yeah, the
'Cause that's the
Falconets
real-
are Spain's key advantage.
Yeah, and that's when rods are strong, right? Because rods on their own are not very scary. Like rod skirm alone doesn't achieve much, but rod skirm always achieves more if your opponent has to come in to kill your falconets and get
What is your
snared by the
command?
rods, or even if you have lancers with the rods, so everything connects. So he's adding lancers and falconets, so I guess that's good. That does look
And-
like a pretty scary unit composition, to be honest, by Spain at this point.
Yeah, I think this is going to be hard for USA to micro. Just
ready.
a lot of melee units, Falcon the back. Ooh, he's pushing out too. This could be a bit greedy. And there's the dogs from Spain. This looks like go time. He's just going to click in and see what he can get accomplished.
Yeah, drag boxing the lancers forward and now gonna go in, but this choke is really
a good
for
position.
USA. Oh, and the Falconet's going into shooting mode a little bit too early, so he's just gonna give 3 kills. Like, basically, USA was able to kite away all this time and get 3 kills, and now we're back to Spain sieging, like slow pushing and not engaging, you know. So he might have just not. Yeah, that was. Maybe game losing. I mean, when you look at the Spanish army right now, it looks way less scary than it used to be. I feel like he lost maybe 4 or 5 lancers and some rods and stuff.
Yeah, and I think he's almost fine to lose these blockhouses. Like, he's kind of edging ahead
Yeah.
in score. He's raiding with Huss on the other side. Oop, and here's the Falcons exposed. No.
I think that's GG, yeah. I mean... And now he's trying to... He's even losing rods, trying to scare the goons away as well, so it's... He did
Yeah.
clean up the blockhouses, but yeah, like you said, I think USA doesn't care about those anymore.
I think that raid made him look away, and he was trying to catch it with the rods, and just kind of got good timing.
Yep.
Yeah, and something else that USA can do is they can rebuild those blockhouses if they pay for the tower in the capital. They can turn it into blockhouses. I think the limit is still 2, but you can turn 2 towers into 2 blockhouses.
Didn't know
Just why
that.
not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, and there's a 1k wood. I bet we're gonna see that. But this mass is scary. No Vil kills there.
Yeah, I mean, it's still Spain, just able to maybe get a bunch of like melee units and said moving this. So we never know. It looks like it's favoring USA by now, but yeah, could still get a good fight. Thing is, like I
no.
said earlier, the map is quite close. It's not a very open map, so it's a bit harder for Spain to surround properly those units. And I think, yeah, look at this choke. Like, how do you?
Drag Boxo, Micro. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, let's see.
This looks like a cleanup.
I think USA should be okay if he micros properly, but
I think that might be the issue there, is the microing
actually,
properly part. I
yeah,
think he's just going to save the goon.
yeah, he needed to pull trick his skirms and stuff like that, but he just sacked everything, so the choke was looking really good. Maybe he could have just not microed, but stayed in the choke instead, you know? But he sort of
Yeah,
like
he
walked
could've
back
sat.
into an open spot, and that just made it worse, so...
Yeah. Oh, the Rod's
yeah.
coming to catch again here. This could be good.
I
This
mean,
plus
that's
the
not...
skirm shooting.
Oh, if USA is not reacting. Oh man.
No.
I think
Oh,
he could
no.
have killed them pretty fast if he just shot instantly, but that's a lot of dead goons now.
Is Hawk trying to go age 4? I think he just forgot to queue stuff. Or are these blockhouses being built here in the front? Yeah, okay. So he's rebuilding the blockhouses, which is nice. And what shipment is he sending? I can't see that.
Thing is, the blockhouses are
Oh.
sort of securing his base, but they're not securing any resources. Oh, the lancers.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna pull back, gonna give away 2 lancers for free. Not the worst. Oh, sniping.
He caught a
from-
tower.
Yeah. Oh, 4 Gatling guns being trained.
And did SoldieR scout this artillery foundry? I wonder,
Take him
just-
in. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean not SoldieR. Yeah, excuse me.
No, fine. Yeah, I mean,
Good.
he saw he got shot by the Gatling, so anyway, yeah, he knew about it, so he can just get a covering out or 2, I guess. But he's really not macroed for it, and he's also got a bunch of idols again. But now he does retask his bills, and I mean, you can either bait USA to push, like just keep massing rods and lancers and stuff and hope he pushes a little bit too much forward with his Gatlings and you just surround everything again. Or you just have to re-macro and get culverins, basically.
Yeah, there's no real body block unit from USA, but I think if the goons just stand over them, the Gatlings will just melt the rods as they come in. So I think Culve might be needed here.
Yeah, I mean, you never really know how it goes in those weird like rod fight and cannons and stuff, but in a tournament I would definitely go Curve here. I wouldn't even think.
Yeah.
I would be like, yeah, I'm not gonna risk losing the game just deleting like 20 rods instantly. Sometimes, you know, one volley can be garbage or it can delete your entire army, so yeah, I would definitely go Curve.
It's interesting. Hawk's going a bit heavier on Skirm. I feel like the unit he really needs here is the Goon. Oh, and he's training Winged Hussars. That's so good, actually.
I'm ready.
How good are
Just
those?
a good unit. Just good. it's a nat. That's all you need to know.
Okay. And he's
Probably the
shipping us
best
that-
path he could train.
Okay, okay. Sounds good indeed. Is that infantry combat as well from USA? Oh, okay, so
There it
Spain gonna go in the lancers a little bit too fun. Why does he have so many lancers against guns though? I mean, they will be able to clean up the Gatlings, but at what cost? There's no infantry left against what's essentially pure guns, so how?
Yeah. Oh, what are
well,
these skirms
the skills
up?
looking for what?
Oh, no!
Oh man, that was looking so good for USA, but then what? Oh, but
Skirm said I volunteer as
Yeah, I
tribute.
mean-
That was crazy.
I think it's fine. I think USA can afford to throw their army like 2 or 3 times and still win, right? So
Yeah, I mean, those are the builds that Hawk likes. He likes the builds where he doesn't really have to micro. He can just throw a few fights and still win.
I mean,
I love you, Hawk. I love you.
that skirm delete was golden, man.
Yeah. was on. He's just asserting dominance. He's throwing some skirms
Yeah.
here. He's not getting vet Abyss. He's having a good time and gonna pick up 3 vills here. That's a nice little raid.
Yeah. Just as I was wondering why so many Lancers against pure Goon, we see like 20 skirms running into Lancers. Like, but regardless, don't know if it's really enough for Spain here.
Still a game for sure. Within 3K score, and Hawk kind of like donating a few more villagers up front. Happens.
Yeah, and he could donate another batch of units for sure. So
Yeah, he probably will too. I think. Hawk's my mate. It's okay. I've permission.
all right,
But yeah,
Well,
I think USA is just commanding this game.
it is, yeah, and the skirm count for Spain is what worries me. I mean, like, he knows there's mostly goons. He needs to really like focus on training skirms right now. Like, he's got 8 skirms, man. It looks like early fortress at 21 minutes. He needs to get more than that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's just like behind. All these lancers are kind of
Yeah,
useless in a way.
I hope he stops training them. I mean, he had them already, so
Do you know about this USA shipment?
nah.
He's just gonna get like 19 skirm.
Okay, yeah. For 500 coins, sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Yeah,
rods.
like, why
just,
not?
What?
He's just trying to commit to get it. Oh. Uh-oh.
Maybe again.
A little bit of sleeping, it happens, but there's 20 more skirms.
Yeah,
we can
before
donate
this
these
one
front
happens.
skirms.
Yeah, I mean that is just too many units by USA. Look at the scores as well. Like perfect
Yeah.
timing for this skirm pop now at the blockhouse. Perfectly controlled. You can see they still have the shape of the blockhouse. Like they haven't moved at all.
But we love him. He's still gonna win the game. That's all that matters. Still have the shape of the blockhouse. That's crazy. And that's by design. He donated those skirms to keep the Lancers at bay, definitely. So
I mean, he's 7k score ahead, so.
yeah.
It'll take more than that to keep.
Yeah, I don't know why. Conquer could definitely micro a top right resign button here, but I think he'll give it one more go. I think this will be it right here.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the stats on these Hussars. Yeah, these are pretty good. 475, 20% range resist.
Yeah, they
Well
look pretty
played.
strong. Yeah, definitely. Well
What
played.
is your command?
I mean, I felt like Dictator was not so far from snowballing maybe some fight, but he already did make too many lances and hesitated like a couple of times as well with his rods and just gave some free kills and stuff. So, and just not enough skirms overall, I think, against this mass of goon. But it was a pretty good game. I mean, pretty close one.
Yeah, USA even outgathered while having like all these TPs for XP, like while Spain went Spanish gold 1K wood. Like USA is just such a good civ, honestly.
Yeah, it does look like it is, yeah.
Yeah, like it would take Conquer playing perfect Spain to beat it, and like outplaying with like raids or unit, catching batches and stuff like that. Like USA just needs to sit mass and not die.
Yeah, and Conqueror won game 1, so he was first picking this, right? Which maybe explains as well the... Like, he didn't... I mean, I guess he expected USA, but he wasn't counter-picking it, so...
Yeah. I don't even know necessarily if there is really a counter pick for USA.
Well, from what Julian told me, Otto maybe. I mean, I don't know if it's an actual counter-pick, but it's maybe better. Than
Otto does
Spain.
well, for sure. Yeah, like the
But-
capitalism, you can do like a Jan Rush kind of thing, does pretty well, but
But then again, they already both used Otto, so...
yeah, exactly. Yeah, USA has been performing really well this tournament, and I don't think that's an accident.
No, it's not, definitely. So that makes it a tie, right? Was looking pretty good for my boy. First 2 games going up to 0, but now it's 2-2, right?
Yep.
But that's gonna be the deciding game. I mean, not really deciding in EPL, but and that's Dictator picking second. Second on what it's Courland, right? So that's the map with like 3 possible nats and 2 TP lines on the sides. So
Yeah, not
Yes.
the cleanest map. It's kind of awkward with all the ice in the middle. So
Yeah.
it could definitely play out a bit weirdly.
Yeah,
Also, I think on the, I'm not sure, Baron, if you're the one doing it, but on the UI, it says Conquer's playing. Oh, okay. Awesome. No worries. Thank you. Yeah, but it looks like Conquer's going to be going France as a counter pick to Hawk's blind pick of Spain. And I think the matchup is pretty even. What are your thoughts, Kaiser?
Sorry, come again. What was the matchup?
It's France Spain. Hawks playing Spain.
I think on paper it's a pretty close matchup, and in practice it's usually pretty hard for France to beat like 1,000 rods. But yeah, it's not a bad matchup, but yeah, it's one of those matchups against Spain where you can't really do any damage early on unless you commit to H2 as France, which is probably not recommended. And so you sort of have to play for the long H3 stuff because you're France, you have a good eco, you have good units. But it just so happens that they will get a bunch of rods and you have to micro like crazy, and your asset is usually your calf combat queers and your guns and stuff, but against carded rods it doesn't do so well. So
From what I remember, I think Conquer is pretty good with his like skirm goon control. Is that right?
Yeah, that is true. That is true. He does have a good unit control, which does matter a lot against Spain for sure.
Yeah, so I think that could work in his favor because it will be hard to deal with all the rods and lancers like we saw last game. But if anyone could do it, it is a player like Conquer, who even if rusty, still probably has those good micro skills.
Yeah, Conqueror is actually much better at kiting and abusing his skirm gun and stuff than committing. Like you could see in the previous game, Spain USA, he's hesitating a lot when he has to go forward with his massive units. Also in the auto mirror, he wasn't particularly like confident with his unit control, but when it comes to kiting away from a giant ball of units, he definitely. Yeah, he does that pretty well. So that could help against Spain, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but pretty even matchup overall. Game 5 of the play all, and we have Hawk, aka Milk and Honey, spawning in the south, playing Spain, and this was his first pick. And we have Conquer in the north, spawning in as France, and that is his counter pick. Which not necessarily a counter pick, more just like a comfortable matchup. I remember France is one of his main civs, so seems more of a comfort pick than a counter pick, which is equally as good in tournament.
Yeah, and this map is definitely not bad for France. Like you get pretty decent treasures, you get potentially a 2 TP stagecoach. I feel like this map kind of just rotates. I don't really know if that's how it works, but it feels like the 2 TP lines can spawn any way around the map, you know, and it can be behind your TC or on the right of your TC, and this time it's kind of like in base, not exactly in base, but you could see a stagecoach at some point for France, which is always nice. Like France is one of those civs that enjoy having just a small stagecoach line, and he's gonna find 75 foot straight off the bat. Gonna help him a lot with his 12-10 age up, which is definitely nice against Spain. You don't want to be too late in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely really nice to get the food and another 35 food. So that's going to be 100 and something food. Too lazy to do the math because I don't remember how much the last treasure was. 75, 35, 110. Quick
Yeah.
maths.
120.
Oh, was it 120?
That's 110. I'm an idiot. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Oh man.
But yeah, good treasures for sure, and we'll see an early age up out of France here. And what's Spain up to on the map here?
Yeah, we get some small XP, another XP treasure for France. I think he's maybe taking it right now. 85 XP. Okay.
Great age one from France.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna get a good 12 age up. It's not the best. You have to imagine that a 13 age up would be about 5 seconds later or 10 seconds later than what he had. So, you know, you usually would rather have one more veal and age 10 seconds later. But for that, you would need wood treasures, which he didn't get for the house. So, all things considered, yeah, it's a decent age one for France.
Yeah,
And,
not too bad, especially with that 100
yeah.
food.
Yeah. The one mitigating thing was the TP. I think is pretty bad on this map, so you don't really get your veals early or anything.
Oh yeah.
But still a pretty decent 12-10. Can we check what age up Spain is going for? I think it would be the classic, yeah, 16 with the TP. Not going. Oh, he already has capitalism in, and he still has another shipment now, so pretty good. And yeah,
Definitely an
we
interesting
see
shipment to have in deck here. Not sure if it'll actually be used, but good if you're playing a team game.
that reminds me of the logistician time with the with Spain, where you would ship this and
Yeah,
get
yeah,
trades from it and stuff.
yeah. But Hawk aging 16, not ideal as Spain, but if you don't get good treasures, you kind of have to. So I think
Yeah.
France coming out on top here, age one with the 100 food, and as well as the XP and just good 12-10 timing. And we'll see what he goes for. If it's a Huss semi, straight FF, adds a TP, the possibilities are infinite.
But even on the Spanish side, it doesn't look to me like he's FFing. I mean, he's stacking 500 coin almost already, and he will get maybe more coin from. Oh, wait, maybe he's aging
If
2 years too now.
If I know Hawk, he's gonna ship 5 bills, 700 wood, or vice versa, and skip on the coin and age up.
Huh.
Which, in my opinion, isn't the cleanest build, but it's not bad by any means. It's just a different way of hitting up.
Yeah, it just feels like on the map where you have 2 TPs like this, you could probably just do the normal FF and get Stagecoach. While here,
Yeah.
he will have to actually delay Stagecoach in a way because he needs to gather all the resources for age up before. And we
Yeah,
can see
and
France.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, France already going for Stagecoach. Second TP going down, Huss coming out. Everything's just so like quick and early for France, while Spain is, generally they hit up pretty quick with the FF, but this FF is going to be a bit slow. But he will be up before
Yeah.
these Husks get in his base, which is nice. And maybe should cancel this Vil, actually.
I think I've never seen this before. France going Stagecoach 12-10 and Huss. Usually when you're 12-10, you have less resources because you need to build a house in transition and you just have less vills. So you don't really do everything at once like this. But he just did. I don't know how good that is, but to be fair, 3 Huss is kind of nice because it's gonna be he didn't overinvest into Cav and he's gonna be annoying. I mean, especially annoying if you don't react at all. Wow. Yeah, that is rough. He could have snared the other veal and maybe killed one more, but that's like what, 3 dead veals already?
3
Could I
dead
pick up the
Vils.
dog as well? And yeah, that
Yeah, this
Like
is about as
Spain-
good as you could want it to go for France.
Yeah, for 3 Haas, that's a pretty good return on investment for sure.
I think maybe Hawk just trying to assert more dominance here. You know, the Abus, donating skirms last game. This game was a few vills, and it
Yeah.
happens. It happens to the best of us, though.
Definitely, yeah. He does have an entire hunt under his TC, but I think there's this bug on DE where, you know, your vills go pretty far away to hunt. And maybe he had that where they just went on to chase the hunts and he didn't notice or something. Or
Blue's
maybe
also
just
a good
doing-
color on this map. It like kind of blends in. I think teal's the best color. If you're trying to get really sweaty like that.
Yeah. Maito does it all the time and I keep missing his raids.
Yeah, just friend or foe colors. Take that out the equation.
Yeah, that's true. That works.
Yeah, but some rods coming out, pretty standard stuff. Down 3 vills though just feels bad, especially he didn't go stagecoach or anything. So France is stagecoached. Spain is down 3 vills, and Spain's going 1k wood before Spanish gold, so it doesn't look like they're going greedy.
That's marvelous, yeah. So
Oh,
yeah, that's another way to create. I just don't know if it's better. I would say it's not as good, especially
definitely not.
if you've lost vills, because I think it applies on your vills. So it would be better to ship crates. I mean, Spanish gold than this. But
Yeah, you could even flip, like if you just send Spanish gold like first and then 1k wood and marvelous here, it works out well. But
Exactly,
you're just missing
yeah,
out on
yeah.
a bunch of coin.
while in this specific case, you sort of like forget about ever getting Spanish coin. Like it's just like this card doesn't exist anymore in your deck, because if you wait too long, like you're never gonna ship it third or something, right? It's always
Right.
first or second at worst.
I wonder if this card's even gonna have a great impact, because I guess he has. Did he? Oh, we missed that. He aged
Yeah,
up
he
with
actually
the
did the
TC.
TC. Yeah, yeah.
So this marvelous year actually makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, I mean it does, but it doesn't exactly, because I think it's for like a few minutes that all your vills are boosted. Oh, but they train faster as well, right?
Yeah, they train
Okay.
faster,
Okay.
but it looks
it
like a
makes sense,
push
yeah.
across the map. Another Vil going down, and yeah, this Conqueror being very aggressive. I like it.
Yeah, I think he saw the edge up time. He noticed he killed like 3 vills, and he's like, okay, I can afford being aggressive. And question is, will Spain get enough time to actually have this marvelous year stuff pay off? Because it helps you train vills fast. Oh, okay.
Good reaction from Conqueror.
Yeah, good reaction. That was looking scary, but nice reaction. Yeah, because it helps you training vills, but you also need even more resources to fuel your TC, right? Because you train vills super fast out of 2 TCs. That's like what, 3 or 4 TCs that you have to
Here's
to
Rob.
feed. Oh,
He
only
needs to
Rod.
connect on the goons, and he
Oh,
does
but more
kind of.
more scums coming in, and he can sack the couple
Yeah.
of costs to. I think that was pretty good for Spain, but it's not like insane. I mean, he did lose a lot of rods as well, so.
Yeah, it almost seemed like an even trade, and he's going straight to pressure the hunt here. Good control from Conqueror, and just pressing the issue while Spain's going kind of like half greed.
Yeah,
I guess full
and
greed.
props to Dick to keep pushing after this, because I mean, when you almost lost your entire army to rods, you would be tempted to just go back, you know, and
Yeah,
just
could be
chill a
scary.
bit and remass, and he just goes in straight away again, and that was the perfect decision, because now he's pushing the vills off of hunts. And Falconet's coming in for Spain, but if you have Falconets, you sort of need rods and skirms, because rods do not kill goons at range, so you can still lose your Falconets.
Wow,
So
Idamu in the chat says, isn't it better to send Haciendas before Marvelous Year? because the haciendas can produce villagers? I didn't know that affected it. That's crazy.
Yeah, I remember about that. Yeah, that's people used to do that, haciendas into marvels here, but I think that's greedier
Wow.
and maybe just marvels here and aging with TC is like a half greedy build, like you said. It's not like
Right.
fully greed. So I think it makes sense. But then again, if you're
Yeah.
only half greed, maybe Spanish gold is better. I don't know.
I think
Spain-
Spanish gold is almost always the best way to greed as Spain.
Yeah, because Spanish gold is only extra resources. It's only extra coin. While Marvelous here is a shipment, like Spanish gold, but it's also an investment because you have a second TC. You have to train bills out of 2 TCs like very fast. So it's double greed, while Spanish gold is only half greed, I would say, kind of.
Yeah. Well, the Spanish gold greed just pays off so quickly.
Yeah.
Like next shipment, boom, it's there.
Yeah, right. It's
Marvelous
like
Year kind of takes a while. You have to train vills. You're running out of food. And all that's said and done, we're sitting at 35 vills here as Spain, and I'd imagine France is even ahead of that.
Yes,
30,
30
but
CBs, which is like
Times-
38 vills, kind of,
Yeah.
plus stagecoach. But Spain also does have stagecoach, and he does have the Marvelous Year, which improves the gathering, I believe. So,
As
but
in
he's-
chat, marvelous year question mark. And then someone explains what it is, and then I know what it does. Just why did he ship it? That's funny.
yeah,
Yeah,
it used to be
France
a big
is
thing, but
this is looking not good for Spain.
yeah, that's just more stuff. It's like one of those situations where finally Spain, I think, is pulling ahead in eco if you account for the minute and a half of Marvelous here he's got left. But he's just got half the army, so because all this time he was just massing vills and just bleeding rods and bleeding vills and Spain has just France has just been doing normal French stuff, which is get a good eco and still get a bunch of units out and yeah, it looks a bit rough for Spain here. And he is gonna be a little bit out of hunts, maybe. I think he's got some hunts left on the bottom left somewhere, just nearby the bottom TP. I think he's gathering some food, but for the most part, he's gonna be kind of out of hunts.
Yeah, I think Spain's only real hope here is to see if he can find a good trade on the Falcons. If he can win the Falc War and then force Conquer to take like a forced bad trade, there could be something. But if an even trade goes down, it feels like France is ahead. And here's coming in at a good angle.
Oh, but he's a bit scared of the cav, and Dictator is gonna.
He gets it.
No.
He gets it.
Oh man, I mean, it's not quite game losing. Maybe Hawk was a bit shy. I mean, once you get the first volley.
Yeah,
the
you go in
Falcons,
for the second
yeah.
for sure.
Right. Oh, but okay, one clear, or I don't really know what happened there on the left, but maybe he did kill some vills, I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, at this point, you're up against Full Rod and 2 Falks. What do you really do? I think like I would train more Falks. You don't want too many Falks because then rods just kill your Falconets basically. But if you get like 3 Falks, just to force him to come to snipe them with his rods, and then you just sack the Falconets and kite and stuff, I think you just win. This though, going in like this though is how you lose the game. Oh man, that is looking so scary for France. Maybe he can hit and run his way out of this, but all the rods connecting the Lancers in a perfect position on top of the skirms. Queers are probably calf combat, so they're pretty good, but it's still like a bunch of rods. But somehow, but more rods flanking. Oh,
What is going on?
Oh, maybe he can escape the guns towards the Falconets. No, I don't. Oh,
I think there's just too much French stuff still, maybe. Like, it looks bad, but, like, at the end of the day, he has skirm shooting in the back versus rods, and, yeah, the Falco down, and...
I think he got CIR. I mean, he must have got contained infantry rifling at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's why. Okay. Never mind. Never mind what I said. I thought he was gonna lose because I didn't see the stats on the units, but he probably got calf combat and Arsenal
Yeah.
upgrades on 4 units, and that probably makes the difference.
Definitely. Good micro, honestly.
Yeah, pretty good micro as well. But if those rods were counted as much as the French units, I think he would clean up. But yeah.
Yeah, and that makes it what 3-2 for Conquer. So he wins the series.
Yeah, he
One
does.
on the board.
Pretty good unit control throughout the entire series. For sure by Conqueror. And pretty
Yeah,
good.
Conquer, for being rusty, he actually played quite well, especially with his more comfort civs like Port France. Like
Yeah.
the games he won were played very well for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think he's a bit more hesitant when it comes to decision making, build orders, and D stuff and all that, which I can totally understand. I mean, I'm the same. But when it comes to mechanics, he was pretty solid for sure. But props to HawkGirl for actually having like pretty unstandard builds and making them work in 2 games for sure.
Yeah,
I
playing
mean,
Hawk's always a toss-up. He just does random stuff and random things, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But he's definitely a solid player.
yeah, it's kind of a mini Ace, I guess.
Yeah, kind of. Except more Lionheart inspired, more Fort inspired. But I guess no shenanigans like that in this series.
Yeah, not too many indeed. That's true. Just the
Yeah.
weird water auto mirror build, which did work. So yeah.
Yeah, which did work out. Well played by both though. Props to Conquer for coming back and unrusting and beating someone who plays decently actively.
Yeah, definitely. And I think we had pretty good games. I mean, not all series have such good games. We had like 1 or 2 one-sided games, but for the most part, like the games were pretty close, pretty intense.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
that was nice.
So what does that put you for the week? Your team?
I need to do the math. So that's 2 to 3 and 3 to 2, 1 to 4 and 1 to 4 again and 0 to 5. So that's 12 to 13. So pretty close, I think. I think we're losing 12 to 13.
And is that everyone who's played on your team this week then? 12-13, right?
Sorry, come again?
Wait,
Did your whole team play this week already?
Yeah, that was the last series.
Okay.
I think that's the last. Oh no, that's not the last series of the week because we get some tomorrow, I think. But my team is done. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, was pretty good.
Baron, do you know the next series that are coming up?
So I think tomorrow
any
we're
more for today?
casting. No, today we're done. Tomorrow we'll be casting Warsword versus Minimolt. That was a recording played yesterday, but it'll be casted tomorrow. And then we have Lucas versus Grogu. So the Duck Commander and Duck Squad and the Bigs have 2 more series. But I believe, yeah, as Kaiser Klein said, his team is done now. They've gotten all 5 series done and dusted. So I believe Julian got 5 points. Maito got 1 point. Psionic got, was it 1 point?
2 points.
2 points. Psionic got 2 points. Okay, so 2 points. Turk got 1 point, and Conqueror got 3 points. So 12-13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds
Right.
good. Sounds good.
And how does the point system? So does that mean that like that's lost for the week or?
No.
No,
it's- go ahead.
I won't say that it doesn't matter because I think in case of a tie break between teams, like the fact that we lost might make a difference. I'm not sure, but I think. But in terms of points, like it's just 12 points for 13 points, so it doesn't make a big difference.
Okay, so it's total like points, aka wins after
Yeah,
all the
yeah.
teams have
Only in
played.
a
Gotcha.
case where we would have the same points as was it SKG? I don't even know. If we have the same points and we lost to them, then they will go to finals and we won't. I think.
Right,
Something like
right.
that. But it's really a tie-break situation. Other than that, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, well, 12-13's close. Best of luck for your team in the future weeks coming.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Even though you were cheering for for Hawk, but that's
Of
fair.
course, cheering for and trolling at the same time. So it comes with both.
You did troll him a bit, yeah, in the
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
USA game.
All love always.
Yeah, that's
But
fair.
yeah, I think that's probably it, eh?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I need to sleep. It's 2 a.m. in France, so
Yeah, well, good
I had
casting
fun
with you as
casting
always,
this.
bro.
Yeah, pretty good casting with you as well, and good production as always, Baron.
Yeah, shout out to Baron in the chat for real. Baron always has amazing production and keeps everything on track. So shout out Baron.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you, thank you. All right, so that's it for us today. We'll see you all tomorrow. 16 GMT Mini Molds versus Warsword, and 18 GMT Monday Lucas L versus Grogu. So thanks for stopping by. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
GG.